you found yourself a nigga. You looking for nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this word up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm not the last out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respected no Aretha. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnival, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Fool, no cap and gowns, but we all had to master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets, like we out in Skid Row.
And Tyronn Lue is now looking to the bench to make some other changes. Westbrook, another jam. Technical foul on Westbrook for hanging on the rim. But the fiery Russell Westbrook. And Tyronn Lue is now looking to the bench to make some other changes. Westbrook, another jam. Technical foul on Westbrook for hanging on the rim. But the fiery Russell Westbrook. And Tyronn Lue is now looking to the bench to make some other changes. Westbrook. Another jam.
Wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. James Harden got his ass kicked in the water. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hope y'all having a blessed day. What day is it? Sunday. I thought I was, sing a little Sunday melody. First of all, God's good all the time. Y'all might ask why I'm in such a good mood right now. I'm actually not in a good mood. I spent last night with my frustration, my anger, my disappointment. Not my disappointment, just I got everything out last night, put it like that. I didn't want to go live last night because I was very let's just say I was very emotional last night, and it wouldn't have been good if I came in. So what I did this morning, I decided to go to the gym, get me a nice little workout in. No, first I went, gave thanks to the great Almighty God. Went to the gym, got my lift in, got my weights in. You know what I'm saying? Washed my car. Got some food this morning. You know what? I'm gonna have a good day. Took me a nice little shower. You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying my Sunday, right? But I got a lot to say. Today, and not only do I have a lot to say, it's gonna be hell for a lot of people today. A lot of people have to come to the stand. A lot of people are gonna have to come to the realization of some things. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time today. Lord, I'm gonna take my time. I might have to be forgiven for what I'm about to go into today, because this is everything that I pent up for quite some time. And it's not gonna stop just tonight. Oh no. Today is just the beginning. I'm going to put my foot in people's asses tonight. So all 63 people, please come into the chat and make yourselves comfortable. Oh, please make yourself comfortable. This is going to be an epic live right here. So please make yourself comfortable. All 64 people in here, make sure y'all give us 64 likes. Let me go into some of the comments. My guy Gabe, what's good? What's good, brother? How you doing? Hey, BJ, how you doing? Shout out to the people in the chat, man. So many people in the chat. Wow, all these comments, man. I can't even go through everything, but I definitely want to give the super chat some love. Alan NG, don't hold back. Pull up, fam. Go rated R. Okay, appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for the comment. Salute to my man. Oh man says no Ty Lue and James Harden excuses today. Right? Thank you for the $5 donation, old man. Thank you for that. All the comments are in there, man. We're gonna get into it, man. And let me just give y'all a heads up. I know a lot of y'all that's not gonna comment, gonna be in this live. Y'all gonna hear me loud and clear today. Because see, as long as y'all hear this, and I know this mic is on, right? This mic is working, I know because I bought it. Every last one of you in that chat, hear me and hear me good. By the time I'm done with this live and I bring people in, you guys are going to wish that you guys didn't tune in. This is going to be everything inside of me that I'm about to go into, because I had to hear a lot of stuff, a lot of cap, a lot of fake promises, fake all this, fake that. Today is the day of retribution. Today is the day of the get back. Today is the day of BJ going in. Y'all just don't know. But let's get into what happened last night. As y'all just saw in the video, the Clippers not only got beat, they got ran through, punked, tripped out, spooked out, bugged out. You know what I'm saying? Just got automatically just get off the court. That's what we call it when we playing ball. Just get off the court. You know how you just get ran off the court? That's what we call it. The way the Clippers played last night, they just pretty much laid an egg. Let's go into what happened. The Nuggets. Congratulations to the Denver Nuggets, as I said before. Shout out to Monty in the video. I know you in here, bro. Congratulations to you winning in 7. You were correct in your analogy. I give you credit for that. You said Nuggets in 7, and that's exactly what happened. So, good luck for you in the next round against OKC, which, by the way, for those of you who do not know, I actually am looking at the Nuggets to possibly beat OKC the next round. Yes. A lot of stuff's going to be revealed this playoff. I can already see it. We've already seen it in this series, but it's not going to stop here. I believe the next round against OKC, the Denver Nuggets are going to surprise people again. Right? But let's get into it. The Nuggets beat the Clippers 120-101. And, it's pretty dominant fashion. Team stats. Let's go into the stats real quick, as we always do. Nuggets shot 52% to the Clippers 47%. The Nuggets shot 37% to the Denver and the Clippers 29%. 71% for the Nuggets, 68% for the Clippers from the free throw line. The Nuggets beat the Clippers in every single category. No surprise there. Rebounding 46-36 goes to the Nuggets. Assists to the Clippers 30-24. Steals to the Nuggets 11-10. Blocks 9-4 goes to the Clippers. Total turnovers 12-15 goes to the Nuggets. They have 12 less to the Clippers 15. Foul 17-23 goes to the Clippers. Largest lead for the Clippers was 6 at the beginning of the game to the Nuggets 35. So as y'all can see in pretty much every single category, outside of probably like 2, the assist and the blocks, the Nuggets won every single category. They dominated the boards. They made the most. Every big rebound, they took care of the ball more better. Fast break points, get up and down the court, and they pretty much run the right. So congratulations to the Nuggets for doing what they were supposed to do last night. So that takes care of that. Let's go into the individual numbers, shall we? Now, if we look at the individual numbers right here, the Clippers. Let's start with the Clippers, right? Let's go off the bench first, shall we? Kobe Brown outscored 3 of our starters in just 8 minutes. I'm going to say that again. Kobe Brown outscored 3 of the Clippers start. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. Kobe Brown outscored 4 of the Clippers stars in 8 minutes of play. Off the bench. 13 points. 6 for 7 from the field. So just off of that alone, you can kind of see where I'm going with this. Very, very disappointing. Kobe Brown had 13 points. Bogdan Bogdanovic tied for the second leading scorer off our starting lineup with 12 points. He shot 5 for 9 from the field, 1 for 5 from the 3-point line. Right? Those were the guys off the bench. You had, Jordan Miller get some burn. Chris Dunn came off the bench. That was the key acquisition to come him off the bench. Nicholas Batum had a very rough night. 28 minutes, 1 for 3 from the field, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line, 3 points. 2 blocks, 1 steal. Did give his effort as he always does. Again, Nicholas Batum's impact doesn't always show up on the stat sheet. But you guys can see that it was so lopsided. Nicholas Batum didn't even have no impact last night like he did in game 6 and game, I believe, 4 or game 3. So that takes care of that. Let's go to the starters, shall we? We got, looks like Derrick Jones Jr., who started the game with 12 points. 5 for 10 from the field, 1 for 4 from the 3-point line, 1 for 4 from the free throw. Good impact at the beginning of the game for Derrick Jones Jr. 7 of the first, I believe, 10 points for the Clippers, if I'm not mistaken. So he definitely made an impact starting the game. So I've got to give Derrick Jones Jr. that amount of credit. He played 17 minutes. You go into Ivica Zubac, who had 10 points, 5 for 10 from the field, 14 rebounds, 2 assists in 32 minutes. Ivica Zubac, double-double, but not, impacting the scoring as much. Efficient, just didn't get the shots. Had to cover for certain guys on defense as well. The Denver Nuggets pretty much did a great job of putting Ivica Zubac on ISO and island situations where he was forced to guard players on the perimeter, in the mid-post and stuff like that. Pretty much drawing him away from the basket where he's comfortable at. So very average game for Ivica Zubac. Norman Powell, 32 minutes, 4 for 11 from the field, 9 points for Norman Powell. Very, very underperformance for what he was doing in the regular season and a couple of games in the playoffs, pretty much game 6. So Norman Powell, very, very tough game. Kawhi Leonard, 33 minutes, 6 for 13 from the field, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2 assists and 2 blocks. Average game for Kawhi Leonard, 8 for 9 from the field. Not a spectacular performance, but he did outplay the Nuggets stars Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic. We're about to go into in a minute. And you guys, I'm going to leave. You guys know who at the very end. I'm not going to even go into him right now. I'm going to leave him for the end. But let's go into the Nuggets side. Aaron Gordon. Oh, I'm sorry, the bench players. Let me get the bench players. Peyton Watson, 17 minutes, 4 for 4 for the field, 1 for 1 from the 3-point line, 4 rebounds, 9 points, brought a lot of energy with 1 block, helped give the Denver Nuggets a 7-0 run at the beginning of the second quarter. As y'all come in, make sure y'all smash that like button. Very good production by Peyton Watson. And then you go into, other players on the bench. Julian Strouder hit a 3-point shot at the very end. DeAndre Jordan even scored a basket for the Nuggets, man. They pretty much put the third string into the game. That's how over the game was. Within I think 5-6 minutes left to play. Guys that, are pretty much on the practice squad, the Nuggets decide to put in. And I'm going to leave the guy on the bench that really made the impact at the very end as well. I'm going to match them together at the very end. Let's go into the starters. We got Christopher Braun with 21 points, the second leading scorer on the Denver Nuggets last night. 8 for 15 from the field, 3 for 5 from the 3-point line, 2 for 4 from the free throw, 4 assists, 5 rebounds. Very, very good impact from Christian Braun, who took over KCP's spot. Pressured the ball on defense, hit some big threes as well. I think he hit the first 3 of the game. Rotated very well, attacked the basket, even though when he didn't score. Got some transition buckets as well. I think it's safe to say that Christian Braun is their KCP. As a matter of fact, he might be a little bit more impactful because he's a little bit bigger than KCP. He's just as athletic. His shot is not as good as KCP, but it's not too far off. And the defense ain't too far off. So I think that was their pickup for let KCP go. I think the Nuggets saw something in Christian Braun. Michael Porter Jr., very, very impactful game. 15 points, dealing with that shoulder strain injury. 6 for 11 from the field, 6 rebounds, 3 for 8 from the 3-point line. Good game from Michael Porter Jr. Aaron Gordon with 36 minutes, 9 for 16 from the field, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, 22 points, led every scorer on the Nuggets in scoring, and tied with Kawhi Leonard in the game in scoring. Aaron Gordon showed his impact all series, rebounding the ball, getting lobs. Of course, we know what happened in Game 4 at the totality of the game, scoring on the block, all that good stuff. Pretty much showed his hand. Great series for Aaron Gordon. I thought he was very, very impactful. Again, this is a guy who was just on a team in Orlando where he was the main guy. They pretty much put this guy in a role next to a pass-first big and a good backcourt with scoring and defense. And then you got size next to with Michael Porter Jr. at the 3. So Aaron Gordon is pretty much in a very sweet spot. The stars for the Nuggets didn't really have great games. Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic only combined for 32 points, 16 points apiece. 7 for 15 for Jamal Murray, 6 for 14 for Nikola Jokic. 10 rebounds for Nikola Jokic with 8 assists. But he had 5 turnovers, so those kind of, even out. Jamal Murray, 4 turnovers, and 2 assists. Not a very good assist turnover ratio, but when you got guys who's able to pick up the slack, that's what tends to happen. So pretty much all in all, they pretty much got ran off the court based off their role players. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Right, I'm going to be letting people in very, very shortly, but I just want everybody to kind of stick through what we're doing. I know a lot of people want to come in and get their stuff out, but we're gonna get into it. So let me do this. So, like I said, this was going to be Hell Week. Hell Week means that I'm going to be going up. I'm gonna put my foot in everybody's asses who has something to say. Yes. And y'all know who y'all are. I ain't even got to say y'all names. My question is, are y'all going to come and make amends and admit what you were saying was bullshit? Nah, because y'all don't have no character. Y'all don't have no character. That's fine. I know y'all listening, but, what's done in the dark comes to light. At the end of the day. And I think y'all been around me long enough to know that I respect principles, I respect morals, I respect people who are honest. And I've been wrong before. I admit when I'm wrong. I admit when I get a take wrong or something like that. And everybody gets something wrong here and there, right? And we gonna come to a revelation today. Last night what we seen was as far as I'm concerned, a nail in the coffin, banging up the gavel. Pretty much whatever you want to call it, you can put it, pretty much take it to the bank. Cash it in, check it in, co-sign, whatever you want to call, whatever catchphrase you want to use was done last night. Now, built up with anger last night. I didn't go live on playback. I know I told you I was going to go live on playback. I did not. I chose not to last night. And I'm glad I did not. Because the way I would have responded, if anybody said something slick, it would have been, I wouldn't even think twice about it. So I said, let me just go live this morning. Let me go out, get a good night's rest. Let me go to the gym. Let me get a good meal and whatever. Let me go watch the whip. Yada, 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 and I'll come back and try again tomorrow. So I'm watching the game. The Clippers look very good the first quarter. They're up by, I think, 7 points, 7 points in the first quarter, right? Derrick Jones Jr. is inserted in the starting lineup. They're playing good defense. They're getting out on the perimeter, guarding Jamal Murray very well, who was struggling. Pressuring the ball. The Clippers were able to, go off with transition, yada, yada, yada. They look good. Okay, I'm like, okay, this is going to be a close game. All right. They're playing like they wanted. They're playing with some urgency. Kawhi came out the game and said, we got to come in and play with some urgency. Right? And y'all know playoffs is about adjustments. The adjustment that the Nuggets made was to go in a 2-3 zone. Nikola Jokic was struggling. I think he missed his first 5 shots. And I said, okay, the Clippers are up. Nikola Jokic is about to take a breather. Now the Clippers can, make a run. I think Kawhi, if I'm not mistaken, was still in the game to start the second quarter. So I'm like, okay, this is a time for the Clippers to, make their little run, even, widen the gap. But instead, the opposite happens. The Nuggets go on a 7-0 run, led by Peyton Watson, led by Russell Westbrook, Christian Braun. I believe Jamal Murray was Russell Westbrook, Jamal Murray, no Christian Braun, I'm tripping. And was it Michael Porter Jr., right? Those are the 5 in the 5. And they went on a 7-0 run. And once they went on that 7-0 run to catch back up into the game, once Michael Porter Jr. hit that 3 in the corner, I'm like, okay, this is not going to end well. Because you had your best player on the bench and you didn't take advantage of that. Then I see certain guys missing layup. I saw Christopher Dunn miss the layup. I guess his confidence was shot. Him coming off that bench. Shout out to old man for pointing that out. When you put Christopher Dunn on the bench after you've been starting him all this time, his minutes already been cut. That's going to take away his confidence. Shout out to everybody in the chat. So that obviously wasn't the best move to take him out the starting line because he was done pretty much after that layup. You tried other options on the court. You tried Bogdan Bogdanovic, who, again, as I've said before, I just want people to admit that Bogdan Bogdanovic, yes, because what you do it overseas is fine, but when you come over to the States and you have to deal with real athletic 6'4" to 6'6" point of attack defenders who are hounding you, harassing you, and pretty much getting up in you, that's not going to be good for you. You start seeing 4 points, you start seeing 6 points, you start seeing 2 for 7 from the field, you start seeing 3 turnovers. What's all this stuff about Bogdan Bogdanovic being a point guard? What happened to all that? Jonathan from Clippers Talk. All of a sudden, I don't know shit, but this dude who looks like he just works at the office all day and just keys in numbers all like a stat geek thinks that Bogdan Bogdanovic is a point guard. All up in my chat the last couple of weeks talking shit, thinking that Bogdan Bogdanovic can run the backup point guard. I'm ignoring his messages, but I'm seeing every last one of them. He keeps harassing me in the chat. And then when Bogdan Bogdanovic ain't the player that he thought he was, now you don't want to be around. Just because I don't say nothing don't mean I don't see it. And there's no disrespect to Bogdan Bogdanovic, but like I said, the way they benched Amir Coffey for no reason, this dude was giving you 10 points a game. He's more athletic than Bogdan Bogdanovic. He can run the floor. He can pull up in the mid-range. He can shoot the 3-point shot. He could have been used in this series. But because the Clippers don't want to pay this man and they want to let him go and try to save money so they ain't got to pay him what he's worth, now the excuse becomes, his plus minus isn't high enough like the rest of the 10 guys. He can't. All of a sudden, Amir Coffey can't play defense. But you didn't hear none of that before the trade deadline. Amir Coffey was one of the most impactful players in the starting lineup. He shot, I think, 49% from the field. He could stretch the floor. You didn't hear nothing about Amir Coffey couldn't play defense until after that All-Star break. I personally told Amir Coffey this, and now that we're at the end of the season, I don't give a damn no more. I told him, bro, I hope you get moved off the team because they do not appreciate your talent. There was absolutely no reason for them to bench him. They bring Bogdan Bogdanovic in, thinking he's the answer. And don't get me twisted, but Bogdan Bogdanovic is a solid 3-point threat. But all this shit about him being the backup point guard and him doing this, bro, no. Especially against that Denver Nuggets defense. You didn't see none of that playmaking, none of that pick and roll bullshit. You didn't see none of that this series, bro. You bench Ben Simmons. Where's Ben Simmons at? Where is he? Why is he ain't playing? I told y'all why Ben Simmons ain't playing. It ain't got nothing to do with basketball. Ben Simmons got benched because he called Ty Lue out. Y'all can go look it up. Remember that report saying that Ben Simmons was going to be playing the Nikola Jokic role in practice? Law Murray, good friend of the show, asked that question to Ben Simmons. And Ben Simmons responded with, "Where'd you hear that at? I didn't play Nikola Jokic role at all." And then what happens? You start seeing 12 minutes from Ben Simmons. You start seeing 7. You start seeing 5 to the point where he gets a DNP. Now, people are going to look at that shot he took in game, I think, 5, where he airballed it. But you got to understand, Ben Simmons has been getting really a bad hand ever since Ty Lue came back as the coach. And I got a video about Ty Lue coming up, too. Oh, boy. I told y'all, I'm going to annihilate every last one of you motherfuckers who was coming here talking that shit. I really do not give a damn anymore. When you actually watch this series, when you watch Ben Simmons under Brian Shaw, you saw the impact that Ben Simmons has, not only as a center to guard guys like Nikola Jokic, to guard guys who are bigger bodies, to help Ivica Zubac, who people been crying about that he needs a break. The guy's right there on the bench for defensive purposes, not to score, but for defensive purposes to help not only him, but Caveman, a.k.a. James Harden, with the point guard responsibilities. No, we got to bench Ben Simmons because he called Ty Lue out as a liar. So Ben Simmons, what does he do? He shoots an air ball. He laughs because he was already checked out, because he sees the bullshit that's going on. Just like Terrence Mann saw the bullshit that was going on, just like Brandon Boston, just like Moussa Diabate, just like Kai Jones. Do you want me to keep going? But see, we keep blaming the players over and over. How many players got to keep coming in and out the Clippers organization and they go to a different team and start playing well? Believe it or not, I like Christopher Dunn, man, personally. Ain't nothing wrong with Christopher Dunn. To be honest with you, I like Christopher Dunn a lot. He plays with heart. He plays tough. He rotates on defense. I like Christopher Dunn. But again, the cap of certain people that kept trying to put this man who ain't been in no real playoff situations, who's never been a star on his team, who's never been on an all-defensive team. Well, if Christopher Dunn got the minutes, he would have been all. No, he would not. He would not. He would not be in an all-defensive team because he never done it before. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Christopher Dunn's made an all-defensive team. But all of a sudden, Christopher Dunn is an elite defender. Where's all that shit Jonathan was talking about that he can guard Jamal Murray? What happened to that shit? I thought Christopher Dunn can give Jamal Murray problems. It didn't seem like that to me. The delusion and disrespect to some of these players because people can't keep it real about their own team is mind-boggling to me. And you guys put a target on these players' back, and when they don't go out and do what y'all thought they was going to do, they got to answer the call. Christopher Dunn should never even been put in that position. He's a good role player off the bench, nothing more, nothing less. If you put him as a backup, he would excel. I think he overachieved this year. I could play with Christopher Dunn, but he's a role player off the bench on a championship team. So what do? They choose to put Derrick Jones Jr. in last night. As y'all come to hit that like button. They put Derrick Jones Jr. in last night on the rotation. A lot of people thought it was going to be Nicholas Batum. Listen, DJJ, I think, does have a lot of uses on this team. I think he is somebody that has length, of course, his athleticism. He's a high flyer, all that good stuff. But like Christopher Dunn, if he's not hitting shots, it's hard to keep him in the game. That's kind of what happened yesterday. His minutes were limited because if he's not scoring and if he's not hitting shots, then it's kind of tough to keep him in against a team like Denver because their offense is so potent. Eventually, Denver's going to get us going somewhere, whether it's Jamal Murray, whether it's Nikola Jokic, whether it's Aaron Gordon, whether it's Michael Porter Jr., whether it's Chris Brown. Somebody's going to get it going on Denver. And you got to be able to keep up with their scoring, right? So the thing about DJJ is that when you got Christopher Dunn and DJJ on the same team, you got two guys who you're asking to be, one of them to be 3-point specialists, and I don't think that's really the niche of their games. I think Derrick Jones Jr. rather just be a guy who runs the floor, who guards his man, and beats a lob threat. The reason why Dallas let DJJ go, see, all this stuff about DJJ was so great with Dallas, why'd they let him go? Why'd they let him go? And this ain't a disrespect, but I'm just telling y'all the deficiencies of his game because he wasn't consistent in the 3-point shot in the corners against Boston. Go watch and look. They literally had to take him off the court because Boston, they could score and play defense. You have to keep people on the court who can score the ball. All this nonsense that we can win a championship with all defense and no offense is pointless. You've never seen a team that's been all defense, no offense win a championship. Don't tell me about the Detroit Pistons back in 2004 because Chauncey Billups was one of the best clutch scorers in the game. You have Rasheed Wallace was one of the most gifted scorers inside and outside. You have scoring threats on that team. You have Richard Hamilton, who was the best mid-range shooter at that time, coming off curls. You had good offensive players on that team. But the reason why Derrick Jones Jr. pretty much got top for Dallas because he couldn't hit the 3-point shot no more. So they let him go and they picked up Najee Marshall for him. My thing about DJJ is he's a good talent, but I think he got a lot of his pub because of what people thought he did, which was shut Paul George down, which was a complete lie. But Clipper fans ran with that because of their hatred towards Paul George, which I'll be making a video about that too. I'll be getting up in people's asses about that as well. Yes, I will. But I got no issues with DJJ. But the overvalue of these players who haven't been put in these situations was on full display last night. Okay. Zubac. If there's one guy I'm super proud of, and this is even over Kawhi, it's Ivica Zubac. If there's one guy that I got love for, is Ivica Zubac. If there's one guy who I felt wanted it even more than anybody on the team was Ivica Zubac. Ivica Zubac, I think, averaged 17 points this series. I think he averaged double rebounds. Ivica Zubac showed his resistance against Nikola Jokic head up. He took on that fade head up. Didn't back down, didn't flinch. And to be quite frank with you, Jokic had a very mediocre series. I even said Jokic wasn't the best player this series. I hope y'all know that. He had one monster game in game 4. But you can make the case in game 2, he was bad. Game 7, he wasn't shit. Game 6, he was average. You know what I'm saying? Game 3, he wasn't worth nothing in game 3. Average. And the reason why he had resistance because of Zubac. Even Nikola Jokic said it. Zubac's making him change a lot of his shots. So he understands the respect he has for him. If I'm the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's 27 years old. The next thing he needs to develop is a mid-range shot. This summer, Ivica Zubac needs to get in the gym. That's the next highest order. He's gotten better with his hands. He's gotten his footwork in the post is elite. He can score inside. He can rebound. He can bang. But in this era, you got to be able to shoot. Every single big man in the league that's on the top tier, the Jokic's, the Joel Embiid's, the Domantas Sabonis, the Karl Anthony Towns, what do they have in common? They can all dribble and shoot. I'm not asking for Ivica Zubac to go out there and be Isaiah Thomas with the ball, but he needs to be able to at least stretch the floor 15 to 18 feet. That way, the defense is forced to have to come up and play defense, period. So I like what I've seen from Ivica Zubac this series, but there is some more work for him to get done. I like his competitiveness. I think Ivica Zubac has a lot to offer. So I think Ivica Zubac is perfectly fine. Norman Powell, as y'all come and hit that like button. I'm going to be very honest with y'all about Norman Powell. The series is over. Norman Powell, to me, before Kawhi came back, was the most, I won't say most impactful. I think that was Zubac, but I think Norman Powell was the most productive part of his role as far as scoring. I think Norman Powell's points was as important as anything else on the team. Those 24 points he was scoring a game, 50%, 49% from the field, hitting big shots, attacking the rim. I think his point production was the most important part of the team because he was doing it in key moments. He was doing it in big games. His shooting efficient from the field. I think Norman Powell's production scoring was the most important part of the season. As y'all come and hit that like button, right? So I have no problems with what Norman Powell did, but I'll be making a video about Norman Powell too. He's not a second option on a championship team. I think we all realize that. Not as a matter of fact, if I'm the Clippers, I'm looking to possibly get off Norman Powell. Not because he did anything by danger, but I just think you asked to be a starter, you're a starter. And you asked and you said addition by subtraction, meaning that you could take Paul George's spot, which a lot of Clipper fans thought Norman Powell was Paul George. We saw that didn't resonate. We saw it last night. Because one thing about Norman Powell is when he's not scoring the basketball, he ain't doing nothing else. He's not deep playing defense. He ain't rebounding. He ain't playmaking. So you're one-dimensional. If that you're gonna have nights when you're cold from the field. So what else are you gonna do on the court to make up for it on an elite level? So if you gotta go up against a Jamal Murray or go up against a second option like that, you gotta be able to match him. Jamal Murray averaged, I think, 22 points this series. Jamal Murray's been in big games. Jamal Murray has a championship as the second guy. Jamal Murray, that's a second option on a championship caliber team. I give credit to Norman Powell for jumping from being the best six-man in the league to a starter, to a valuable starter in the regular season. But when it comes to the playoffs and those pressurized games, now it's time for you to show your worth even more. But if I'm the Clippers, I'm looking to, if I can get a second option to help this man on the court, I'm doing it. Now let me go into Kawhi Leonard real quick, because I want to put things in perspective about Kawhi Leonard. I want to pull up something about what Kawhi Leonard did this series against the Denver Nuggets, because I keep going back to conversations with certain people saying Kawhi needs to do more, Kawhi needs to do this, Kawhi needs to do that. And, I just want y'all to see what Kawhi Leonard did this series in this round, so there's no confusion, so everybody can kind of see his impact. And we can kind of put things in perspective and things in order on what Kawhi Leonard actually did this series. And I'm going to go into what I think needs to happen with him. So this series, Kawhi Leonard shot 25 points per game, 7.6 rebounds, 4.7 assists, 2.1 3-pointers made, 63% true shooting percentage. So I think his shooting splits was like 50, 40 something, and I think 78 from the line. Right. So he led the series in scoring. I think he was the leading scorer this series, which really was a shock to me, because I kept hearing somebody say that a lot of people saying that Kawhi needs to do more. And I think when people keep saying that, see, Kawhi Leonard is so great that even when he's doing not as the level he's supposed to be at, where we've seen him before, his impact still shows, right? So for him to average 25 points per game and be asked to be the best defensive player, which he was this series, he had to check Aaron Gordon. He had to check Michael Porter Jr. He had to check Jamal Murray. Because the backcourt of James Harden, Norman Powell can get exploited through backdoors, through ISO situations, them being smaller. Other guys have to cover for them. See, a lot of stuff Kawhi Leonard doesn't show up on the stat sheet, so people say he ain't doing nothing. But if you really are watching the games and seeing what he's having to deal with, you'll see the impact he has. I mean, scoring 25 points per game, even with dealing with double teams all over the place, not in a consistent offense. He's pretty much having to work through the kinks of a mediocre, bad offense that's been low since the beginning of the season. Y'all got to remember, I'm going to say it again, the Clippers have been a terrible offensive team since the beginning of the season. We wanted to see, will Kawhi come back? Then it's going to be okay. Nope. It still was around 18, hovering around 18 to 21 in the NBA. So something was wrong with the system. Their defense was perfectly fine. It went up when Kawhi came back. Their defense was top 5, and then they went to top 2. Only behind OKC. The defense, as I've stated before, has been carrying the Clippers all year. Yes, all year. We got to start putting things in order and start calling a spade and stop going with these narratives that certain guys are carrying the team when they weren't carrying shit. But see, Kawhi ain't going to say that. Kawhi's going to be professional. I asked Kawhi, do you think the defense is people, have ran away from defense and going to offense? What does Kawhi say? No, everybody's playing hard. But if we all watch Kawhi the way we've watched, we understand how important he knows defense is. What does he say after Game 5 while they lost? Defense. It wasn't because of offense. This man was a 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, and you're telling me that he was supposed to let me buy that defense wasn't a problem with this team. Well, I'm sorry, that people run to offense more than defense. But people are going to say Kawhi Leonard didn't do what he's supposed to do. He was the best player of this series. Go check the numbers. Go check the film. Go check what he had to basically, had to basically, put up with. And I've asked that question before. Who is going to come with Kawhi Leonard this year? Who's going to be that second option? That was my main question from the start of the season. Which brings me to this man right here. Let me take a drink. Y'all hold on one second. James Harden. You know what? Nah. Not gonna let him off that easy. Y'all see the title, what I said, man. Russell Westbrook proved that he's better than James Harden. And see, people may hear that and act like what I'm saying is just based off of what I saw last night. Nah, that's not what the case is. Shout out to Monty. I remember having a conversation with him, and he might recall this, where we're talking about the most 5 feared players of all time in the 2010s to the 2020s. The 5 best players of that era. And it was LeBron, Kawhi, Steph, Kevin Durant, and then James Harden. I had Russell Westbrook number 6 behind James Harden. But I said, I understand if you want to put him in front of James Harden. Last night reminded me why Russell Westbrook is a better player. Let me pull something up to y'all real quick. Last night, or the series, if we go into the numbers and statistics and the impact of the series, James Harden, let me go ahead and pull up his numbers real quick, and I'm going to pull up Russell Westbrook, what he did last night as well, or this series as well. James Harden averaged 18 points per game, 9 assists, 5 rebounds, and 7 games in the playoffs, as y'all can see right there. Okay. Last night, he had 7 points, 13 assists. Okay. He had 13 assists with 7 points. 2 for 8 from the field. 5 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block. In 35 minutes. That's what James Harden had last night. The series, he averaged 18, 9, and 5. 7 games in the playoffs, averaging 39 minutes a game. Now, remember, this is supposed to be the guy who is carrying the team. This is the guy that's supposed to be the system. This is the guy that somehow is more important than Kawhi Leonard. Okay. Let's focus on that. If you want to say all that, okay. James Harden, you're up. Since you've been carrying the team all this time, since you've been carrying the team all this season, even though the numbers don't support that, even though the defense has been top 5 all year, not the offense, even though before the All-Star break, Norman Powell is the leading scorer on the team. The only thing he did was play make. But then his assist turnover ratio was low. Was not a good assist turnover ratio. People don't look at that. They look at the assists, but don't look at the turnovers he averaged with those assists. But that's fine. That's his numbers: 18 points per game, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds. Played well in games 1 and 6. Those are his best games. Had a good game in game 3 as well. Westbrook. What do you do? Russell Westbrook in the series average. Pull this up real quick. Hold on. Let's do this. Let me go ahead and take this off real quick. Okay. Russell Westbrook stats 2025 playoffs. He averaged, drum roll please, 13 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists per game in 6 games of the playoffs. Averaging 25 minutes a game, which is 14 less than James Harden. Averaging 5 less points. I think averaging only 1 less rebound and 7 less assists. But he shot better from the field at 43%. So I think James Harden's 42%. Definitely a better defender in bigger moments. So what you're looking at is a guy that impacted the game more with less time on the court. You're looking at a guy that was on a mission from the start of the game, the start of the series to the end. We kept hearing Russell Westbrook, oh, don't worry, he's going to send up missing 3-point shots at some point. He can't keep that up. He can't keep up the make. He can't keep that up. Eventually, he's going to miss. Eventually, he's not going to be hitting all those 3-point shots at some point. Nope. Russell Westbrook, is it me or his shot look like he got better? Or he just basically is not dealing with stress of being blamed for everything? Best mid-range shooter in the league when he was with OKC. Look it up. Now all of a sudden he can't miss a shot. So why is it that people keep saying that James Harden's over Russell Westbrook? Well, for one, they're coming from James Harden fans who look at the stats. And when you look at the regular season, that's the case. James Harden in the regular season plays entertaining basketball. James Harden is extremely talented, has extreme ability, big body, lefty, shifty, right? At one time, he was super athletic. All that. Has all the skills that you can look to with the ball in his hands. The intangibles is what though separates the two. Regular season, James Harden is a monster, especially in Houston. And he even, quiet as kept, played the games this year, got an all-star nod, 50 wins this year. Regular season, James Harden is still good. Playoff James Harden, not so much. James Harden, the playoffs, 22 points per game, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, and 171 games in his career. Now, this was before, I think, game 4, game 5. Right? And I think his turnover is at 3.6, which is not good compared to his assist turnover ratio. Is there games that James Harden plays well in? Yes. There's many games that James Harden plays very well in. But the ones that really matter, y'all can look at the history. 0-4 in game 7s. Russell Westbrook in the playoffs. better numbers: 23 points per game, 7.4 assists per game, 6.9 rebounds a game. Right? 126 games in the playoffs, a little bit less than James Harden, but as far as the numbers, the raw numbers, he leads them in every category. As I told y'all before, Russell Westbrook was James Harden. James Harden was Russell Westbrook's backup point guard coming into the league in OKC. That team that went to the finals, Russell Westbrook was the starting point guard. It wasn't James Harden. So somehow James Harden just skyrocketed over Russell Westbrook out of nowhere, right? And to be honest with you, and I just want to pull something else up real quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about. As far as the comparison, let's go into the comparisons real quick. And you look at the comparisons between the two, both of them around the same amount of years, seasons. Playoffs played goes to James Harden. All-Star games go to James Harden as well. Like I said, regular season James Harden is a monster. He'll get you to the playoffs, right? He does his thing in the All-Star, and he's an entertainer, all that. Look at the season, look at the awards and honors. MVPs 1-1, All NBA first team 6-2 goes to James Harden. All NBA teams 97 go to Russell Westbrook. Scoring leaders go to James Harden 3-2. Assist leaders go to Russell Westbrook 3-2. So as far as the honors and awards, they're pretty much even in the categories. Both taking two of the 5 categories when one of them is tied up with the season MVP. The numbers and statistics in the regular season. James Harden, 24 points per game. Russ, 21 points per game. Rebounds goes to Russ, 7 to 5.6 for James Harden. Assists per game, 8 to 7.2 goes to Russell Westbrook. Steals per game, 1.6 to 1.5 goes to Russell Westbrook. Blocks per game, 0.6 to 0.3 goes to James Harden. So 3 out of the 5 categories in the regular season, the part that James Harden excels in, and Russell Westbrook to a degree as well, especially in them OKC years. It goes to Russell Westbrook 3 out of those 5 categories. The total stats, the total numbers, every category outside of points and blocks goes to Russell Westbrook as far as the totals. Now, of course, we got to factor in the amount of games Russell Westbrook's been played over James Harden. I don't put too much stock into that, but as far as the averages go, he beats him out in the averages in the regular season and in the postseason as well. Every category in the postseason outside of blocks per game, he beats them out in. So what I'm saying is, one guy performs well in the regular season, the other guy performs better in the postseason. Now, people may ask, well, BJ, why does Russell Westbrook's teams go as far in the postseason? You know something? I actually looked at a lot of the rosters that Russell Westbrook played with in OKC. People want to talk about what James Harden had to drug in. Go look at that team that Russell Westbrook had in 2017 when they had Andre Roberson and Raymond Felton. No disrespect to these guys. But that year when Kevin Durant left and what he drug to the playoffs that year, the amount of shooting he didn't have around him for a period of time that James Harden did, I don't think that he's had as much help as James Harden. James Harden played with Kevin Durant. He's done played with Kyrie Irving. He's done played with now Kawhi Leonard. He played with Dwight Howard. He played with Joel Embiid. I mean, he done played with some real star power that Russell Westbrook ain't really had to play with, especially in his prime. He played with Paul George, Carmelo Anthony when he got older, right? But as far as the star power goes, he ain't really had the star power James Harden had. And when you even look at the scoring totals and people look at, James Harden has more points than Russell Westbrook, that's the only category he really beats him out in. And to be honest with you, the scoring he gets is off of a lot of 3-point shots that Russell Westbrook don't take. And he's only 1,000 points in front of him. But when you look at the other categories, Russell Westbrook is 2,000 points, more rebounds, over 1,000 points, assists. I mean, as far as the statistics go, he has better stats than James Harden. The honors in the regular season, I'll give it to James Harden. But as far as the postseason, as far as the intangibles, as far as just the makeup of how they play basketball, it's pretty much night and day. I don't know what else to call it anymore, but I'm gonna say this. The Clippers made a mistake bringing in James Harden for Russell Westbrook. They made a huge mistake. And Russell Westbrook made sure not to let them forget that. Steve Ballmer flew in 120 people on his plane yesterday. And Russell Westbrook, and y'all can say what y'all want, Nikola Jokic. I'm telling y'all, Nikola Jokic didn't have much impact this series outside of one game. He wasn't dominant. He wasn't. It's like I said, if y'all saying Kawhi needs to do more, then Nikola Jokic needs to do double more. And he's only responsible for one end of the ball. Nikola Jokic was actually kept under control. Jamal Murray, outside of one game, was kept under control. Aaron Gordon was the one that had a good series. Michael Porter Jr. was doing a left shoulder strain. Christopher Braun, the guy who frustrated James Harden, he gave credit to Russell Westbrook for helping them guard James Harden. I mean, I don't see how many people thought 18 points a game is acceptable for a $70 million contract. So I want to go into a couple things. I'm going to let y'all in. So after the game, Russell Westbrook had a quote. He said, "Picked the wrong person, didn't they?" Russell Westbrook fired a shot at the Clippers after Game 7. Picked the wrong person, didn't they? The Denver Nuggets beat the Los Angeles Clippers 120-101 in Game 7 of their first round series at Ball Arena on Saturday night. The Nuggets players were undeniably in good spirits after the game, but no one was perhaps happier than Russell Westbrook. The Clippers had parted ways with Westbrook last season, and he fired a shot at them after the game. Russell Westbrook walked into the Nuggets locker room, picked the wrong person, didn't they? This is documented. Y'all can go look it up. Westbrook was, of course, referring to Clippers trading him to the Utah Jazz for Chris Dunn. They didn't believe in him and thought Dunn was a better option, and that sure didn't turn out to be the case in this series. What's the thing that I said a long time ago? Christopher Dunn, for y'all to put Christopher Dunn in the same breath as Russell Westbrook, for y'all to say that Christopher Dunn was a better fit for this team, to say Christopher Dunn was going to do this, that, and the other. Where y'all at? BJ, Christopher Dunn is gonna do this. Christopher Dunn's gonna do that. Man, shut the hell up. I'm sick and tired of dumbasses that come around slandering people's names and then want to make a point. None of you motherfuckers are nowhere to be found this morning. But y'all going to have to stand on this shit. It's bad enough that you let him go for Christopher Dunn, but the disrespect started last year when you pushed him out the starting lineup after he played the way he played the previous year in the playoffs. You want to push him out the starting line for a guy who just got to the team, that forced him on the bench. Reports said that he volunteered. That was false. That was a lie. Lying ass Lou, saying that he was offered to come off the bench. Russell Westbrook, from what I was told, threw a fit. An absolute fit. Looking at it like, I was on the team last year when Paul George and Kawhi Leonard was out with injury. I'm the one that took us 5 games against the Phoenix Suns team that was supposed to smoke us. I was one out there playing by myself. And you want to bring a guy in who just got pushed out of Philadelphia, been pushed out every single stop he been in, got pushed out of Houston, left Brooklyn, left Kyrie Irving by himself. That's why he took it personal in the playoffs last year and actually bitched him up too. But Paul George got all the blame for it. Paul George got schemed for that whole series by the whole Dallas Mavericks team. James Harden, just like last night, got stopped by Christian Braun, a dude who's a third-year player. Absolutely bitched him the whole damn series. Russell Westbrook took it to the damn Clippers team by himself. Literally took.
Technical foul on Westbrook for hanging up.
Send their asses home. And you know what? Get the fuck off the court. You want to pick this dude over me? Get the fuck off the court. Absolutely embarrassing. Slandering the man's name, calling him Westbrook, putting role players over him, taking up the starting lineup, lying about he wanted to come off the bench. You don't think he saw that shit? How crazy it is. The team that you got released from comes in. Not only do y'all lose to, but he beats y'all asses in front of everybody and tells y'all to send them home. If that ain't a fucking crazy ass story, I don't know what is. Absolutely no heart, no determination, no fire, jack shit. All that shit people was talking the whole year. Shut the hell up. You can support your team, but stop lying. Once again, James Harden. This is on you. I don't hear nothing about Kawhi. Kawhi did his job. Now, what I will say is Kawhi had a quote after the game, and they asked him about James Harden. playing with James Harden next year, and Kawhi Leonard gave the nonchalant, I don't know right now. I don't know. Kawhi is so out on this shit, bro. There better be some moves made this offseason, or y'all gonna lose him too. I will be making multiple videos this week. Calling people out one by one. Absolutely disgraceful. All you Harden fans, every last one of y'all, Daquan, Mike, Millie, Atlantean, I'm going to keep going. Y'all know what he does. If y'all really are a Harden fan, like y'all claim y'all do, y'all know y'all should not even be surprised. And the fact that y'all put that now on the Clippers, and he fleeced another organization like he was that guy, and then yet again he just completely just folds like a lawn chair. And y'all sitting back, he's caring? Caring what? I did not pay this dude to carry for the regular season $70 million. But you know what? That ain't even the worst part that happened last night. This is the nail in the coffin. According to Joey Lynn, he said no post-game meeting for James Harden again. Just left the arena. He didn't talk after the last Clippers 3 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, get James Harden the fuck out of here. So let me get this straight. When you play well, or when the Clippers win, you got no problem coming up to the podium with that big ass jacket on, heavy clothing on, leather pants on, all that ice, all that bullshit on your neck, all that entertainment shit. You got no problem coming to the podium when y'all win. But when it's time to answer the real questions, when it's time to put yourself as a true leader and actually take on the responsibility and accountability for your team, you want no smoke. You want no parts of that. Just like you want no parts with Westbrook on the court. That white boy Christian Brown completely took your soul last night, and everybody knows it. And James Harden knows it. That's why he didn't show up to that press conference. That's called shame. And I'm supposed to sit up here and give this man all this praise for what? What makes you so special you can't show up for the damn post-game media? Kawhi shows up for the post-game. Aviska Zubac shows up for the post-game. Norman Powell shows up for the post-game. But you don't want to show up to any of the losses. Complete coward ass nigga. That's just no class at all. He don't deserve an extension. He don't deserve to come back on the team. If Steve Ballmer has any sense, and I'm going to leave it at this last thing, If Steve Ballmer has any respect for the Clippers, first of all, the fact that he even asked for James Harden is the problem I have for him. But you have right. You need to make this right and send his ass packing. You flew out 120 people in a plane. Oh yeah. See, this could have been a blessing in disguise because one thing about rich people they don't like to do is waste money. Steve Ballmer, I never questioned his loyalty to the team and to the fan base. He flew all those people out to try to encourage the team to get a win. He won that game last night. And the fact that Russell Westbrook did what he did last night, taunting, bitching, absolutely humiliating the team in front of him, rocking the baby, talking shit. I mean, just absolutely just stripped him down by himself. You don't think Steve Ballmer felt some type of way about that? But then again, that's your fault because you allowed Lawrence Frank to manipulate the situation. You allowed Ty Lue to manipulate the situation. You let go of a guy that pretty much was the heart and soul of the team. Man, karma is a bitch. But Steve Ballmer has a chance to make this right. Steve Ballmer, do not sign that man to an extension. Do not. Because if he's going to do this, and we know he's going to do this, why is he even playing? James Harden should retire just like LeBron James should retire. At this point, everybody's saying LeBron needs to retire. He's padding his stats. James Harden's doing the same thing. Padding his stats in the regular season and don't do jack shit in the playoffs. What's the difference? The James boys. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get your ass out of here. I've dropped the link for y'all to come in. I got a bunch of stuff to say, but I'll save it for another live. Bring the people in here. We got Rob in the building. Got my uncle Big Tone. Let's go with Rob first. What's good, Rob?
What's up, BJ? Man, some bullshit. Some bullshit today, man. I'm gonna talk about the game, but I got called a spam bot, a fake Clipper fan, because I said the Clippers were done after game 5. And now look at this. I was right. I seen the writing on the wall. After game 4 and 5, the Clippers had no will at home to go up 3-1 to get the Nuggets out of here, to kill them, excuse my language, stomp on their neck, to get the series up 3-1. They had no will at home. And champions, if you want to be a champion, look what the Nuggets did. They came game 4 and they played hard. They played hard and they won that game. They won the next, the next 3 games. And I said this. I said the Clippers had no will to want to win. And Denver showed you as a champion what will is. And ex-champion, But anyways, the game last night, man, we knew it. I mean, even BJ, honestly, Kirk asked us the question the other day in the podcast, he said, do you think the Clippers can win game 7? Me and you both said we do not know because we don't trust Ty Lue and we don't trust Harden. And we were right to not know, BJ. And honestly, BJ, I think you knew the series was over after game 5 too, but you didn't want to say it. I think you knew it was over too. But you didn't want to say it when I was saying it at the time. But like I was saying, man, Harden, trash. Get rid of him. Ty Lue, get rid of him. Bogey, Get rid of. I promise you, if we had T-Man over Bogey, T-Man wouldn't have laid down like that. This team has no will to want to win, and they're soft as shit. Nobody, if you seen Russell Westbrook talking all that shit, nobody gonna go over there and say nothing to him. Soft. Monty, I just want to say this, bro. Hey, for some reason, against the Clippers, Westbrook want to shoot his ass off, B. But you know what? Like BJ said in the video, he said, you know, he was right. Westbrook had a lot. This is his revenge against us. He had a lot of reasons to be angry at us. We did him dirty. Clippers, we did him dirty. And this is his revenge against us. And it's just there's so many more things I could say, man, about this team. It's ridiculous, bro. I've been a Clipper fan for 15 years, bro. I had put my passion in this team, bro. But when you see the writing on the wall, I knew it was over, bro. The different Clippers, but the same fucking story. We suck. And Westbrook had every right to tell us to get the fuck off the court last night. We shouldn't even have showed up to the game. No will, no heart. This team sucks, man. I don't want to see really anybody. Honestly, get rid of everybody. Keep Zoo. Build around Zoo. Honestly, I wouldn't blame Kawhi for leaving. I'm done. That's it, man.
Yeah, Phil.
What's good? What's good, Unc?
What's up, man? See, I told you this is what happened, man, when you praise only one guy. I'm sorry. I know he has some points, but in that fourth quarter, when you need him most, your Superman didn't show up. You need a team to win, bro. All year, every year since that man been on the team, quack, 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 and now he gone home again, first round. Your Superman. Yeah, you can say, well, he had 25 points and he had empty stats. Ain't that what y'all tell everybody else? Empty stats. It don't mean shit. See, that's what happened when you're a fanboy and you only praise. I'm telling you, y'all coming to the point, man, where y'all getting like these LeBronites, bro. This shit is the team, man. Yeah, you can have what y'all call 1, 2, 3 guy, all that bullshit, which I don't even go by, but okay, y'all do. Well, where was your number one guy? He supposed to close the deal. See, you can't give him all the praises all year ever since he's been on your team. Then when you lose, you say it's somebody else's fault. See, that's the same shit LeBronites do. That's what cultists do. No, he didn't show up in the fourth quarter when they needed him. That's what y'all tell everybody else.
Hey, none of them showed up.
But we know that. But still, they don't talk about other players. They only talk about Kawhi. That's why Thomas is not over here looking like the fool he is. What I keep telling you, nephew, about overpaying these overpaid ass bums. Y'all knew what James Harden was. That nigga never did nothing. Ever. That individual stat shit. When it came down to it, when you need him most, never there. So all you James Harden nut riders, don't you ever in your life put James Harden with no D Wade ever again in your fucking life. Y'all overpay these bums, KDs, and all these superstars that everybody pretend you need. All these motherfuckers gone home or even didn't make the playoff. Superstars. Enough of that bullshit. You need a team, bruh. You need a fighting fucking team, man. No goddamn one player. Then as soon as that one player get his ass whipped, it's everybody else's fault because you're a fanboy. No, he didn't get it done, bro. Kawhi didn't get it done. That's empty stat shit. He was healthy. He was the healthiest goddamn player in the NBA in the playoff, probably. So you can't use health shit no more. Y'all know that shit, man. Overpaid bums. You keep paying either 35, 40 million. Motherfucker can't even give you 10 points when you're back up against the wall.
Jokic is 2-0. 2-0
Wait a minute.
against
Hold
Kawhi.
on. Wait a minute. Stop. Who the fuck are we calling an overpaid bum?
Overpaid bum, James Harden.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say. First of all,
Well, hold on. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Since you went there. Hold on, son.
Of course I'm gonna go there.
Okay. I wasn't finished.
Hey, hold on. I was next. I was y'all like next out the Big Tone. So
okay.
Go ahead.
Kawhi overpaid bum. He ain't take Clippers nowhere. He lost. Clippers ain't goddamn it one time and got your ass walked down. So we if you want to go there, we can say he overpaid bum. Because he ain't did shit for Clippers in the 6 years he been there. Now, I'm not going to do it. But we sure can go there. It will be fair game. Because he ain't take Clippers no fucking well.
Nigga,
since he got there in 2019 or what was it, 2020?
Hold on, no, we got it. Hold on, Dom. I gotta get everybody. I'm gonna let you get everybody. Gotta go in order, so ain't nobody cutting off. After Tone is gonna be Monty, then Kirk, and Old Man, and Dom, and Gorillas.
Yeah, so we can go there because he ain't carrying nobody nowhere.
Listen to me. Let me explain something to you, bro.
On the clip, hey, bro, I'm not finished, bro. I know you're a Kawhi lover. Now, I just said I'm not going to do it, but don't play like if somebody really want to come over and say he's over, but they sure got the right to. Why? Because he ain't take Clippers nowhere since he been there. And that's fair. That'd be fair game. So you can't argue that point just because you're a fanboy of Kawhi, bro. He ain't take Clippers. I got G leaders, goddamn it, did more than Kawhi on Miami Heat. The most garbage team that y'all say is. So stop it. Stop it, bro. I got 7-11 players did more with nothing than Kawhi. So stop the bullshit, bro, because you're a fanboy. Now, I just said I'm not going to do it. But people do have the right to do it.
PJ, put this nigga in the retirement home, man. We ain't trying to have this shit.
You little dick sucking ass boy. Don't bring that shit over here on somebody else.
Nigga. Your mama
Who you calling this
dick
dick sucker?
Bitch.
Yo, watch your fucking mouth before I smack the shit out you, old nigga. Who you calling?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta play everybody on mute for a minute. Everybody calm down. I gotta let y'all get y'all stuff. I'm gonna let y'all go get at it, man. But let me go to Monty real quick. Hold on, Tom, were you done?
No, I wasn't.
The
fanboys interrupt me.
Hey, Big Tone, let me.
Come on, on somebody else's goddamn platform talking shit, bro. We talking basketball. Cause in person, none of you punk motherfucker would do nothing. So keep shit basketball, you little punk. Now I'm talking basketball just because we talking about Kawhi.
Now you want to talk basketball? Shut your ass up, nigga.
Hey, BJ, let me hop in real quick. I gotta go to work and shit like that.
Let crunch time. Go ahead.
What's up, man?
Go ahead, Monty. What's good? What you got, bro?
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up to the panel? What's up, y'all, man? Salute. I just want to say, I know y'all how y'all feeling this morning. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people were slandering my man Westbrook name, and he showed y'all this series, man. He shot 43% from 3. I want y'all to understand that Tyronn Lue, his game plan was to leave him open. You know what I'm saying? From 3. That was the game plan. They thought that was gonna work, and it didn't. He impacted the series, but he came off the bench. You know what I'm saying? James Harden, he started, and he averaged only 5 more points more than him in the series. Does that make sense? But okay, you know what I'm saying? That's the man y'all chose. Y'all chose Chris Dunn. What the fuck is going on in the Clippers organization? We got y'all arguing, you know what I'm saying? Everybody discombobulated this morning. Y'all gotta figure some things out, man. You know what I'm
Talk
saying?
your shit, Monty.
Nah, for real, cause a lot of people was going on my man Russ. Get him off the team. He with us. He can't shoot. All that, and he showed y'all ass, right? Get the fuck off the court. Get the fuck off the court. We was blowing y'all ass out by 30. By 31. That's a shame. Y'all ain't even come to play, bro. For real, the game was over by the second quarter, by halftime. It was a good
Soft.
game by halftime.
Just soft.
Like they soft. That shit ass, bro. Like real life. I'm mad that y'all even put up that type of effort. You know what I'm saying? But y'all try to play with my man. BJ gonna get y'all hell all week, and that's what y'all need. Y'all lucky y'all gotta go to work, cause y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got my man Russ fucked up, and y'all see what's going on. Y'all ass at home. All them 120 people, they flew home mad as shit. Mad as shit. He flew all them people out for nothing. Got y'all ass blown out. Like Russ said, sent y'all ass home. Go the fuck home. Y'all played with him. And I feel sorry for Kawhi because he healthy. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like for
BJ, before
real.
the next person go,
Like,
man, because I know Monty said he gonna jump off. Hey, Monty, I want you to hear from me. Hey, I was wrong. Because I
nah,
know
all right.
me.
Thank
No,
you
hold on, Monty,
thank you
hold
to
on. I'm
really
just saying, because
good.
I know I gave you hell during the off season about
Yeah.
Russ. So hey, I just want you to hear from me. I was wrong about him.
Hey, thank you to realist because you the only person that's a man that could be real and say when they was wrong. You get what I'm saying? You the only person.
Hey,
You
I
the
did that
only
other
you.
podcast, Monty. You gonna do
Nah.
like
I'm
that?
saying, but you. It's a lot of people that's on here now, and it's a lot of people that was talking about Russ and saying what he was saying. It's a lot of people that's in the comments and they was bashing him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You the only person that really saying that I was wrong. Like Monty was right, BJ acknowledging that. Everybody need to acknowledge that, bro. The Clippers got big problems and y'all gotta figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that Russ is not on this team, bro. Y'all wanted Chris Dunn, y'all got him. Y'all wanted James Harden, y'all got him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got him. And guess where y'all at? At home. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be watching us. I, I
Yeah,
ain't even going. I ain't
gosh,
even
He gonna
going.
be
man,
I
watching
ain't.
us.
this shit crazy.
I love y'all boys, man. I ain't even gonna be wrapping y'all up too much. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
do what you do, Monty.
I gotta go to work. I ain't gonna wrap y'all up too much. Y'all know what's going on. Y'all lucky I gotta go to work. Y'all got me fucked up. I can't wait till the next live.
Nigga, we happy you got to
Yeah,
go to work.
I
yeah.
love y'all boys, man.
All right, Monty, take it easy. Let me go to old man. What's good, old man?
Salute BJ. Salute Big Tone. Salute Big Tone. Salute the realest
What's
panel.
up, nephew? What's
All
up,
What's
right,
good,
man?
all right, all
man?
right.
What's up, old man?
Uh, yeah, yeah. It's disappointing loss. But it had to come to a head. You know, everybody know that the run has to come to an end. Ty Lue, you know, uh, he can't get it right. He just like the guy on light can't get it right. You know, he just can't get it right. And we can blame Kawhi. That's fair if that's what you want to do. But you know, Kawhi was the most consistent player on both sides of the ball this series. So I'm not going to even talk about Kawhi. James Harden, we know what it is with James Harden. This ain't nothing new. Uh, Russ, he punked him. You know, Christian Braun punked him. You
Say it
know,
again. Say it again, old man. Say it again.
yeah, Russ punked him and Christian Braun punked him. That's just what it boils down to. Just like BJ say, you know, you can't pay nobody all that money and then they produce games like this. You know, he got punked. Russ was on a mission, and I told you all in the last podcast, you have to game plan for Russell Westbrook. And it's not about him making shots or all of that. It's about the impact plays that he makes that gets the crowd involved in the game. And when you get the crowd involved in the game, the players want to be more involved in the game. That's indicative of what we seen last night. See, so it's beyond making plays on the court as far as scoring and assists. It's the energy that you bring to the personnel on your team. And that's Jokic didn't even have to play hard last night. Jamal Murray didn't have to play hard last night. If you look at what they did, they was well balanced. And that's what I said the other day, BJ. We needed to play last night like we played in game 3, and we failed to do that. See, you had an interim coach that made adjustments over a coach that they claim is one of the top coaches in the league, but he another Eric Spoelstra, he's another Steve Kerr. They want to come with this old foolishness that they've been playing. They want to impose it on people and try to make a square peg fit in a round circle. And it just got exposed last night. See, we got to call it like it is. It starts with the game plan of the coach. The players follow the game plan. They say it all the time. We got to follow the game plan. You hear the George Bush quote, we got to stay the course and all that crap. See what happened when you stay the course? So it's some changes that got to be made. BJ, Nikola Jokic said this. He said the ownership had to make changes, and that's the reason they are where they are now.
Right.
See? So what are we going to do? See, it's not all about one man. Respectfully, Big Tone, it's not all about one man. It's about how you build a team around your best player and get the best out of your best player along with the other players. You got to have a game plan. And Ty Lue, he just sit over there with his arm crossed and he just want to ISO because he's too lazy to come up with any offensive and defensive concepts that's best for the team. And it got exposed last night. So I don't believe he deserves another chance. I don't believe Harden deserves another chance. So when you remove certain guys out the way and bring in the guys that has a vision for the team, that's where you will get to where you get to. But lazy basketball players, you can't play with Kawhi, man. You just can't play with Kawhi. Lazy basketball players can't play with Kawhi because you won't get the best out of what you're looking for. And we got a lot of lazy ball-watching basketball players on defense in particular. James Harden, Norman Powell in particular. You can't have a front line at the point of attack defense ball watching, letting your man go by you, expecting for the back line to take up for you. That just can't continue to happen. So it got to be some changes, man. And I don't care what nobody say. James Harden and Ty Lue, you can't go in the next season with them. You just can't.
All right. Appreciate that, old man. Let me get to Dom and get to my man Dom. I'm going to the realist after, and then Kurt. What's good, my man Dom? What's good, bro?
Hello? Step out, baby.
Hey, you good,
about
bro?
to get real vulgar. Yo, turn that down. Turn that shit down. Please, girl. Please. Motherfuckers need to hear this. Let me explain something. Me and BJ getting in motherfuckers' asses today. Pause, no homo. Anybody on the panel that don't like it, I don't give a fuck. Leave now. Let me explain something to y'all. Kawhi did his fucking job, bro. His counterpart didn't show up. Okay? The motherfucking counterpart had 7 points. All you niggas that was on this panel sucking dick and raving off Norman Powell, that nigga did nothing for us. You understand me? He disappeared on us. That nigga turned into a fucking Ghostbusters, nigga. So don't start with this, oh, Kawhi this, Kawhi that. Get the fuck out of here. Because half of you niggas on this panel was the same niggas. Oh, all we need is a healthy Kawhi. We're going to go. We're going to go. What was I telling y'all niggas all through the fucking summer? Yo, that's not all that's needed. That's not all that's needed. I told y'all niggas, this roster was garbage. It was trash. I said that. None of y'all wanted to listen to me. Nobody wanted to hear me out. Nobody.
Blood pressure about to go the fuck up.
So again, at the end of the day, understand something. Stop blaming my man. Like I said, as far as T. Lue, when it comes to coaching, Let me stop screaming. I need y'all to understand something. You can't coach what you don't have. This was more of a defensive team than it was an offensive team. Well, we got Bogdanovich. If anybody can remember, what did I come on the panel and say? I say, yo, there's a reason why Atlanta sent that nigga home 2 seasons ago. Bogdanovich was in a garbage can almost a year to 2 years ago. The nigga was done. He's another nigga. He barely showed up for us. So we can't just say, oh, Kawhi didn't do this, Kawhi didn't do that. Last time I checked, Kawhi put up his numbers, bro. He did what he was supposed to do. His counterpart just didn't show up. Y'all the same niggas. Oh yeah, fuck Paul George. Fuck Paul George. Well, guess what? Paul is on a fucking Allen Lampin right now. This nigga James Harden's a bitch ass nigga. That nigga ain't even take a fucking he didn't even answer questions from the media, my nigga. He dipped on niggas. He took a private plane back to LA, my nigga. But nobody now holding this nigga feet to the fire by this dumb shit. But y'all niggas talking about my man, bro. My mans that went through fucking 3 major knee surgeries and still keep coming back, my nigga. How dare any one of you niggas on this fucking panel question the heart of Kawhi Leonard, my nigga? You need to be questioning the heart of them other niggas that was around him. Chris Dunn ain't do shit. Well, Chris Dunn is not a scorer, so he can't really hold his feet to the fire like that. Who feet should be held to the fire? James Harden and Norman Powell and Ivica Zubac. Them 3 niggas right there. Where was these niggas at that y'all was raving about? These niggas was all stars and they deserved max contracts. You still feel that way now? I remember when I forgot this cat name BJ had up here. That Asian nigga. The only nigga that ever talked legit since when he got up here. When y'all niggas started raving over Russell Westbrook. Let me explain something to you Russell Westbrook fucking lovers. And hear me clearly. This motherfucker ain't shit, my nigga. He's just playing on a team that's not asking him to do much. If you asking that nigga to shoot a bunch of open jump shots, he could do that. He's not the reason why Denver beat us yesterday. Denver beat us because Kawhi was out there fucking playing on his own. None of them other niggas showed up. Yo, from the beginning of the playoffs, where was Norman Powell? Where was he? Now, again, we will give Norman Powell an excuse. He did have the hamstring injury. This is what most people don't understand. It takes a while to come back from a hamstring injury. It does. Sometimes it can take a season or at least half of a season to get back into mojo. But as far as I'm concerned, Norman Powell had enough time to get back into mojo. He's just not that guy. The roster wasn't filled out correctly. Yo, I was screaming that because I was watching it on my computer. I'm screaming at my fucking computer. These niggas up there giving a ball to Derrick Jones Jr. This nigga not no offensive player. That's when I knew we was fucked up. Yo, bro, I knew we was done. I knew we was gonna get killed. These niggas was asking him to bail them out. Kawhi getting double. Nobody not making life easier for Kawhi. What the fuck is going on here? I keep telling y'all niggas, we want to blame the players? Fine. This is what I never heard nobody say out their mouth. Where's Lawrence Frank when it comes to order accountability? Because that's the nigga that signed these niggas. Kawhi didn't sign these niggas. He didn't make them niggas put pen to paper and offer them fucking obscene amounts of money. So again, when is he gonna get accountability? Y'all was sitting on Twitter all day yesterday. Ask BJ. I'm like, BJ, we on the phone like BJ. I see nobody calling this fucking white nigga out, bro. Nobody said nothing about this nigga. You niggas want to blame the players, but y'all not. You want to blame Kawhi? You can blame him. This nigga's a 2-time champion. You cannot blame a 2-time champion. You've seen what he's done when the right roster has been put around him. So obviously, if he's losing, then it's something that's not working with roster construction. It ain't got nothing to do with him. And I'm not just saying this because he's my favorite player. Was Kawhi the best he could have been throughout this series? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, y'all. I'm not gonna sit here. I ain't no fucking Kawhi Leonard, paper dick ride nigga. No, I'm gonna hold that nigga feet to the fire. BJ, I tell you, there's mad conversations we've had in private where me and him have got into screaming matches about shit when it come to Kawhi. Like, yo, I agree, the nigga not doing certain shit, bro. But he did all he could do. He just didn't have enough. The man didn't have enough. And we got to understand that and respect that. Now, we all got a different perspective. I'm not mad at nobody. But I told y'all I never thought this roster was good enough. I keep telling y'all I play a lot of 2K. I stopped playing 2K because I got tired of running with the Clippers. That's when I knew we were going to have trouble. When I played with certain teams and I just couldn't score. And I started to see it in real life. I'm like, yep, I was correct. I just couldn't score. I'm like, yo, these niggas are not scorers. Derrick Jones Jr. is not a scorer. First of all, he should have never even been started. He should have been coming off the bench. Batum should have started yesterday. But another thing, Batum is old too. He's old. We signed a bunch of old guys. We really didn't get younger. I keep telling y'all, go look at everything Lawrence Frank has done since the bubble. This is all his shit, bro. This is what he wants. It's no one else's way but his. As far as I'm concerned, he's blew year after year for us outside of Kawhi being hurt. You let Paul George walk, fine. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Paul George would have been healthy for us this year anyway. He was fucking hurt in Philadelphia. But still, we just didn't get better. There was a lot of players on that free agency market we all can agree would have been better to sign outside of fucking Derrick Jones Jr. and giving James Harden $70 million. Somebody put up a tweet on Twitter yesterday, and I sent it to BJ. James Harden plays regular season basketball. The truth is, James Harden can't elevate his game. When you can elevate your game in the playoffs is when you can translate to winning. James Harden just can't translate to winning. The truth is, James Harden was shit yesterday. And I had a feeling in my heart. I told BJ, I said, BJ, somebody's going to fuck us, bro. When he kept turning the ball over, dribble, fucking 60, 50 times between your legs. Yo, my nigga, what are you doing, bro? This is not game 7 of the regular season, bro. Nigga, this is a do-or-die game, and James Harden disappeared, my nigga. So his counterpart didn't show up. James is equal. James has just much of the responsibility as Kawhi, bro. These niggas are stars. We're talking about stars, my nigga. We're not talking about bench players that don't get much flack. We're talking about star players, bro. A nigga that when you negotiate with him, you're not negotiating for nothing lower than under $100 million to $100 million, my nigga. So because James Harden didn't show up, is why we lost. Kawhi did the best he could do. He really didn't have much around. He wasn't working with much. There was nobody else to bail them niggas out. These niggas just wasn't like that. And we seen it. And I tried to tell y'all all throughout the year, stop getting hyper. I told JM, stop getting hyper. Me and PJ was telling y'all niggas, yo, chill, bro. All throughout the year, first of all, I don't know why y'all couldn't see it. All throughout the year, we wasn't beating no good teams. We was getting spanked by every good team that was out there. So what the fuck make you think we was going to get to the playoffs and just cut on the switch? It doesn't work that way. From what I'm hearing, he might run out. And again, I don't blame him. The question is, where can Kawhi go if he does get out? Where is he going to go? I was thinking about scenarios last night. I don't know, but I think a change got to be made. So at some point, somebody got to go. I say you get rid of Lawrence Frank. You scrap. I say you buy James Harden out during the summer, and you move on from that nigga, and you get him another counterpart. Kevin Durant is out there. Maybe you could try to give some pieces for Durant. You can try to get somebody that's going to help him. But I keep telling niggas, I don't think James Harden is good enough to help him. I never really thought James Harden was good enough to help him anyway. I cried when Paul George walked. Literally, real tears out my eyes because I knew we were fucked. I said, yo, we're fucked. He fucked us once again. Lawrence Frank fucked us once again. So again, I keep telling y'all, you could blame the players, fine. But until you look at the nigga that's in the front office, you're never gonna get to the answer. The answer is the nigga that's making roster decisions. It has nothing to do with these players. He's bringing these niggas in, and these niggas ain't shit. That's all I got to say.
All right.
Thanks,
Appreciate my man Dom. Let me go to Kirk, man. What's good, Kirk?
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Y'all can hear me? What's going on?
That's good.
Yeah, I heard a lot of stuff right there, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Very passionate. I can't even get mad at what he said. Let me just say this. First of all, I watched the show, BJ, as I tried to. I saw you break it down, players to players. So like I said, you always do a good job, BJ. I just watch you. So like I said, good job. Appreciate what you done for the channel. You know what I'm saying? You're a Clipper, you know what I'm saying? You're a Clippers fan at the end of the day. So I see your work. Like I said, I only say this because I'm inspired by your work, but that's all. I'm not saying I'm a fanboy or anything. I'm just saying I see what you're doing.
It's all
So
good, bro.
I try
Appreciate
to, yeah, no problem. I just try to give credit where credit's due, bro. That's it. But as far as the Clippers, y'all, like Rob said, bro, even I, I kind of even think about my question, like when I asked BJ, I said, bro, like I asked BJ this like a month ago. I said, bro, who was the second best player for the Clippers, man? And I was so serious, man. I was like, and we, bro, I don't know what to say because it's like I wanted the Clippers to win Game 7, but I literally asked this question to BJ. I said, "Who is the second best player?" He was like, I don't really know." He might have told me Zubats at the time, bro, but that's the thing. Like that was my only problem with the Clippers, and we all know it's a team game. Like I said, I give old man his credit. I'm not saying that Kawhi is the best player ever in history. I'm just saying, like, what I see from the Clippers, the reason why I said Kawhi had to turn up is, and y'all all see it, is because the Clippers is just not like, it's just the team itself needs more help. And that's the reason why, like that's the Clippers need Kawhi. Like, they needed him to turn, like, completely up, but that's not really Kawhi. He's a team player. Kawhi's always said it. He even said it in his press conference years ago today. He said, I've always been a team guy. And that's why we like him, because Kawhi does the right plays and everything like that. And I understand that. I give Kawhi all credit. I'm not saying this series, we lost the series because of Kawhi. We lost it because we didn't have a consistent second player. We lost it because our defense would show up one game and then the next game it wouldn't show up. Like this, these are the reasons why we lost the series. Ty Lue, of course, but we had no second star. I mean, I don't like. I heard people on TNT talk about Jalen Green. He would show up for one game, and the next game he had 10 points. Jalen Green had 38 points. Next game he had like 10 points. James Harden just did that. He's not Jalen Green. That's crazy. But Jalen Green played for the Rockets just like he did. That's sad. James Harden, like that's sad, bro. Like I don't care. Like, but at the end of the day, we know who James Harden is. I know who he is. That's why I kept telling people on the panel, like, I'm not surprised by this. We all know what James Harden's going to bring to the table. He's going to bring you 2-3 good games out of the series, but when it comes down to it, when it counts, he's going to disappear. Kawhi didn't disappear, but I will say this about Kawhi. I thought he could have been a lot more aggressive in the third quarter. He started out the game great. I'm not saying he didn't have I understand where bro's coming from about the passion of Kawhi. I'm not blaming Kawhi for this series, but I will say he definitely could have put more effort into it. Like, that's the only way this series was going to be won. That was it. BJ knows this. We all know this. The only way we was going to beat the Nuggets if Kawhi would have completely just dominated. To me, I haven't seen Kawhi be the same Kawhi after game 2, to be honest with you. I haven't seen that aggressive Kawhi since game 2. And that's just me personally. I don't know how y'all feel about that. That's what I feel. I haven't seen that Kawhi since. And I'm not saying like he hasn't been aggressive this series, but I haven't seen that one, game 2. I should have seen that in game 7. I should have seen that Kawhi in game 7. I didn't see that in Kawhi game 7. I did not see that. I didn't see that. I seen blitzing James Harden off the screens. Like, I'm not surprised. And even on the last chat, me and Taz was talking about it. Look, we had the Clippers winning, but we was like, Nuggets is gonna come on some. They're gonna really like see if y'all really want this game. And the Clippers didn't want the game. Why is Derrick Jones Jr. the second best player in the series? I mean, and in game 7. That's kind of sad, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really like, I wouldn't say I'm surprised, but I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, it's the Nuggets wanted it more. I mean, we couldn't stop Aaron Gordon. I mean, that's what I was saying. I said, we can't stop Aaron Gordon. I don't know how we gonna win. They couldn't stop Aaron Gordon.
Like I said after game 5, man.
Right. Exactly. I mean, we talked about it, Rob. Like, you know, like I'm not. I mean, like I said, I had this team winning. I know it's a team sport. We all know it's a team sport. I'm a team guy. That's why I like OKC, because it's not just about Shea. So, and obviously the Nuggets face OKC, that's a whole different conversation. But that's why I was saying Kawhi has to beat Kawhi, because that's the only way we was going to win this series. And I think everybody knew that in this channel, even old man. Like, old man, I feel where he's coming from, talking about, like, you know, team basketball. I feel you, bro. But we don't have that team to beat teams, bro. So guess what? You need your superstar to turn up. Am I right? Am I lying, y'all? That's why I kept saying that. I'm like, Kawhi has to be like, he just has to be Kawhi to me. Like that 25 points is cool, but that's not going to win you the series, bro. And I'm just being completely honest. That's my only problem with Kawhi. I'm not saying that he didn't have the best series of anybody in the Clippers roster. That's not what I'm saying. He did. Kawhi played a really good series that all around, but overall, bro, that's not going to win you a series. But to me, that's not. I already knew that. Like that's why I kept saying like he has to dominate. If he don't dominate, then we're going to lose. I said that, but he didn't dominate, did he? He didn't dominate Game 7. He might have got his numbers here and there, but he didn't dominate. And that's sad because we don't have enough. That's the reason why I kept saying that. Like you said, Norman Powell hamstring, Zubac. We're not going to give Zubac the ball. Come on now. We didn't give him the ball in Game 7. That didn't happen. So I'm like, okay, so the last option is Kawhi. Okay, you gonna have to take a bunch of shots, and he didn't do that. He probably took like what 18 shots, something like that. I'm just saying this is Game 7. Like nobody had heart on the court. Like there has to be somebody like that has to have heart. Even last year they had more heart than this, losing in 6 games. Terrence Mann, Westbrook was the only 2 players in the court that was going back and forth with Luka. And they was like, yo, like, we're not about to take this. There was nobody on that court that did that. Like, the Nuggets got like 3 players that have that. Pretty much their whole team got heart, honestly. Braun got heart. Aaron Gordon got heart. And Jamal Murray. Jokic got heart. I mean, we want to see. I'm not saying Kawhi don't got heart, but we need more. Like, you need more dogs. And that's what that is. Like Game 7 is not about the statistics at all. It's not even about the stats. Jamal Murray has 16 points. Jokic has 16 points. They didn't win the game off stats. They won the game off will, and they won the game off faith. And that's what I was like. That's what questions me about the Clippers is y'all faith and y'all heart. Like, what do y'all get? And that's what Game 7 shows. It reveals everything. So that's my only thing with the Clippers. Like they just didn't have no fight, and that's the biggest thing is a fight. Like Kawhi didn't show no fight after halftime. He did not show no fight to me. He showed a little bit, but it wasn't like, oh, we're about to go home. He was like, well, if James Harden's not gonna show up, I'm not gonna show up, and that's sad to me. And that's not like he is a champion. I'm not saying Kawhi, but he's been through a lot in injuries. He's came back a lot, so his mentality was like, man, I'm just happy to be on the court. That's what he told Pat Beverly. He said, I'm just happy to be on the court. That's what Kawhi said. And he played like it. He didn't play with like a champion. I don't know. I think he had another notch that I feel like he could have went to, but he didn't. But like I said, James Harden was pathetic. Norman Powell was Norman Powell. I mean, like I said, I was impressed by, I ain't gonna say I was impressed, but Derrick Jones played with heart out there. I mean, no one else really played with heart, bro. So that's what it comes down to, bro. So it is what it is. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Let me go to Mingle, and then I'm gonna go to Bruce and then Andre. What's good, Mingle?
It's hectic around here, man. Oh my goodness. I see. I wasn't expecting that in Game 7. Yes, the Denver Nuggets were home. I know that they was, but I just wasn't expecting the Clippers to go out like that. I mean, I thought they got beat by 19 points. I thought Kawhi then was gonna come out there and just show out on them guys. But oh man, I looked at the score that first time. I was like, wait, is that real? Is that the actual score? Yeah, that's the actual score. And then as I was looking at the game, the bad thing about the whole game is Game 7 is Jokic didn't even have a good game. Jokic actually played pretty bad in Game 7. But like I said, the previous to me, they couldn't stop Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon was killing him. I'm talking about he was getting anything he wanted. Couldn't nobody stop Aaron Gordon. I don't know what he ate or what he had that day, but he was killing. Aaron Gordon was. And then Russell Westbrook added his little 2 cents in there. I was like, look at Russ. I know he like this. I bet he loving this moment. His former team, his new team beating his former team. I know he loved it every bit of that. I know he did. But and then Kawhi. I know y'all don't really like giving Kawhi criticism, but Kawhi ain't play good either. I don't understand why Kawhi play passive aggressive sometimes in certain games. I don't get it. Like some games, like in game 2, take game 2 for example. You see how he came out in game 2? That's how he should have came out in this game right here, game 7. How he came out in game 2, aggressive, shooting the ball, going to the basket, ain't scared to get fouled, going to the
Thank you,
foul
bro.
line,
Thank you,
knocking
bro.
down foul shots. That's how he should have played in game 7 last night. How he played in game 2. This passive aggressive stuff, playing like he don't really want to be out there, playing like he's scared of the moment, like he ain't never been in these moments before. I just ain't understand that. I couldn't understand that I'm like, what is Kawhi doing? Bro, you got to get out there and take over. I mean, what are we doing here? You got to get out there and lay it all on the line, leave it all on the court. And James Harden is James Harden. We know what James Harden is by now. Yes, he had 13 assists. But we know what James Harden is by now. He'll give you a few good games, and then he also give you like 2 or 3 bad games. But that's just James Harden. That's what he is. He did the same thing with the 76. Remember, he won them 2 games for the 76, and then the rest of the games he was nowhere to be found. You know, people looking at milk cartons trying to see where he at. I mean that's just James Harden though. But I'm not gonna say that the roster was constructed bad, because I don't think the Clippers roster is constructed bad. I think Ty Lue didn't play the guys that he was supposed to play in the right situations. That's also was a factor, because Ty Lue rotations sometimes I don't understand what he be doing sometimes. I don't know whether he think his way is the best way, or maybe he's not listening to Jeff Van Gundy. I don't know what it is. But some of the rotations that he was out there playing, ain't no way he thought that was gonna work. Ain't no way in hell he thought some of those rotations he was playing was gonna work. But hey, I guess it's too late now. The game over. It's over with now. So yeah, that's just my opinion on the situation.
Okay. Appreciate you, Mingle. Let me go to my man Bruce. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, everybody? I hope everybody has a good Sunday. Don't let your blood pressure go up. Don't be emotional. Let's not make enemies. It's just sports. Everybody's gonna go home, be with their family. So let's not go crazy. I love Kawhi, but I'm not gonna go that emotional like the gentleman before was. Clippers. I'm gonna say this: Clippers will never win a championship with James Harden. Clippers will never win a championship with Tyronn Lue. And I'm gonna say this: Clippers will never win a championship with Kawhi. If Kawhi is a number 1, I think Kawhi is no longer number 1. I think he's a number 2. He's gonna be number 1 in the playoff, but in the regular season, he's not gonna be number 1. The reason why James Harden is on the team is because Kawhi is not healthy during the regular season. That's why they have James Harden there. I don't think James Harden is good in the playoff. Him and Norman Powell kept the team afloat during the regular season, but I was expecting that he was going to choke. I said he was going to choke. He's going to quit. But a lot of James Harden maniacs said, oh, Bruce, you are hater of the Clippers. You're so negative. You know, we have to be fair. Nobody played well. Nobody coached well. I heard about NBA 2K. When you lose in NBA 2K, that's when you lost. What? What has to do with this? What, are we serious, man? So I'm gonna play NBA 2K tonight, and I'm gonna find out if the Warriors gonna win tonight. Come on, man. Come on. Let's the Clippers not gonna win. You have great players on the bench, and you don't play them. Why is Coffee didn't play? You know, Bogdanovic, he's friendly with that's his He's from the same country as Jokic. Maybe he said, oh, okay, I'm gonna let you win. He did not play well at all. But you don't give Coffee a shot. Ben Simmons was defending well, but you stopped defending him because you got sensitive because he criticized you. If you didn't like it, call him to your office and say, hey, come on, man. You if you have something against me, just come to me. Why, against the detriment of the team, you don't play a player who's effective? Okay, so Kawhi is gonna be great, especially in the offseason. But you cannot rely on him on the regular season. I'm a big Kawhi fan. Just because I love somebody, I'm not gonna lie. And you guys refuse to say the truth. You guys are not Clippers fan. You are Kawhi fan. If Kawhi leave, you're gonna leave. Clippers have to win. Not Kawhi has to win. Clippers have to win. So that's what I have to say.
Thanks.
Okay. Appreciate you, Bruce. Let me go to Andre. What's good, Andre?
Salute, BJ. Salute to the panel. Salute to the channel. I don't really have a lot to say. I think.
Don't come on here, Captain.
I think y'all made all the good points, but I think the difference in this game was the role players, right? I think now when Nuggets fans say, "Oh, Jokic don't have any help," I think they're saying that those guys are not consistent. But when they're consistent, we know what they can give them. But you got Aaron Gordon, Christian Brown, and I know BJ was really, really high on Christian Brown. People don't really know too much about him, but I was really impressed for what he did. And then you had Russell Westbrook coming off the bench, giving you what he gave you. People are going to blame James Harden, which I get it, but Denver, we got to give Denver Nuggets their defense a lot of credit because they were not going to sit there and let James Harden play ISO basketball on the top of the key. Like, they were not going to watch that. And they blitzed him, they trapped him, try to get the ball out of his hands. And to me, 9 times out of 10, he made the right play, made the right read. And that's why he picked up 12, 13 assists. And we saw where Kawhi Leonard was coming off those curls, getting the basketball, getting to the basket, or shooting those mid-range shots. So, could Harden have been more aggressive? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but also Denver's defense was making it very, very difficult for him. So, I think I'll give Denver Nuggets defense a lot of credit, and their zone was really effective because it really sped up the Clippers, and they were getting easy opportunities in transition. But Kawhi Leonard did not play a great game. He had 22, 21 points. Could have had more, but I mean, me personally, I don't think Kawhi's in his prime anymore, so I'm not holding him to the standard. But the Clippers as a team did not play well. And for those that blame Ty Lue, I just want to know why you're blaming him. But that's all I got to say. Congratulations to the Nuggets. I think the Thunder's going to win that series.
I agree. The Thunder's definitely going to win that series because of perimeter defense.
BJ.
Here comes Kirk.
What's up? What's up, brothers?
I got
Hey, bro. Hey, old man. Old man, I want to know
Hold on, Kirk. Hold on, Kirk. We get what you gonna say to realist?
Andre, you'll feel too. But yeah, man, Gordon, that boy need to be drug tested because the way he was slinging Kawhi around, man, I'm just thinking like this boy here.
He's always done that, though.
Oh yeah, and can I say this too when you're done, realist?
Okay, not like that though, but
I'm gonna go out to Andre.
Yeah, I tried to tell you about Denver, man, and I caught so much hell, even from Andre. Are you afraid of Denver? It's not that I'm afraid of Denver. I know what they're capable of doing with us, and we just seen the shit. We seen the shit before. We see the shit throughout the season. Put some respect on Denver name. I don't care who you don't like on that team. When it comes to us, they know how to beat us. And I told you, BJ, I don't trust us in no game 7 and no series. So if we gonna move on, we need to beat teams in 6 games. And like I said the other day when I hopped on JM with his hyper active ass.
Really, I was called a spam bot and everything else under the sun.
With his hyper ass. And you know that first thing motherfucker want to say when you go against the team. Oh, you're not a fan. You're not a fan. BJ, you know me and Deuce Time. This ain't no shot at you, homie. You know me and you good. BJ, you know me and Deuce stayed into it, right?
Right.
We stayed into it, man. And you see the shit. And like I told you, BJ, I know how to be patient. I know how to sit back and let shit plays out. And you see the shit now. You see it now.
Right.
So, like I say, I mean, Ty Lue ain't going nowhere. He's not gonna get fired. What Kawhi do? I don't. I mean, will he ask for a trade? That's up in the air. I doubt it. Would they trade him? Probably not. So, like I said, it's just. I mean, it's gonna be tough, man. But yeah, I knew it was gonna be a real battle, man. Trying to pull out this win last night, and then, like I said, Russ, he showed his ass. I did not expect that. I did not expect this boy to hit damn near every three he put up. So, but
He turned against a shooter against us.
That's because y'all be asleep.
Hey, yeah, he showed his ass, and you know what, BJ? I'm not gonna even lie. I liked it. Him talking shit to us, telling us to go home. I like that shit. That's good for sports. So, him taking the tech, yeah, that was all good. I love it. So, next year, I guess.
Clippers deserve it, B.
Well,
I
my thing
apologize,
is,
Durellis. I didn't believe you. You were right. And
well,
I
my thing
understood
is
it.
what bro said earlier when it was like, he knew it was over when they didn't keep Paul George. Well, if y'all would have had Paul George, y'all wouldn't even made it to that point.
That
Understand?
ain't true.
I don't know about that part. That's I don't
That
know
Bro,
ain't
about
true.
that
Paul
He
part.
did
George,
it.
okay.
That
Since you
ain't
said
true.
that you don't know about that, or you magically don't know about that, how many
That
games
ain't
did Paul George play this season? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Well, if he ain't
That's
playing, that's something different. I'm talking about if he's
if
playing.
he was
Well, he's
healthy.
not
Yeah.
playing. How you gonna count on somebody that's not
But
playing?
but the thing about it is, but you got to start off judging when he's on the court, not when he's off the
Bro,
court.
y'all gotta put yourself on mute, man. If you're not talking, you know you got background noise, man. Don't
Yeah,
disrespect the panel, bro. Put yourself on mute. You know
yeah, I don't know
y'all
who
out
that
in the house,
is.
bro.
I don't know who
How
that
you
is.
know? How you know? I meant to say, how you think? How good you think the Clippers would have did with Paul George this season? Paul George missed half of the season, most of it.
That's
What you
not.
think?
No, I'm
What you think
saying.
the
I'm
Clippers would
saying.
have did?
No, I'm saying. Well, the thing about it is, I don't give consolation prizes. But the way how you slice it, cause I know you're going with it. James Harden don't deserve any praise for this shit. First of all, he wasn't even carrying. He wasn't carrying the team. It was the defense. The defense was carrying the team. It wasn't James Harden. He wasn't leading the team in scoring. It was Norman Powell.
I disagree.
So
I
all this
disagree.
praise James Harden is getting, bro, he ain't getting it from me. So
I
we can
disagree.
we gonna cut it there. I ain't giving this nigga no praise. What the nigga did in the playoffs, I didn't pay you $70 million to be no regular season player. We loaded
Exactly.
this dude
That's a
every
fact.
I agree.
bro.
I agree. I agree.
Fuck that.
7 points. 7 points.
Wait a
Man.
minute. Hold. Wait. Hold on now. We ain't doing this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We ain't doing this. First of all, ain't no way we finna just sit here and try to gang up on James Harden when y'all favorite player missed the entire regular season. Bro, what are we doing? Ain't no way we finna let that roll like that.
Mingle,
Bro, that's not the
I'm not
point.
hearing that shit today. No,
What you
Exactly.
mean?
Mingle. No, Mingle.
It ain't
I ain't
29
hearing this
We
shit.
games in
already
a
see what
regular
you're
season
Fuck
trying to do,
and
that.
what?
Mingo. We
James
see what you're
Harden.
trying to do,
Fuck
Mingo.
that. Fuck that.
We talking
I'm
about
not
the
Bro,
giving that.
playoffs.
ain't no way we
We
doing this,
talking
bro.
about the
Ain't no way,
playoffs,
boy.
Mingo.
Ain't no
We
way, boy.
talking about the playoffs, Mingo,
I don't
not the
care what
season.
you talking about. Ain't no way you finna sit here and try to put all the blame on James Harden when y'all favorite player missed the entire regular season and really ain't do nothing in the playoffs. So
But
what are we doing?
what does
He
game
did
7
more
have to
than
do with the
us.
regular season? Regular season is done. We're in the
Ain't no way.
playoffs.
Ain't no way
Exactly,
we doing
Andre.
this. Ain't
The
no way we
season is
doing
over
this.
with, Mingo. What do
Y'all
that
about
have
to
to do
y'all
with
start to be
playoffs?
like
That's
LeBron
why
fans.
Harden. Hey, that's why Harden keeps getting contracts, bro. Because of shit like this.
Y'all
They keep
starting to
blowing
act
the
like
ball. This is why
LeBron
he keeps
fans.
getting contracts, bro. This is why he keeps getting contracts.
This man.
This is why he keeps getting contracts because this shit.
He wants to say what's happening. I'm not saying Kawhi.
You
Like Kawhi
breaking
showed
up.
up in the series. Obviously,
Like I said, you breaking up, bro. Real bad.
Y'all starting to act like LeBron fans, man. We're not doing that.
No,
Yeah, to some extent. But here's the thing. This is why I keep telling you all this regular season shit. All that shit is cute in the regular season. All that shit is cute. Now nobody wants to lose in the regular season. Don't nobody go out there purposely to lose in the regular season. But your focus shouldn't be regular seasons because rather you got home. The only thing about regular seasons when you play is that if it's a game 7, you in the playoff. Yes, anybody wants to be at home. If it's a game 7, outside of that, regular season ain't shit. It's in your. What can you do when pressure busts pipes, bro? This is why I keep telling y'all, you pay these bum ass niggas all this money. Superstars. And you got fucking G leaders and role players than more than all these 70, 50 $1 million goddamn bums. Here's the sad part. You knew what James Harden was. This is his career. He did this shit all his career. So it ain't nothing new what James Harden did. Game 7, 1, 2, 3, what the fuck ever. It's who he is. And you still giving him 35, 40 million now. No, that's front office shit. These guys do not survey the motherfucking landscape, bro. Name-wise only. Then listen to these old backward ass, brought and paid for ass, mainstream, garbage ass sports media, FS1, MSNBC, then listen to all these garbage ass people and don't do the landscaping. I don't want none of these motherfuckers. Give me these young boys. Anything over 27 years old, I don't want them. I'll build from the fucking ground up. Fuck this superstar shit.
Thanks. Let's go.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He ain't lying, bro. He's not lying about James Harden. That's why
You putting
yeah, everybody out. Let's just start over. Shit.
And now you got this new what you call it, the apron shit stuff that's going on. So you don't gave this dude 34 million. You gave this one 50 million. Gave this one 60 million. Now boom, you're done. You can't even do nothing about it because you can't get past the apron. Don't nobody want them because why? Don't nobody want to pick up the money. The same thing with the Suns. Now look at them. You got KD begging for some bum bill with a player option. I mean, with he gets to pick where the hell he want to go. Ain't did nothing. Ain't even barely made playoffs. I think he played one time playoffs in Washington, but he get to choose where in the hell and when he wants to go. This is what these owners are doing. You got to stop this, man. They got to stop this foolishness. Overpaid bums. I'm sorry, Andre. Give Paul George $212 million. He can't even get you in the play-in. Why? Either he ain't on the court or when he out there, he can't produce nothing. He can't do nothing. Bruh, they got to stop it. Now, Sixers stuck. Because ain't nobody going to pay ain't nobody taking no Paul George.
I would take him back, Unc. I would take him back.
Well, if then Clippers, Sixers got to get on the phone with the Clippers and see if they'll take them back. And then said, no, hey, for a bag of chips, we give you MB too. Just give us a bag of chips because I'm sick of all of them. Just give me a bag of tater chips.
He's going crazy. He's going crazy.
I don't understand what's going on right now.
It's time for these young boys. These owners have allowed this lamestream LeBum media to dictate how they draft these guys and how much money give these worthless ass guys based on their name, based on what they used to do when they was damn 20. See, people don't realize when these lamestream media's talking, they're talking based on what Harden did when he was damn 20, 25. So they still riding on that bull crap. The same thing y'all doing with Kawhi. You basing it on what he did and when he had all the help in Spurs, when he had the help in Toronto when he won. Bro, they're older now, bro. These guys are older now. They're not that same juggernaut that they're playing good for being older. Don't get it twisted. They're playing very well for the age, many of them, when they're on the court. But they can't do what you think they still could do because y'all still got this 2019, 2014. Then with James Harden, you got the 2011, 2012. You still got all this old remedy in the, bruh, they're 35, 37 now. Bruh, it's time to go young, bruh. They asked me, we go, boy, y'all got blown out. Well, who y'all want? You gonna get nigga, if they're older than 27, I don't give a damn. I don't get AD, KD, all the alphabets. I don't want these bums. I don't give a damn what
He said all the alphabet.
I don't care. Bro, I ain't lying, nephews. I don't care the alphabets, man. I don't
Cracking
want
up. He
none
going.
of them. I don't want none of them if they're over 27 years old.
Yep,
Enough is
yep,
enough.
yep. But and Big Tone, I get what you're saying, and I'm following what you're saying. But ain't no young team won the ain't no young team won the title
Bro,
yet.
you gotta
Hey, we
start.
gonna see. We gonna see, bro. We gonna see.
Yeah,
You don't know that.
but I'm just saying I get what he's saying. I'm following
Hold
what
on
he's
for a
saying.
minute. I
I
know,
hear
I know,
exactly what he's
I
saying.
know,
But no
I know.
young team has won the title yet.
You
Okay,
can't tell
okay,
them that,
that's
Mingo.
fair.
You can't tell
That's
them that.
fair. That's fair. But you start built from the mud. You ain't gotta get no championship today. What you doing, you putting around a system where it can go just like OKC. Now, of course, nobody know yet, but let's put it where the goats can get it. OKC built it from the mud up.
Not
They
let
build it
y'all
from
kind of
the
Celtics. It's the Celtics
okay,
young.
okay, and Celtics.
It's the Celtics young. If y'all say the Celtics young, then okay. Then you can
They're
count
not
the
young, but
Celtics.
they 27, 28. They're like
I mean,
like
you
mid.
can count
Hey,
the
hold
Celtics
on,
then
hold
if you
on.
want to.
Let me
Yeah.
put let me
Go
get
ahead,
skills in here because skills been waiting for me. Let me get
go ahead,
skills in
nephew.
here.
Go ahead.
What's good, skills?
What to do, BJ? Salute to the panel. Big Tone cooking in this motherfucker. I see. Uh, man, that game last night, bro. That game last night was just a terrible watch, man. Especially you've been watching the Clippers all season, and they overachieved for the most part with Kawhi not being there. But since Kawhi got back, what we were seeing, especially in the last 10, 15 games of the season, the team that we saw last night, bro, just didn't look like any team that I have been seeing this season. And it really was a hard watch. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And it was a hard watch just because, for one, bro, they looked like they didn't understand what the moment was. Outside of Kawhi, nobody else really showed up. Now, Kawhi had things that he could have done a lot better. He could have been more aggressive in my eyes, but I think he started the game off being pretty aggressive. He had 12 in the first half or whatever it was, but nobody else came with him, bro, and that was surprising to me because I thought, for sure, Zoo was going to at least go for a double double, maybe 20 plus points. I thought Norm was going to come to the party, and I even. Man, salute to Mars, because this is what he's been saying all season that this motherfucker James Harden was not going to show up when we needed him the most. And I'm not even saying that he had to have an all time great game, but 7 points is unacceptable in a game seven. Game seven. That shit just unacceptable. I don't care whether you 35, 34, man. This motherfuckers at my YMCA gym would have got out there and gave you more than 7 points in a game like that. So that type of shit right there is just unacceptable. Well, we got 9 from Norm, 9, and we got 7 from who I think it was Nico, whoever else started or played. Like that type of shit is unacceptable, bro. So things I want to see going into the season. T. Lou, he need to be out of there. And the only reason I say he need to be out of there, people can say, you can't blame the coaches and you got to hold the players accountable. But I don't know why we on here acting like it's one or the other. All these things can be true. Kawhi could have been better. That could be true. James Harden could have been better. That is true. The coaching could have been better. That is true. All these things are true because this really shouldn't even been a 7-game series. When you play a team like Denver, you can't afford to give up no game. And we gave up 2 games. 2 games this series we just gave up. The one when I think it was game 1, we gave that up because Kawhi didn't come and be aggressive like he needed to be. Game 3, I think it was 3 or 4, we gave that one up because T. Lou didn't have a bigger lineup out there, to get the rebound. And when you play a team like Denver, that type of shit come back to bite you. They're not the type that play with their food. And if you notice in this series, the theme was every time we made a mistake, Denver made us pay immediately. If we made a turnover, 9 times out of 10, they scored off their turnover. So they just made less mistakes. And where was our defense? Like, where was our defense? Like, all year long, we've had a solid defense. Where the fuck was our defense? Like, I just didn't see it. I didn't feel that defensive intensity. I didn't feel any of that. So I need to see T. Lou go. I don't want to see James Harden back. I'm a Kawhi guy. I'm a Kawhi fan, but and I can't even say that he had a bad season. He had an okay season, but the standard that I hold Kawhi to, he fell short of that standard. You can say it's for whatever reason. You can say it's for coaching. You can say because he missed half the season. I really don't care what reason you give, but he fell short of the standard that I hold him to. So in this offseason, he got some decisions that he need to make. He got some shit that he need to decide because I need to see a more dedicated Kawhi and a healthier Kawhi. He was healthy this season. I think he will be healthy going forward for the rest of his career. I just personally believe that because I think they got it down to a science as far as what he needs to do with his body. That's why he came in lighter and in shape. That's to help with the inflammation. That's to make sure, that, he not put too much pressure on those joints than what it needs to be. So I think he will be healthy going forward. But, as far as like the players that's going to be around him, bro, the Clippers got some decisions to make. But I think it starts with the top. And we got to get rid of T. Luke because this series was way harder than it needs to be. I got a lot of shit that I want to say, but I'm just going to, let the free fall go and I'll hop in. But those are my immediate thoughts, bro. Last night was a terrible game. Nobody came to the party with Kawhi. It literally was Kawhi came to be aggressive and everybody else was non-existent. And I just did not expect it.
The nigga ain't lying.
Appreciate that, Skills. Appreciate that for real. Let me go to my man E. What's good, E?
Salute, bro. What's good with y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Salute, bro.
Feeling good? How you feeling, me?
I'm good, bro. Shit, waiting until our season to go the same way the Clippers shit went later on in a couple hours, but that's another story for another day.
Yes, sir.
The Clippers, bro, I was very, very inspired by what I've seen towards the end of the game rather than the first three quarters. When they threw them young guys in there, they played hard, and that forced Denver to bring their starters back in. And they still play good against the starting group for Denver on both ends of the court. The energy and everything, that just goes to solidify what I've been saying. Bro, it's a young man's league. You have to learn how to develop talent, bro. You got young dogs and motherfuckers who ready and who deserve to be here from their hard work, bro. They got drafted. They got talent, bro. Kobe Brown, Jordan Miller, Max Christie, right? Cam Christie, excuse me, his brother. But I'm just saying, they got talent, bro. And if you don't use your young talent, you only doing yourself a disservice. I told y'all, Nicholas Batum wasn't it, bro. Everybody, if he played Nicholas Batum, they go big. Nicholas Batum played the whole game yesterday. You know what I'm saying? He was getting torched, and I knew he was gonna get torched. We all knew James Harden wasn't gonna show up. But you know what I didn't like to start the game? Derrick Jones Jr. took like 5 of their first 7 shots. I needed Kawhi Leonard and James Harden to set the tone from the beginning. Yeah, Kawhi got going. He tried to find his spots, but this is game 7. I don't have time to rely on the others. You have to be the ones to set the tone, and then the others have to follow, not the other way around. It seemed like James Harden and Kawhi Leonard was trying to follow what the role players was doing. This is game 7, bro. You got to go out on the back. Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, 35, 40 points. This is one of them games. And everybody else, I need you to chip in when you get wide open shots, knock them down. You know what I'm saying? Play defense and just bring that energy. But if you're relying on Derrick Jones Jr. to get you 25 in a game 7, you're going to lose every game, bro. And Kawhi, he didn't really play good defensively either. To be honest with you, they were attacking him. They was running duck-ins and trying to post him up. He got like 2 fouls off of that. And Eric Gordon scored like 3-4 times in the paint with Kawhi as the primary defender. It's like, bro, this is game 7, bro. Like, this is not the San Antonio team you had. This is not the Toronto Raptors team that you had. This is the LA Clippers team that you got. Your leadership, it has to be there. Like, period, point blank. And you have to get in people's face. You have to set the tone in these type of situations. And if you don't, guess what's going to happen? 40-point loss. That's just the way it go, bro. Like, you can't come out here and just go through the motions and think this is a regular season game. Oh, we're good enough. We got the top 5 defense. You still got to go play the game. At the end of the day, you can lose on any given night in any sport if you're not mentally there. So they wasn't really mentally there for me. I expected a way more competitive game. And for this to be one of the best series, you know what I'm saying, in the entire playoffs, this game should have came down to the last minute and a half of the game like the rest of the games did. You feel me? So this is just it's unexcusable, bro. So they need to figure out what they want to do moving forward. If you keep James Harden, you're guaranteed not to win no championship. I'm just gonna keep it 100. You can say what you want. You can say he's a Hall of Famer, a top 75 player. None of that matters. You feel me? It matters. What do you do in them bright lights when the spotlight is shine on you? Since you want to be the big dog and you want to be the system to everybody's offense, then show me. I need you to get back to the championship and I need you to win, bro. And I need you to impact the game on both ends of the court. James Harden, non-aggressive. He let Christian Brown lock him up. Russell Westbrook came out to play. And I'm salute to Russell Westbrook, man. I'm more happy for him than anybody because the way he been getting slaughtered in the media in the last 5-6 seasons, bro, that has been very, very disrespectful. And it hasn't been warranted at all because he's a great human being and he's an even better teammate. You know what I'm saying? And he'll go to bat for anybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? The way LeBron treated that dude, he was ready to fight for LeBron after LeBron treated him the way they treated him, bro. He was going to throw hands with people for him. How do you get rid of players like that, bro? That doesn't make any sense to me. But, I mean, that's all I got, though.
Good points, my guy. Good points,
Yeah, that was
man.
good points, Eleazy.
Yeah, good points.
Man, hey,
Yeah.
yeah, we got
I told y'all, bro, that 3 guard lineup was gonna come back to bite us in the ass, bro. He
skills. We've
couldn't,
been saying it all season,
bro.
Skill.
He just couldn't, even in the game 7, bro. Like we got off to a good start, but if you go back and watch that game, all hell broke loose when he just insisted on putting 3 guards out there again. He just insisted on doing the shit, bro. And it's
And can
just
we
like, dude.
skills? Can we say that trade for Bogey was trash?
Bro, I told you, bro, you remember, I got on here and I told you that particular trade didn't make sense to me. That particular one didn't make sense. Like,
I
we
promise you,
got,
T-Man would have did more than what he did. Bogey did this
Oh yeah,
series.
T-Man for
I
sure.
promise you, T-Man would have did more.
bro,
Y'all be talking about
it's
T-Man. T-Man is on a totally
bro,
different team. He can't be
He
talking
is,
about
it's so
another
much
and
man.
he
shit,
came
dog.
to
To
the
be
Clipper
honest,
game
though,
to watch us.
Terrence Nash struggled to get minutes in Atlanta. I was like, damn, bro. They like played T-Man like he was a veteran, bro. Like,
I mean, they
I was
got
like,
Dyson
bro, he
Daniels
can't
over
get
there.
no minutes behind them garbage players over there.
Yeah,
Didn't make no sense, bro.
Dyson Daniels and T-Man is basically like the same type of player.
Mm, okay.
but he would have did more than Bogey. I promise you.
Bro,
Hey, that's
I
sad.
just did
Hey, I
not
thought the
expect that
Kevin
game to
Porter
go like
Jr.
that.
trade hurted y'all more than anything. And Kai Jones, can you imagine having Kai Jones on the floor yesterday? Can you imagine him guarding Aaron Gordon? Can you imagine him just his energy flying up and down the floor on offense and defense? Can you imagine having Kai Jones and Kevin Porter Jr. coming here causing havoc on defense because James Harden don't want to play none? And then
And then
Kevin Porter Jr. can go
what's
get you
crazy?
20. And
And
then
then
Kevin
what's
Porter Jr.
crazy?
can go get you 15 to 20 on any given night. Let's
And we
be
got and
honest,
we
bro.
and we got rid of Kevin Porter Jr. for a guy that we cut, for a guy that we just let him go. Shit don't even make sense, bro. Like we sent Kevin Porter Jr. to the Bucks for whoever we got from the Bucks, and we cut the guy literally a week later. Like it's like, what did we even make that trade for? Shit
That's
don't
what
even
I'm
make
saying. They
sense, bro.
And then
sabotaging the team, bro.
and
That's the
then didn't even
sabotage,
play
in my
Ben
opinion.
Simmons. Didn't play Ben Simmons when he was a factor. The reason why part of the reason we won game 2. Like, and you didn't play Ben Simmons.
Come
Bro,
on, bro. Ben Simmons
it's
is
so much
trash
shit.
cans, bro. I'm gonna just keep it
But
honest with you.
but he was playing good defense when he was out there.
But he wasn't impacting
The
game 7, though. I
yeah,
can promise you
no
that.
fact. And then the
Well,
problem that we was having with
we
Ben.
should have, because better than what the hell came out there
I mean,
on
that's
game
true, but
7.
the problem with Ben though, bro, Ben doesn't look to attack the
Attack,
basket
I
or try
know,
to
but
score,
I'm
bro.
just saying he was part of the
So
reason we won game
team.
2, though.
I mean, I feel you, bro, but you got to understand, bro. Once the other team realize that you're never trying to score, they can ignore you, bro. You know what I mean? So that
Yeah,
shrinks the floor. Like he's just out there. True enough, he playing defense, but his defense is not so out of world where it covers up on the fact that the motherfucker ain't trying to score the basketball. So he really self checked. Like ain't nobody really checking him. So that shrinks the
yeah,
floor for the rest of the guys that's out there. You know what I mean? I understand
man.
why they did. play Ben, but what I don't understand is why they fucking kept playing Bogut. Like, if he's not giving you none on offense or defense, why is he on the floor? Like, this shit don't make sense. Like, why is Bogut even on the floor? Because he hit 1 big three in game 6. Man, don't let that shit fool you, bro. This dude been non-existent the whole series.
This is a lot of dudes. Like, I'm disappointed in Norm, bro. What was this whole season? You had averaged 22 points for the whole season and came in. And what did he do this series?
Oh man, what'd you tell me yesterday about Norm?
What did I tell you yesterday about Norm?
Yeah.
In regards to
what happened to him? What
Disappointed, man.
Oh yeah. Norm been in his feelings.
Oh my God! Over what?
Norm been in his feelings, man, ever since the All-Star break.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
Oh, so you think?
But I
Okay,
want to say this though, fellas. I know we can point the finger. I know people
everybody.
want to say Kawhi could have done better. I know people want to say Harden could have did this. Powell could have did this. But when you look at it schematically, let's just look at it schematically. How did we lose that game? You had 3 guards on the opposing team. Westbrook, you had Jamal Murray, and you had Christian Braun. Who was responsible for those guys?
Norman Powell, James Harden.
When
defense.
we look at it properly, we didn't have the proper defense to contain those individuals. See, so when you don't have the like I said, we were supposed to have started a certain group of guys. See, you took the confidence away from Chris Dunn. When he got into the game, he couldn't produce because he was playing well throughout the series. Then you make this change, and now he in his feelings. You just got to call it like it is.
Man.
So now you got 3 guys on the opposing team that plays against James Harden, who don't play no defense, who plays against Norman Powell that has limited defense, and now they running plays in which they are literally getting Zoo. If you all seen the game, Zoo was on the island so many times running when they was running that pick and roll because James Harden and Norman Powell were just ball watching on defense. So if you getting that kind of production, and mind you, Peyton Watson too. You can't forget about him. So
Their whole bench all played us.
when you got a lineup that's supposed to play defense with Powell, Harden, and Bogdanovich, what kind of results going to come out of that?
Nothing.
See, but you had Ben that could have played defense. You could have had DJJ play more minutes if you needed defense. You could have put Batum in there and put Kawhi back in his natural position. But Kawhi had to see when Aaron Gordon seen that he could bully Kawhi,
Yep.
it was all over then.
It's over. Just
It
what
was
skill
all over
set.
then.
Putting him at the
People
4
didn't
was
see that.
done.
Kobe Brown, bro. Kobe Brown, hella strong, bro. For
Yeah,
his size.
and that's another
I'm
thing why
sorry,
we
he
got a guy.
deserved minutes, bro.
Easy. That's another thing that's why we got to get rid of Tyler. He don't play young dudes, bro. And we got to get a coach that's willing to play these young guys, man.
He scored like 17 points in the fourth quarter in like 7 minutes. Like,
How
come
many
on,
times did
man. Like,
BJ
you mean
talk
to tell
about
me you
Kobe
can't
Brown?
use that? I can use
BJ
that
even
all
talked about
day.
Kobe Brown, and it's man. Ty Lue got to go, bro.
Yeah, the writing been on the wall for Ty Lue for years. I thought they would have been fired him. You heard me years ago saying Ty Lue was going to get fired, and then they're going to hire Jeff Van Gundy as the head coach. You can't have a Hall of Fame coach as your assistant coach, bro. That
Many
makes no
people
sense.
forget Aaron Gordon was a number 1 option in Orlando. Many people forget that. He comes to Denver and he plays his role now because they feature Jokic. But you see all the plays that he was making yesterday, especially up underneath the goal. See the key rebound he got over James Harden and Zubac. See, people, you got to look at the little things, the intangibles, to really understand the outcome of the game. Russ took the wheel away from all of those guys.
Thanks.
Russ was on a free throw. He missed a free throw and got the rebound and put it back in. Man, you know how demoralizing that is? And then he go and he talking to the crowd, getting the crowd involved, and now his players see the effort that he put. That's going to rub off on the other players. That rubbed off on Peyton Watson. That rubbed off on Christian Braun. That rubbed off even on Jamal Murray. Aaron Gordon already playing bully ball. So now you got a small lineup out there. Everybody just looking at everybody saying, oh, you mean to tell me you're going to let this man pass you by? What's going on? And then they miss him. They miss him straight up bunnies at the goal. So
I don't said that, man. He's got you got my bad.
So what I'm saying is schematically, the run is over. Ty Lue, there's nothing else that Ty Lue can do. He done showcase all he can do with the personnel that he had.
See, he was able to slide by this long, old man, because Kawhi, kept getting injured. So that was always the blanket excuse, like, well, if he had all his guys, we could have made the deep run. This season, bro, it ain't no excuse, man. The writing is on the wall. These are simple fucking adjustments that we've been screaming for all season that he wasn't making. Now, one thing I don't agree with, I don't agree with the fact that y'all think that Eric Gordon was playing a bully ball. I don't think he was playing bully ball
He
at
was
all.
playing. He
he was.
He played bully.
Yeah,
No,
he was
bro.
back. He was backing Kawhi down, bro.
Man,
Kawhi was not. Go ahead.
listen to what I'm telling. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You know, he played good basketball and he was a star in his role. But bully ball, I don't think he was bullying Kawhi every time Kawhi was guarding him. It's just a lot to ask for a guy, especially in game 7, to score the points, to stop their guys from getting hot and to get rebound. You're gonna have to pick a struggle. There's no way Kawhi was gonna be able to do all those things in game 7. So if he asks to score and the rest of the team is not getting any buckets, you know what I mean? And then you want him to put out Aaron Gordon's fire at the same time and help Zoo get the rebound. But I just don't think in reality all that shit was gonna happen.
Can I chime in, fellas? Just real quick, because I gotta rebut what Skills just said, and I respect Skills' basketball acumen to the fullest. But Skills, come on, bro. To whom much is given, much is required. Is it fair? No. But yes, we do need Kawhi Leonard to score the basketball, stop his men, and get rebounds, bro. That's why he's Kawhi Leonard. Like, what are we doing now, bro?
But was Aaron Gordon his man?
No
Was that his? Oh, bro, you must have hit my first take. There's definitely no excuses at all. Like Kawhi should have been better. I hold him to a standard that he did not meet. He did not meet that standard. Point blank, period. It ain't no excuses. There ain't nothing. He did not meet the standard and he needed to be better. Point blank, period. I just don't like the fact that they said Aaron Gordon was playing bully ball. Bullying who? He was bullying the guy that was guarding him and James Harden and fucking they kept putting Norman Powell and these guys on him. Yeah, you're supposed to bully those guys.
No, he bullied Kawhi like 3 times in the post, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Three times in a 4-quarter game, and you consider that bullying? Three possessions in the 4-quarter game, and he's bullying Kawhi. Stop that, bro. It's nonsense.
It's okay. So just let me finish.
We'll just keep it 100, bro. They were attacking Kawhi in the post. They said that, guess what? We don't care that he's a defensive player. Go at him. And I respect that type of basketball. You're supposed to go at the best players and the best defenders. I'm not going to shy away from them.
Yeah,
for sure. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
Okay, so just let me finish what I was going to say. It wasn't the traditional bully ball, but yeah, Aaron was using his size and strength to get easy baskets in the paint and, moving guys around and just being in the way. I mean, however you guys want to say it, then yeah, I mean, I thought he did a great job of that all series long. And so again, James Harden, you score 7 points in the game 7, bro. And this is the James Harden that I was talking about, Leezy. When you need him the most, this is what you get, bro. This is what you get. You feel me? Not playmaking. It's funny how once Westbrook checked into the game, it's like a switch flipped on. James Harden was lightweight, scared, afraid of the moment. And again, we can get on Westbrook for bad plays and doing whatever, but we've never questioned his heart and his will to win. And no matter what's happening, he's going to keep coming at you. And for me, I don't even care that James didn't score more than 10 points. I care about his aggression, his assertiveness, especially when you just took 20-some shots in game 6 in a must-win game. And then you back that up and you score 7 points and you take little to no shots in a game 7 because you have to change your game according to what's needed during the game. I didn't need James last night skills to give me 14 assists, bro. I needed the James Harden to drop 25, 30 points last night because the offense was struggling. And so the fact that James Harden didn't recognize what was needed in the moment is just disappointing. I'm not shocked by it, and it is what it is, bro. Kawhi Leonard played good in the series. He wasn't great, right? I don't think he was good enough to carry the team to victory. And again, even in a game 7, bro, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Kawhi was okay, but he didn't meet my standard, right? This is game 7, bro. Like, at what point do you stop the bleeding? Third quarter, they come out and they're on a 24-4 run, and nobody has an answer. Kawhi Leonard just standing in the corner in no man's land, while James Harden is just running slow offense, walking the ball up court, doing dumb shit. Like, that's not a winning style. Norman Powell, I thought BJ had a great point on Norman Powell. He's okay, but if he's not scoring points, then what else is he doing? What else is he doing, right? So, listen, man, the Clippers need to make some Zubac, to me, was a bright spot of the series. I thought the matchup between him and Joker would be a lot more wider, and it wasn't. Like, I thought Zubac played him well. I thought Zubac held his own all series long. And it wasn't like Joker just dominated that matchup. Outside of that 43-point explosion, Joker was just okay. And he had 15 points last night. He had the rebounds and assists, but I thought Zubac played Joker to a T. And I have nothing bad to say about Zubac whatsoever. I think he's the one guy that we just can't criticize. I thought he did a great job, in my opinion. But other than that, bro, the Clippers have too many guys who aren't complete players. And when I say that, for example, I love Derrick Jones Jr. I love Dunn, the professionals. They're great dudes. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, their games are incomplete, right? Like, they give you some good defense, but their offense is lackluster and is inconsistent, right? Go look at teams like OKC, Boston, and Cleveland, and go look at their role players. They all can dribble, pass, and shoot, and they all compete on defense, right? In today's league, there's too many role players who are quote-unquote specialists, and they thrive at one thing, and that's it. And they're below average at other things. And you saw it yesterday, right? The Clippers' offense yesterday was a piece of shit, and it was pathetic to watch, right? Pathetic to watch because the role players, it's like they're waiting on James and Kawhi to create something, right? And it's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you working on during the offseason? Like, your job is just to stand in the corner and wait for James to pass you the ball. And then when you get the ball, like, you have no creativity whatsoever offensively. Let me close with this last point because BJ made the best point, I thought, because I've been listening. Ty Lue needs to go, bro. Coaching matters. Ty Lue needs to go. Why would you not, in my opinion, go with Batum in a game 7, a guy you can trust? Because Batum's going to give you decent defense, right? You saw the shot blocking in game 6. You saw the high IQ in game 6. And the shooting has been way better than Derrick Jones Jr. Why would you not go with Batum in a game 7? I mean, if you're going to trust your veterans, then go trust Batum. He's been awesome in this series. And for you to start Derrick Jones Jr. and get off to a rough start, like, I mean, come on, Ty. Like, I think we can question his coaching acumen, some of his decision making. You know what I'm saying? And it's bad, bro. And I think the Clippers are in a very bad.
Matt, I got to push back on that, though, bro. Batum played hella minutes yesterday.
Say it again.
And guess what? The Joker didn't do nothing. They were locking the Joker up. The Joker was really, he was torn up. The Joker didn't do nothing, bro. So him not starting Batum, even if you do start Batum, they still don't win this game. They don't. I don't care who you put on the court.
Listen, I've already acknowledged that Joker didn't have his best game because I don't think Joker was the best player in the series by far. And I'm saying this, but you give your team a better shot at winning if you go the Batum route. Because at this point, based off the evidence and what's been transpiring the last 5-6 games, I think Batum has been more consistent and he's just been better. So why not go with that guy? I mean, I'm trying to win a game 7, bro. I'm not trying to make friends and try to make guys happy. I'm trying to win ball
Right.
games and advance. And so that's why I
I,
said that,
I
bro.
agree. I agree with you, Miles. And I also
But
think
this game was
a
over in the
couple of those
second
early
quarter, though,
shots,
bro.
but a couple of those early shots that Derrick Jones Jr. missed, I feel like Nico probably would have made those shots or at least split those shots.
No, but
And
he
and
made
and
it
and
three in the first quarter. What are you talking about? In the very first beginning, bro, when he got in the game, he made the three.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, to my point is, he did start the game with platoon, and he started with Derrick Jones Jr. And Derrick Jones Jr. had a couple of wide open threes in the first couple of minutes of the game, and he missed every last one of them.
But Derrick Jones Jr. scored like 7 points in the first like 5 minutes of the game, though.
No, he did. But what I'm saying is, they want jump shots.
So
You
you
just
mean
get more
Nicholas
spacing with
Batum was
Nico
finna
out
score
there.
15 in the first quarter? Well, I mean that's
Nah,
not
bro,
even not
bro,
even logical.
nah, not
bro,
just that,
I
bro.
didn't say that. You just threw a number out there. I ain't say nothing about him scoring no 15. But what he does provide you is floor spacing that Derrick Jones Jr. doesn't provide you with.
Yeah,
I
let me
wouldn't. I wouldn't say that.
did y'all see what
Didn't Batum start that third quarter when they got mopped off the floor?
But he also
Batum
started the
was on
third
the
quarter when
court.
we
The
mopped
game
them
was
off the
over
floor.
with. He wasn't gonna impact this game, bro. He impact all them other games, but if y'all relying on Batum to be the Jokic stopper and everybody else stopper, he was getting in foul trouble. They were going at Batum. He didn't play good. That's all that was.
No, I feel you, bro. No, nobody said he was going to be a stopper. We're just looking at adjustments that could have
And
been made. And him versus Derrick Jones Jr., I think I'm going to go with Platoon.
before you move on real quick, BJ,
All right.
just one last point, bro. Just please, just the last point.
yeah.
Conversations need to be changed. The narrative needs to be changed. Joker's not what they say he is. I never thought he was. No defense, no rim resistance. His offensive series was mediocre. He had one breakout game. For the record, we got to be honest skills in our assessment, bro. Joker was not the best player in the series. He was not the most
Agreed.
impactful player for his team, bro. And the conversation needs to be
He didn't
changed.
even look like an
Who,
And he
MVP.
needs
who
to be
was the
put
most
in his
impactful player
proper
for Denver?
Joker needs to be put in his proper place,
That's
and
crazy.
which is nowhere near what y'all think. Well, not y'all, but what they say he is, bro.
No, agreed.
Those are
But,
the
but I never thought he was coming into this series. I ain't going to
I
lie
didn't
to you,
either,
Mother.
bro.
I,
I
never, I
didn't.
never thought he was.
let
I
me
disagree in the series.
did
So I'm a
y'all
Yeah,
Tyson
y'all
guy.
gotta stop praising them fat European players, bro, who don't play no D. Cause
That's
real talk.
hey
disagree.
did y'all see the video that Charles Barkley said about Kawhi?
No,
No.
no.
What
What'd
did
he
he
say?
say? What did he say?
I'll put it on the screen right now.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
I know it's something crazy.
He probably told the owner.
No, he ain't crazy, but I'll let y'all hear it.
Well, the only person who actually put up any resistance was Kawhi Leonard. He actually had a good first half. Nobody else joined the party. Not a single person on their team competed. I mean, Kawhi was actually trying, and then once Demmer got rolling, I think they kind of packed it in.
I mean, I agree with that, BJ, 100%. That's what I
I
said. I
agree.
felt
That's
like this,
true. Yeah, I
that,
remember him
Absolutely.
saying
like,
that. That's true.
I
like,
agree.
like,
I agree.
and
I agree.
I want to preface what I'm saying. Kawhi
Y'all
still
agree, but
did
yet,
not
but
did not live up to the
hold on,
standard that
Skills.
I think.
Skills, hold on. Let me get like JM for a second. Y'all
Kurt, tell
Go ahead.
agree.
hold on.
Y'all
Kurt, tell you
agree now, but yet and still, before you heard that video, you was blaming Kawhi.
But not me though, old man. Like when you say y'all, who you talking about? Because I
I'm
told
talking
you
about
Kawhi.
everybody before you, Skills. They know who I'm
Okay,
talking
okay,
about.
okay, okay,
No,
okay,
I
okay.
never blamed
Hey,
Kawhi. I
no,
just said they
no,
were
no. That's not
targeting
how
him,
that.
bro. I never
That's not what
blamed
I.
him for
I never
anything.
Okay,
blamed. I
then I
never. I
just
say you
want to
should have
make it
stepped
clear
up,
what
bro.
I'm.
I
I
just
I
just
said I
said,
want
would have liked for him to
hey,
come
old
out and
man.
to
score at
get
least
a
like
witness.
15 in
I
the quarter. That's
disagree.
all
I
I'm
disagree
saying.
with what
I
Charles Barkley just said.
literally directed my points at old man. I mean, we can talk about old man, but I'm not blaming Kawhi. But let's be honest, you should have stepped up. That's what it is, bro.
I
That's what I,
disagree
that's
with
how
I
what
it is.
Charles
think what it
Barkley just
is,
said. I do
I
blame
think
Kawhi.
I
I,
think what it is
I,
though, and I think I said this earlier. I don't mean to interrupt Skills, and I want to put this out here. I think everybody holds Kawhi to such a high standard that they expect him to do things that they don't ask nobody else to do. Jokic can be mediocre on defense, mediocre on offense, and then he gets a pass. But Kawhi, who has to play both ends of the ball, which is tiring as it is, got to drop 25, 30 points, got to guard the best players, got to guard Aaron Gordon, got to guard Jamal Murray. So I think Charles put it in the right perspective. Like, and this is the question I had, like, bro, who's going to come with him? Denver has a full team. That's why I said this series is going 7. Denver has a championship team. They understand Kawhi. They took him. They tried to put their focus on Kawhi the whole series, and he still dropped. He still led the series in scoring with facing double teams and shit. And he still led the series in scoring.
Hold on. My thing is though, it ain't the same effect though. You gotta understand, ain't nobody gonna criticize a player who team won. Ain't nobody gonna really criticize Jokic because his team won. That's why ain't nobody gonna bring up he had bad defense, or he might have had a turnover here, or he might have missed a shot there, or he missed a bunny there. They're not gonna criticize the dude who team won. They gonna criticize the dude who team lost, which would be Kawhi.
But the thing about it is, that's why I say everybody can't talk ball. Because if you go into just sim up to that who team won and not look at the game and what they had to do, then that's where your IQ just goes so far. Because at the end of the day, that's a casual statement to look at because a team won. You're not going to look at the player who has to play defense and not have to do other things on the court he can get away with. But when you want to criticize a dude that has more responsibilities, he got to do more. When the guy just clearly said nobody came with him. Jamal Murray came with Jokic. Russell Westbrook came with Jokic. Aaron Gordon came with Jokic. All his teammates came with him. But yet Jokic got no help.
That's a good point, BJ. I'm not gonna lie.
The Clipper role players got to get blamed.
Wait a minute.
Then BJ, the Clipper role players got to get blamed because it's not Jokic's fault that the Clipper role players didn't show up. It's not his fault that
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But you can't sit up here and talk about how great Jokic is though, because all I keep hearing all season is how great he is and his teammates ain't shit. Which I kept saying that's bullshit. Christian Braun's a good player. He's better to me than KCP was. Bigger, taller, athletic, and he does more for his team. So stop with the whole Jokic glazing and talk about his teammates.
That's a good point. Hold up. He said you're KCP.
That's why I said people are mistaken that instead of saying that they're not consistent because they're not consistent, they wasn't consistent in this series. They just go ahead and say, "Oh, he doesn't have any help," which in reality they just not consistent. It is what it is.
Man, Jokic do got help, but that's beside the point. I'm supposed to criticize the dude who team won.
No,
that's what you want me to do.
No. I'm not saying that, but Mingle,
So
look at what
I'm supposed to get mad because his teammates came along with him, but Kawhi's teammates, quote unquote, didn't come along with him.
Okay, but put it in perspective.
I'm supposed to get mad at Jokic.
No, you're supposed to put it in perspective and stop saying, "Oh, Kawhi gotta do more. He gotta do more." What else was Kawhi supposed to do?
Kawhi only had 22 points.
Well, how many points James Harden had?
He could have been.
Hey, but Mingle,
How
Kawhi.
many points your boy have, Mingle?
What?
How many points your boy have?
Who, Jokic?
No, James Harden.
7.
7 or something.
Wait, how much defense did he play last night?
That's a good point.
A little bit
exactly.
Come on, man.
What are y'all trying to tell me? What are y'all saying?
So Mingle, let me tell you.
But y'all trying to blame Denver players because the Clippers didn't play well?
You trying to bring a regular season inefficient James Harden to the table in the playoffs, and when he get exposed, now you want to try to take up for him.
But what are y'all saying?
Hey, so Mingle, I can tell you what I'm saying, Mingle.
So y'all want me to blame Jokic because Kawhi teammates didn't quote unquote show up.
About based on what Charles Barkley just said. That's what we talking
Charles
about.
Barkley said he wasn't on the court.
Blame Joker for playing like a complete asshole, bro. That's what we blame him for. He can't play like this in the next series. Period.
We talking about what we talking about what Charles Barkley just said.
I don't care what Charles Barkley said. He wasn't on the court.
And you wasn't either. Hell,
I know. But guess what though? Jokic was.
We ain't talking about Jokic. We talking about
Jokic. That's the main point.
We talking about what Charles Barkley said about Kawhi and the reason that they didn't show up.
Bro, ain't nobody want to hear that. Kawhi only had 22 points. He didn't show up.
Kawhi. Hey, but here's the thing, though, bro.
You Kawhi pass like he just had his
nobody trying to get Kawhi pass.
Bro,
nobody trying to get Kawhi
22 points, bro. But it was like a quiet. It wasn't a Kawhi Leonard Game 7 type 22 points, though. You feel me?
We talking about the players that didn't show up for Kawhi like the players showed up for Jokic.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
but,
That's a good
That's
one.
what we're
guess what,
talking
bro?
about.
But we
Leadership
blaming
counts
Jokic
too,
for his
though, bro. You can't
teammates
just
not
go out and
showing
score
up.
points and
That's what
don't
we
have no
doing.
leadership.
But
You're
I got
supposed to
one.
chew him out in the huddle.
But I
You're
got one
supposed to
Conversation
question,
chew.
right now.
bro. I
That
got
first
one
timeout,
question.
you got to chew James Harden out at halftime in the locker room. There should be
But
chairs throwing, all type of stuff going on.
I
I mean,
agree with that.
I
Slapping
agree.
niggas with them big
Yeah.
ass hands. Nigga, check this out. If you don't want to play, nigga, get the fuck up off. You can go home right now. That's how I'm
Hey, but
coming at you.
BJ, I got a question though. Like, I'm just confused. Like, I mean, y'all right though. Like, Kawhi did everything he could, right? I do agree with that. But
No,
what
he didn't
happened
do
to that?
everything he
But let's
could.
be
Stop
honest though,
it.
No,
y'all. But hold on, let me finish
but
my point real quick.
he still fell short of his standard
No, of
that we
course,
hold him
skills.
to.
No, that's what I'm about
He
to say,
still fell
skills.
short.
Yeah. I'm about to say this. Why didn't Kawhi come out like he came out in game 2? That's what I'm confused
He
about.
did come out and he had 14 points in the first half.
But I just want to say he did come out
Like
aggressive though.
game
That's
2?
the
Like
narrative.
game 2?
That's the narrative.
But see, that's what I'm saying, Kirk. You hold him to a high standard.
Exactly, a standard
No,
that's almost
That's a
fucking
standard
impossible
that
to.
y'all don't hold. This Jokic, that's why I'm saying. Well, that's if you're gonna hold Kawhi to that standard, then we gotta stop. We gotta have a new conversation about how we rate players. Because if 38 points having a perfect, you don't understand, 11 for 16 from the field ain't normal off of jump shots.
Nah, right.
That's
You're right.
not
You're right.
normal.
You're right. I mean, but he was, but my
That's
BJ, he
not
was taking the
normal.
shots though. BJ, he was taking the shots. I'm talking about him. I'm not talking about him making the shots. I'm talking about his I'm talking about taking the shots.
How
I'm not
many
talking about
shots
him.
James
But
Harden take?
hey, even if he took the shots this game, even if he would have won for 40, we still was losing this game if nobody else
But
came with him.
bro. But that's the skills.
The
My bad.
aggression
Go
that you
skills.
wanted
Go
him to
skills.
have, but the aggression that you wanted him to have, bro,
Right.
Kawhi actually started that game off aggressive. He probably
He
wasn't
did.
taking every shot that
He
you
did.
wanted him to take, but he started it
Right.
off aggressive. But the problem is that everybody keep trying to jump over here, bro. I don't care what none of y'all say. Kawhi still was the best player in this series. He was the
Right.
best player. He was,
Exactly.
he was, he
No, he
was,
wasn't.
but yes, he
I
was,
disagree.
bro. He
Bro,
was,
what kind of
but
delusional?
I
What
just
so
I disagree.
talking about?
okay, Mingo.
I
Okay,
mean,
Mingo.
that's
Who was the best player in the series then? Who was the best player in the series? Tell me. I
Jokic.
want to know.
Jokic
James
was.
Harden.
Bro,
Jokic was the
okay.
best player in the
Man,
series
shut up.
outside of
Shut
Bro,
game
up, Kirk.
7.
how was Jokic the
Outside of
best
game
player in
7,
the
Jokic
series?
was the best player in the series.
I
Jokic
mean,
Bro,
was
that's
he
the
didn't
best
have
player
a
in the series, bro.
y'all. That's a conversation, y'all. That's a conversation. But Kawhi
Yeah,
was up
hold
there.
on, real
He was
quick.
up there.
Can I say something? I've been quiet, real quick.
Go, bro.
Um, LeBron. I'm sorry, LeBron. Kawhi in Game 7. Kawhi in Game 7, bro. We got to talk about this. The difference. You can talk about his 14 points in the first half and all that stuff. What the game came down to was that third quarter. The fact is, Kawhi was on the court while this run is going on. And to me, y'all talk about clutch the last 5 minutes. Clutch would have been hitting some key shots in that moment to stop that run, to calm that game down, to get his team, you know what I'm saying, back in focus. That's what clutch is. You gotta in that moment when the game is slipping away, you gotta calm that run down. And that's what you look for your superstars to do. So you know what I'm saying? So y'all talking about all this, what he did. He was not the best player in that, especially in that Game 7. So we could talk about the series, and yes, he played well. I'm not saying he played horrible or anything like that, but a superstar in those key moments, they got to hit the shot. They got to step up in that moment and make a play. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference in that. Kawhi was good, yes, but he wasn't to the levels that we're used to seeing Kawhi play.
I agree with you.
That's
I got one
I
question for
totally
you.
agree. Totally agree.
I got one question for you. What happened in the first possession of the third quarter? What did Kawhi do in the first possession of the third quarter?
Hit a 3.
Hit a
What's
three.
that?
And then I said, what did Kawhi do in the first possession of the third quarter?
He hit a
He
3.
hit a 3.
Okay, and then after that, the next three possessions for the Clippers, who had the basketball in their hand?
James Harden, right?
James Harden.
James Harden. And throughout those possessions, how many times did Kawhi touch the basketball?
I
Not
don't
too
know.
many times. Not too many times, skills. Not too many times. James
What does
Harden
that
got
have to do
ISO and
with
he got
him?
trapped.
So
That's the thing, though. We gonna sit up here and shit on LeBron for not scoring in the fourth quarter. He didn't take the shot. He didn't have the ball either.
Man, ain't nobody talking about no
so
LeBron.
No, I'm just saying.
I haven't said
I'm just
I
saying a
haven't said
double
anything
standard that
about
we hold
bro.
these stars
Don't
to.
bring that crap up.
Man, ain't nobody
Don't
talking
start a
about no
double
LeBron,
standard.
man. Nobody don't care about no
No, I'm just
LeBron.
saying. Don't
Bro,
start
we
a
ain't
double
even talking
standard
about
when we
LeBron.
come to
So
scoring in clutch moments.
But who
so look,
But
cares?
bro.
the
Ain't nobody talking
difference,
about no
so you telling
LeBron.
me, so what you're telling me is that you want Kawhi to go get the ball from James Harden.
Demand the ball.
I would say yes. I
Whatever
would
you
say
got to do.
yes.
That's
I would
what
say
we
Kawhi
hold stars
doesn't
accountable
deliver
to.
ball.
Okay, no,
He's
I'm
done
just
it
asking a
before.
question because that's why I want to get to like the point guard. So you want Kawhi to bring the ball up, and you want Harden to be some
I didn't
part
say
time.
that. See, no, nobody said that,
But
BJ.
that's all the options you have because what you're
That's not an
telling
option.
me
They
is
had to call for the ball to say, "Hey, let me get the rock in this." Stars don't do that.
they do that, but shouldn't have to be. That should be obvious to James Harden. If you see a
Right,
guy
right,
Okay, well,
on,
it
if
right.
you see a
wasn't
guy, if you got a guy
apparently.
cooking, if you got a guy cooking on the offensive end, why do I gotta yell to my point guard to give me the ball? That's your job to get me the ball. I shouldn't have to go every possession and say, "Hey, give me the ball, give me the." That's no, I'm not doing that. Your job is to give me the ball. Your job is to set me up. Your job is to feed me the ball. If you're not
Okay,
giving
so
me the ball, that's on you.
That's a good
that
point. That's a good point.
that's just on.
I
Oh
ain't got time
wow.
to keep yelling at you. Tell me, give me the ball. That's bullshit. Nobody does that in the NBA
I'm
to
not gonna
yell
lie.
everybody.
I
Who
seen
Man,
does
Kobe.
that?
well,
I seen Kobe do that multiple times
I,
before.
well,
That's
if that was
crazy.
if
And there
that's the
you
case,
go. There you
then
go.
But
There
well,
you
Kobe
go.
was a
well, BJ,
There
legitimate
you go.
veteran
well,
on
There
that
BJ,
you
that's the
go.
team.
case.
That's
Like,
there
no,
you
you
go,
can't do
Kirk.
that.
Kirk.
Kawhi not a
When,
legitimate
when you
veteran.
can't do that, I
Kirk.
seen Jordan
Well,
do
Kirk.
that
BJ, if
too.
Yes.
that well,
He's
if
Kevin
that's the case,
Durant did
that
it.
then
Kevin
was
Durant
his
did it
team,
during
Kirk.
all
bro.
that.
That is
Hold
bullshit.
He's the
Kevin
it's
only
not
Durant
Kawhi's
did
motherfucker on
it.
team.
that
Is that
court
what you're
that's
saying?
allowed to say, I
Kirk
need
just
the
said it.
ball.
Kirk just said it,
What up,
bro. You
Taz? I
guys
didn't even know
keep
you was on here.
y'all
What's
Well,
want
going
him
on,
to
BJ,
y'all
if
Skip?
that's
want
the
him to
Kevin
case,
choke.
Durant.
then
Hold up, y'all.
why
Kevin
didn't
Durant did
Kawhi?
it too. He
If
tells
that's
his
the case,
Draymond
if
Green,
that's
give
the
me the
case,
ball.
then
Kawhi's
why
never been
Kawhi
that
didn't
type
just
of
start
player,
running the
bro.
offense himself? Then
But y'all keep getting on here and making it seem like we giving Kawhi a pass. Nobody is giving Kawhi a pass, bro. He fell short of a standard that we owe him to. But if you really watched that game last night and watched these games throughout the whole series, Kawhi showed up, bro. He probably didn't show up the way that we used to him showing up, but he showed up. He was playing
well, he
offense
didn't
and
show up.
defense.
Then if he didn't show up in the way that we
No, bro.
used to him showing up, then he didn't show up.
You know what,
Skills,
Skills?
he's
I,
the
I,
Man,
lead.
How
I,
can
I
you
gotta.
say that,
I'm
bro?
not
You
saying
I'm
he didn't
hearing
show up.
everybody
I'm
Skills,
not saying
talking,
he
he's
but
didn't
the
show up.
not
look,
bringing up
Skills.
the true factor, bro. Come
Right.
on
It's
now.
easier for them to blame Kawhi because they player failed on the team.
and this shit crazy.
What's that?
We talking
Now
about a
It's
you
guy
talking
that
about
was
easier
other
for
seeing
them to
players.
double
blame
You talking
teams.
Kawhi
about Kawhi.
because
Now you talking about other players. Lord
Mingle
have mercy.
know that
You
James
can't make
Harden
this. You can't
failed.
make this stuff
He go
up, man.
all around the YouTube streams talking about James Harden and how good he is, and then when he failed, he want to try to take up for him. He failed
Who going
miserably.
around the street talking about
This
James
was
Harden
That's
number one? been that though.
expected, bro.
What are we
I mean,
surprised
I see
about
what.
James
Yo,
Harden
can I get
for?
my take off real quick?
James Harden
yeah,
number
Go
one.
ahead,
yeah,
After
Taz.
yeah,
after
Go
he
yeah.
ahead.
killed
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Westbrook.
go
Taz.
Taz.
Go ahead, Taz.
What's
You got
good,
it.
Taz?
Yeah,
What's good, Taz?
Go ahead, Taz.
what's going on, fellas? What's good, BJ?
What's good,
What's
Hey,
Taz?
good?
for what it is, man, this was a good season. You know, we finally got to see Kawhi fully healthy. So that's the first thing I'm gonna say. I still appreciate the fact that Kawhi Leonard is healthy. You know, he still has a couple more years left in his, I would say, latter prime, because you still ain't gonna tell me that he's not still in his prime years. I understand the rhetoric on the panel right now, but Kawhi Leonard, as far as what he did yesterday in that first half, bro, everything that you asked him to do, he actually did. You just said, why don't he step up and hit key shots? Wasn't nobody on that fucking team stepping up and hitting key shots with the man. He was the only one bringing the Clippers back within 5 points, back within 4 points. So you got to relax with the Kawhi slander. And this is why I say the true factor here. And I was hoping it wasn't going to happen. This is one of the reasons why I said I wanted the Clippers to go 5 this series, man. Is you got James Harden at the age of 36 playing 40 plus minutes every fucking game. He's in a game 7 with high intensity. I told y'all this was going to be a sloppy game. I told y'all this was going to be a real physical game. I told y'all I didn't see either one of these teams scoring over 100 points, but Denver obviously had the youth to come help them out. They had the Russell Westbrook, which coming off the bench is the biggest energizer bunny you could ever have in the world, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We got to put respect on Westbrook name after this series. You know, you got to tip your cap to a lot of the things that the Denver Nuggets did. But I put a lot of this on Ty Lue. If you're going to be an assertive head coach, you got to know how to manage your veterans' minutes. James Harden had no fucking legs. The one 3-point shot he put up with his own creation,
barely scraped the front of the fucking rim. The man had no legs. Bro was fatigued. The whole team was fatigued, man. You know, that first half, we put up a good fight, but it was clear we had no fucking legs in that game, you know? So it's a lot that needs to be worked on this off season, you know? So some things that Tyloo just need to work on and get better at is managing his entire lineup, because he knows that he could have used a mere coffee in that game. I'm still trying to figure out for the life of me, why do you have a guy that you actually developed from the start still sitting on the bench on the year that he's actually playing at its best? You know, it was a lot of things that Tyloo got to do. So he got to get the fuck out of here, if you ask me. James Harden got to get the fuck out of here, if you ask me. Hell, honestly, if you really want a future for the Clippers, you're going to have to get rid of Zubac. But I understand Zubac is not going anywhere, you know? But if you do want a future, you're going to have to extend some things, man. This team needs a lot more youth. It's clear that the coach is going to be like, as we see all these veteran coaches, the guys that just want to play the veterans, they all out of the fucking playoffs. You know, Elise just said he's waiting for the same results for them. Hell, we know what it could come to. So we
It's
just got
coming.
to.
Believe that. And you know I'm a big Warrior fan, nigga. But I'm a realist at the end of the day. And I don't have real in my name for nothing, nigga. I'm just saying.
Nah,
You gotta
for
keep it
real,
100, bro.
exactly. Like, James Harden
Hey,
just
but
ain't gonna
hey,
cut it,
Chaz, bro, I
especially in
know
this
you to
part of
death,
his career,
bro.
bro. Can't do
Bro,
it.
but I
Go
gotta
ahead.
bite back on that fatigue thing. They had
Mm-hmm.
fatigue in a game before last when they was at home. James Harden flexing to the crowd, hitting threes, and you had a whole day of rest to get your body prepared, mentally and physically, right? I understand the high altitude is a problem for a lot of teams, bro, because you're not used to playing so many games there a year. You only get to go there like a couple times, 3-4 times a year, if that. So the altitude does matter when you play in Utah, when you play, you know what I'm saying,
That does matter.
Denver. And I knew the altitude was probably going to be a factor, but you got to be able to find a way. Kobe found a way in the altitude and came out and killed Denver back in the day. You got to have an impact. Like your 22 points, it has to feel like it was 60 points. That's the type of impact that you have to. If you go come out and say, I
Yeah,
scored 22, at least I tried. I had 14 at half,
but
but
Kobe,
it didn't, his 22 and 14 points at half wasn't de-energizing for the other team. It wasn't
bro,
debilitating. Like
but
Curry could hit
Kobe
you with 12
literally
points in the first
trained
half,
himself for
and
that
it feel
shit.
like the
He
game is
would
over
have
with. You feel me?
intense trainings for 3 hours straight. What kind of motherfucker does that shit, bro? Like, no, Kobe is held at a different standard when it comes to work ethic. Half of these
Okay,
guys in the
I'm gonna
league
stop
is
bringing
not
up them
finna do
players.
that
My
shit.
bad, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying. Like, when
I
you
consider
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard right up underneath them with the Dwayne
Kawhi,
Wade's and the Kobe's and the Jordans for me.
and
He's in
I
that
still
mean,
Kawhi
but
is
I
conversation.
mean,
coming back from
hey,
an
he
injury.
up there. He up there, but he not Kobe and he not Jordan though. Don't get it twisted now. Like
That's
Kawhi my boy
clear.
now, and he up there, but he not them. You know what I mean? These different
No
people we
lie
talking
about
about.
that.
He
That's
just
what we was
has too many
expecting though
injuries,
too.
Okay,
man.
you're right, bro. That's my fault. My expectations for certain people is a little higher. My bad, bro.
I mean, I
Yeah.
get
Why
it.
was it so much
He's up
balanced
there.
scoring on Denver? That's what I want to know. Why was it so much balanced scoring on Denver?
I mean,
They,
shit.
I,
Ball
If you
movement.
ask me,
I
yeah,
give it
ball
it's a lot
movement,
of reasons, bro. A lot of
I give
reasons.
it
They move the
momentum,
basketball.
crowd,
coaching,
it's a lot of
coaching.
shit. Coaching, yeah, a lot of
Oh,
shit, man.
coaching, coaching.
Oh,
So you mean to tell me David Adelman made adjustments after the first quarter to
He did.
dominate the rest of the game?
He did. And you know
Oh,
what?
so
You know what,
somebody
old
got out
man?
coached
hey,
then.
that zone
Oh
was a
no!
beast. I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie.
Hey, thank you,
he
Taz. That
definitely got
song
out of
fucked us
coach. He
up.
definitely got out of coach.
That
And you
zone
know
fucked
what?
us up.
BJ said something maybe a month ago. You know what I'm saying? He probably forgot he said it, but he said it maybe a month ago. And it's the realest shit ever. The problem with T. Lou, bro, is he don't make he don't make good adjustments in game. He got to go home and watch the footage. He got to go
Yep.
home after the game and look and
Right,
see
right,
what
right,
happened
Mm.
and what he
right.
did and all that shit. And then he may make the adjustment because he still may not make the adjustment then. He may
Right,
make the
right, right,
adjustment for the
right.
next game. But great coaches, bro, they make adjustments on the fly, bro. They don't have to
Give
see
it
the
Because
to B.
same shit
Shaw,
because
over and
they
over.
man.
watch
Give the team
film.
to B. Shaw,
Listen,
please.
because they watch film, so somebody is not watching film if they ain't making no adjustments.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
See,
say he
yeah,
don't
I
watch.
agree.
I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say he don't watch no film. That's kind of stretching. He has to watch film because he's a coach. He has to watch film with his
Uh,
players. That's not true, old man. He probably watches film, but you can still be a bad coach and watch film. You can watch a movie and not know what the fuck's going on and be like, oh shit, and then another nigga be
It's
like,
just,
oh no. Like that's
Well,
to
it's
me
just,
yeah.
completely different things, bro.
it's
He
just the thing.
probably
His,
don't
his
man.
way is the
He
best
watches
way,
film,
bro.
old man.
Hold
Don't
on,
do that, old man.
See,
hold on, y'all. Let me get a JM real quick in here. What's good, JM?
Oh, he about to go crazy.
Hey, what up, BJ? Salute, pull up, salute everybody on the panel. And no, I'm not gonna go crazy. You know, we lost, and Kawhi needs more help, and like the banner, and it's a great job, BJ. You did all season covering us, and you know, we just didn't have enough help. The one dude, he just didn't have enough help, and you know, and it's pretty much it. It was a disappointing game, but you seen one man trying. Well, two. You seen Zoo trying. You seen Kawhi trying. You seen uh the bitch trying. But that superstar that everybody loved, he didn't show up again. So I don't know, man. Good season, and at least Kawhi could say he made it through another playoff series, and I hope they fire the coach, and we just start again next season. Pretty much that. That's pretty much all I got to say.
Hey y'all, we can't have. I ain't gonna lie. Like Kawhi didn't have enough help, but we cannot have this narrative about he didn't have enough. This sounds like LeBron shit right now. Like I understand he didn't have
I
enough help,
agree.
bro, but this cannot be no LeBron shit right now. I'm just saying, y'all. Kawhi did. I'm gonna give Kawhi a pass, but
Okay, Kurt.
No, I
Kurt,
completely agree with that, Kirk.
we're not about to do that, bro. We're
who
not
did
about
you
to do.
see
It's game
playing with him?
7.
Okay, who did you see playing with
Man,
him
give me
then?
the
You
ball.
tell
Man,
me.
give me the ball. Hey, look, this is what Shaq said 2 games ago.
Man,
He said, get the ball to Kawhi and say, lead your troops. Lead your troops, bro.
man, you
Get
got
the fuck
three
out of here,
people
man.
telling him. Come
It's
on,
game
man.
7, bro. I'm not
Hey,
trying to hear none of that shit, bro.
you
He didn't
don't
have enough
have
help
to.
in game
Jordan couldn't
7?
do it.
Get the
Jordan
He
fuck out of
couldn't do
has
it
here.
by
help,
himself.
and
He has
they
help
Kobe
on that
just
couldn't
need
team,
to
do it
play
bro.
by
better.
himself.
That's all it
Exactly. That's
is.
all we
Man,
got to
he
say.
couldn't
Don't say
do
he don't
it
got
by
enough help, bro. Don't
himself.
say that.
Yeah.
Don't say he don't got enough help.
Jordan needed help. Kobe needed help. You
I do
think Kawhi
agree.
ain't
I
gonna need
agree.
help?
I
All
didn't
right,
say
so
that,
stop
bro.
it. That's what happened. He can't do. Jordan couldn't do it by himself. Kobe couldn't do it by himself. You think Kawhi gonna do it by himself? Man, you tripping. He didn't
Yeah,
have enough
man.
help.
I ain't say he could do it by himself, bro, but I'm not trying to hear that narrative that he didn't have enough help. He went to game 7 with these niggas.
Who helped them?
Yeah.
You watched the game. Who helped them? Who did?
I ain't gonna lie. The only person I really seen him help
They
was this
helped
is
them
gonna be
get to
funny.
game 7, and they helped them win 50 wins in the season, and they
I'm gonna
had
say
like damn
this.
near
Don't
three potential
don't
all-stars outside
What
of
happened
Kawhi.
last
So I
night?
mean, I don't. How much
Hey,
more help do you need, bro?
What happened last night?
Derrick Jones is the
Hey,
only
what
person that's
happened
trying to
last
help
night?
Kawhi. That's the only
What
person trying to
last
help him.
night?
That's it.
What happened last night? What happened last night? First, y'all say Denver not a good team. Then you say Denver one of
You
the
said
best
that.
teams.
You said that. You
Yeah,
said Clippers in
I said,
5.
yeah, I did. Because I didn't watch the Denver Nuggets. But
You did say
actually,
that. You
when
did
I
say that,
watched
Jeremy.
them,
You did say that.
y'all
Shit
proved
crazy.
for a fact that
Crazy.
Denver was a championship team, right? That's what y'all kept saying.
Yeah.
So in the same breath, you saying Denver was a championship team out your own mouth, right? And then you expect this one man to beat a whole team. But we lost. It is what it is. Get your fun in, right? Because your team gonna lose, so it doesn't matter. Y'all'll be back.
Hey, it's an NBA. Hey, this is
And
all
this,
NBA,
That's
bro. It's not.
it's
It's not
just the
about
difference of
teams,
home
bro.
this the
court
main,
advantage,
hey,
man. The seeding
but this the
matters.
main reason why I never, growing up, I never liked team sports. That's why I got into boxing. I like it all to be on my shoulders. Because everybody in that starting lineup, they had under double digits. they would have had to kiss their face with me after the game. Because you're not gonna
Still
have me out
funny as
there.
shit.
Hey, you're not gonna have me out here
Still
looking
is funny
crazy
as
like
shit.
that. Hey, bro, this
That's
is
a
why I
real
don't bet.
shit.
Hey, bro, this is why I don't bet. This is why I don't do none of that. Cause like,
Right,
imagine if I bet on this game and then a motherfucker like James Harden pop up and give you 7 points. That shit is unacceptable for me, bro. I
nah,
don't
you
like
right, you right.
put my money on other motherfuckers and I gotta bet on them to show up. You know what I mean?
I
I
agree,
gotta
Skills.
bet on
I
you to be
agree.
there. Like, no, I'll bet on myself. But this is the main reason why I never really like team sports for shit like this, bro. You can't. It's too many moving pieces, and
Right.
Kawhi is getting
Yep.
the blame, rightfully so, because he's the best player on the team. This is quote unquote his team. I'm accepting all of the whatever people want to say about him. I accept it. But this is why I don't like team sports because motherfuckers just don't show up, and there ain't shit you can do about it.
Hey, but Taz, I'm gonna say this because me and Taz talked about this, bro. Remember we talked about Game 7, bro? We was like, they gonna come out there swinging. Like
Yeah,
we
yeah.
both, Taz, we literally talked about this because we
Yo,
watched the
can you
Game
hear me,
7 last
BJ?
year. This shit
And
Man.
I
crazy.
listen to Chef Harden,
Yeah,
and
you right,
I
bro.
listen to Chef Harden
We bro,
shit
we
is
talked about it.
gambling. I
But
listen to Chef
Man,
Harden
I
is
tried to
gambling.
tell
I
y'all
listen.
Jokic was not finna be like that as well, man. Like Jokic, the
bro,
reason why I like Jokic is because what he does is going to be consistent. Like it that's what a
right,
lot of people overlook.
Uh,
Like the value in him getting you a consistent triple double is just like Westbrook. When Westbrook is on when he has his triple double, it's amazing. When he's off when it has his triple double, shit. At
right,
least he has his triple double.
right.
You know,
And
I
it's
so
think
just a
Zoo
lot
might
of
have
different
well with him.
factors into a lot of that shit.
it's
He was
amazing Zoo didn't get the ball. That shit amazing. It's amazing.
what's up,
Harden is
Taz?
actually gambling.
what's
Harden
going on,
actually
man?
And
saving
Jam, you
points
right.
really hard.
Jam ain't lying, bro. It's almost like the Clippers threw the series. That's what it looked like.
Let me
It
speak
almost looked
after
like
that.
that. It almost looked like that. I don't know quiet as kept, y'all. I don't know what the Clippers did Game 7, but it kind of looked like they threw that shit just a little bit, just a little bit,
No,
Bro,
I wouldn't say they
they had
threw
a
it. It was
couple
a
games.
just a little bit.
Hey, hold
yeah,
on,
and
hold
that's
on,
why I
But
say going
hold on,
five, man. My bad.
hold on. Let Shot Town go in here. What's good, bro?
What up, bro? Salute. I just want to congratulations to Denver. I'm kind of mad at myself right now after watching basketball for over 25 years. I should have already known the one hard fact that if someone shows you who they are, you just gotta believe them. James
That's
Harden,
a
I think
fact.
I even we was all on here and I gave this the stats about his last 6 or 7 game 7s, 30%, 15% from three, all ending in L's. So it sucks to have another year like this. Um, the big positive takeaway that you can take away is Kawhi is healthy. We can hope that that can continue on throughout the summer, that he'll start the season off and we not being no issue. And, that game was rough and ugly. It was like we came out hot, like we came out aggressive. And it's like old man said, that coach made an adjustment after the first quarter and turned the switch on us, and we never could get back to how we was in the first quarter. But we can all say Kawhi, yeah, he could have been more aggressive and all this and that. At the same time, that we kind of had this discussion before when they lost what was it, game 5, when everybody was saying, oh, Kawhi had however many he had in game 5 and they lost, and he could have did more, and that's Jamal Murray's 40. And I'm like, that same issue that we had in game 5 is kind of what we had yesterday. Kawhi was pretty much the only person going, and nobody else came along. Because you can't tell me that if James Harden doesn't give you more than 7, gives you 20 or his usual average. If Norman Powell turns to what he was into the regular season and comes along yesterday, you can't tell me we don't win yesterday either. So I just can't sit up here and put the whole load on Kawhi. Even before BJ played that clip, what Charles Barkley said, I felt the same way yesterday. I watched him last night make a three and attempt multiple times to get through the free throw line, putting pressure on the defense while going at the other end and having a block or multiple stops. So I can't really sit up here and say, oh, he didn't do enough. Like, I love Kobe. That's my only reason I even got into basketball. But Kawhi is not no Kobe. He learned from him, watch from him. That doesn't make you him. Kawhi is not even, he even told the story before. He's not finna come out and shot Jack 50 damn times. That's just not him. But I would have wanted him to last night. I understand it. It's just not his character. I just look forward to the changes. Hopefully, I at this point I would have loved for Brian Shaw to just because I don't think that we lose. I don't even think this gets to 7 if Brian Shaw had taken over when Ty Lue was out. That's just my opinion.
Damn, I think he told
Thank
the
you,
truth.
Flat Time.
Damn.
Thank you, Flat Time, for keeping it real. Everybody want to put it on one person, but they forgot about Harden only had 7 freaking points. 7
Did anybody
points.
else
I
have
told you
double
that.
digits? Did anybody else get double digits besides Kawhi? Anybody else?
I think Zubox maybe and Kobe Brown off the bench. I see what y'all
See that,
saying though. He did
bro?
he
At
did
the
drive
That's
through.
half,
insane,
hold
bro.
on. And
That's
one more
insane.
thing, real quick. I remember I think at the end of the third or the middle of the fourth, Kawhi had his 20 and was sitting alone for a good while in double digits scoring. While on the Denver Nuggets side, they had 6 people with at least 14 points or more. What is we supposed to do with that?
No lie
Bro,
about that. I see what y'all saying though.
bro,
I
Kawhi could have
digress.
Let me
he could
ask
have
y'all a
dropped
real
40
question,
last
bro.
night. We
What
still would have
adjustments you
lost, bro.
think the Clippers could have did
Yep.
yesterday? Put your
They could have
coaching
played
hat
a
on. I
better
want everybody to
defense
put their
though.
coaching hat on right now. What do you think the Clippers could have did yesterday?
They could
Adjust.
have got out that zone. That zone fucked them up. As soon as they let
Okay. So
Christian
you
Brown
say go
shoot
man to
threes,
man. What else?
yes,
Anybody
for sure
else?
go to man. Go to man to
Get
man. That's
rid.
what I feel.
Don't do that dumbass 3 guard 2 forward small lineup.
Facts,
Okay.
facts, facts,
Okay.
The
facts.
skills been saying that for the season.
So what did you see at a point in the
And
game where they
Harden,
had
Kobe.
where they went big though? You seen that, right? Because when I was watching, I watched the whole game, so I seen them go big with Derrick Jones Jr. and Nicholas Batum. But can you tell me what the score was on at that particular moment when they were in the game for the minutes that they played? What was their plus minus with that group on the floor?
God damn, bro. Kawhi was the best player out there.
Just look at that shit, bro. Just look at that shit, bro.
Okay, let me take
I'm
it
just
back,
saying,
man.
sometimes
And
y'all
he
just
did
gotta
his
be
thing.
logical, bro. Break the game
Nah,
down,
for
right? You
real.
feel me? Like y'all expecting Ty Lue to do magical shit. I understand a lineup stuff. At the end of the day,
You
it's
know,
on the players
hold
to
on,
go out there
Elise.
and
It don't
play.
gotta be magical. It don't gotta
It's
be
the
magical. It gotta
players.
be
The
logic.
players
Hold on. What do you
need
say about
to
Steve
play.
Kerr?
I
What
don't
do you
even
say
think the
about
Denver
Steve
coach
Kerr?
made no
What do you say about
adjustment. To be
Steve
honest
Kerr?
with
Is
you,
it
it was all on
what
the
do you say
players.
about the decision Steve Kerr make? Is it magical or logical?
Shit. I don't know what the hell Steve Kerr doing. To be
It's
It's the
honest
definitely
with
not
you.
same
logical.
thing.
It's definitely
It's
not
the same
logical.
thing.
NASCAR
Hey,
Harden
but
cheating
played
guess
is
what?
bullshit.
35 minutes,
But
bro.
guess
Gave
what?
you 7
You
points.
take on the temperament of your leaders on your team. So if your leaders is mild mannered, guess what your players? Guess what your next best player gonna be?
He ain't getting
Mild
out of
mannered.
here.
James
Harden
Harden took
only
8
has
shots.
7 points.
You can't
Harden
do.
only
You
Eight
see,
has
hey,
shots.
7 points.
I'm just saying. You see Draymond Green.
Man,
Do you see the type of player he is? How he energizes them? Do you see Russell Westbrook? The
There you
team
go. See,
Denver takes on the temperament of Russell Westbrook. Y'all don't have one of them type of players
there
that's
you
gonna
go.
get out
There
in
you
people's
go,
face,
Elise.
He was that
No.
get
player
There
though.
people
you go.
going, rowdy, hold
we
people
have a
accountable.
system.
I'm just saying though,
We
you
have a
got to keep,
system.
bro. Y'all have to understand how every player on the
Man, that's
team matters,
crazy,
and their
man.
temperament and their demeanor that
Man,
also matters, bro. You
we have
can't
a
just go out
system.
there with a bunch of nice guys and expect them to be dogs. You
That's a
gotta
lie.
have some
Hey,
dogs on the
no,
damn
hell
court,
no.
bro. Period.
That's
Wait,
a
but
lie,
We
hey,
man.
have
You
a
just got to be on the
system,
same
though.
page as a
hey,
team,
Shaq.
We
bro.
have a
I'm not gonna
system.
lie, yo. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Do y'all remember Kawhi taking 44 shots on Game 7 before? He took like 44 shots in the Game 7
Y'all
before.
tripping, bro.
That's all I'm saying, bro. He did that shit against Philly. I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
you can't
yeah,
take
but
more
we have
shots
a
than this.
system, though.
That
We
he
have
that
a
was a point
system.
to
Oh,
be proven, bro. Trust me.
We
But
have
guess
a
That
what?
was
system.
different.
Yesterday, so
he took
if Kawhi
44
scored
shots.
22 points yesterday,
No, I
bro, that
think it
means
was
he was
like
gonna have to even
34
take
shots.
even
It
lesser
was something
shots so
crazy
James
like that,
Harden could
Taz.
shoot more, right?
Man,
Taz,
That's
it
what
was
I'm
something
we
like that,
saying,
bro.
bro. You got to
It was
understand
something
how the
like that.
game works, bro. If he had he had 22 points on how many field goal attempts yesterday? 14? Did y'all say 16?
he had the
No,
super
they
win.
gave up at midway through the
Let's
third quarter, bro.
okay. James Harden scored seven points, right? And Norm Powell scored what
7
he scored.
points.
Just think of what I'm saying. Break it down, be logical, bro. Details matters. So if Kawhi took 16 total shots in the whole game and he
That's
scored
less than.
22
Okay,
points,
hold on.
so
BJ, can you pull up game 6?
that means James Harden would have had to take it at least about 10 to 15 more shots. Like, right? So that means that realistically, that Norman Powell got to take about 10 to 12 more shots, which they didn't do. So that means Kawhi Leonard 22 is really like 7 to 8 points, bro. He needed to take in double 16 shot attempts.
Yeah,
And
but
then
look,
James Harden needed
give
to
him
up
the
his shot
ball.
Okay.
attempts.
So why
And
you
BJ, can
then
hardly
you
give him
pull
the
Norman
up the
Powell
ball?
stats
needed
from
to
game
up his shot
6? All their
attempts.
Yeah,
stats
why
from
you
game
hardly give
6?
him the ball?
Definitely pull
Yeah,
up the
yeah, I'll
stats from
pull it up.
game
I'll pull
six.
it up.
Definitely
I'll
pull up
pull
the
it up.
stats from game
Why
six,
you
though.
hardly give him the ball then? Why
I'm just
hardly
saying,
give
bro.
him the ball?
What's
I
the
do
field
agree.
goal
Harden
attempts, bro?
did drop the ball, bro.
Let's
He
see.
dropped the ball, bro.
Let's see.
But
33 minutes, 13 field goal attempts. James Harden, 8 field goal attempts, and Norman Powell, 11 field goal attempts. You mean to tell me that's enough to win a game 7 on the road in a
hell
hostile
no.
That's
environment against a
because of the
championship
defense,
level
Eleasy.
team? Come
Do you
on,
Thank you,
man.
man.
understand? That's because of the defense adjustments they made.
What defense
They took
adjustments did they
they
make? They
they
played the
took
same
James
defense every game in the
they
series,
took
bro.
James, they blitz and doubled James Harden, took him out the game. They
Well, he
had
ain't great
Norman.
then.
Wait,
You're
wait
not
a minute.
great. If you can't handle a double team in your 19th season in the league, you're not
That's
great.
our point. That's what
You
we've been
mean to
trying
tell
to
me
get
that he haven't
across.
seen them type of blitzes and double teams his whole
Wait.
basketball
Easy. Let
career?
old man
You
finish.
can't
Let old man
adjust
finish
to
his
that?
point. What you about to say,
Come
old
on,
man?
man.
That's my point. See,
All right.
you saying that James Harden in his 19th season should be able to know what to do in those
But
situations.
he doesn't, though.
And
Right.
he doesn't. That's
Hold
the
on.
problem.
Hey, old man,
Yo,
look
And
at
he did it in
game
game
6. Look
six.
at
He
He
took
game
did it in
22
game
6.
shots.
six.
Hold on,
He
wait a
did
minute.
it
He
in
took
game
22
six.
shots. He
He
took
did it in
22
game
Harden
shots in game
six.
gambling.
six. What?
Harden
Come on.
gambling. Straight up,
Hey,
Harden gambling.
I'm not blaming Kawhi for the loss. I swear I'm
Be
not. But he took
aggressive. I'm
22
sorry.
shots.
Be aggressive.
Harden took. I mean, obviously Harden took 20 shots. He took 8 shots.
You know
This is
why?
the
You know why those
crazy.
If
shot
Harden
attempts
takes
are
20
so.
shots
Hey, BJ,
yesterday, that means he scores
Wait,
at
let me
least
hear what
about
old man's about to say.
like
What you about to say, old
12
man?
more points, bro.
how many three? Look at the 3-point shooting.
Right,
That's
right.
the
Okay, I
reason.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, old man. I see what you're
That's the reason. Look at the
saying.
3-point
Damn.
shooting.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that, old man.
But that
I'll give
that
you that.
that's
Harden
that's why home
gambling.
court advantage is important as well. Norman
Hey,
played very well at home. If you look at his home games, I think he got
7
20 every game
shots.
But you know
Thank
what
you.
but you know what that
Thank you.
tells
That's
me,
on a
all
bro?
I'm
decent
saying,
percentage.
bro.
On a decent
That
percentage.
that, that
So
tells me it's a fluke then,
That's
bro.
the
Because guess
benefit.
what, bro? If you're
that's
at
the
home,
benefit to having that home
if
court
you're
advantage. Your
if
role
you're at
players play better at home.
but
But
I
then
get
no
that, bro.
star
I get that.
carried neither
Norman
team, bro, in
Powell is
that
not a star.
game.
He's a role player.
But
Jamal
I was
Murray
gonna
Let's get
didn't
that.
do well. Nikola Jokic didn't do well. Kawhi barely did
Hey,
good.
to win the game,
James
bro, you
Harden was
got to score more
trash.
than the other team, bro.
Taz is
So you
right.
got to
No,
shoot
but
Taz.
the ball.
You
that's
had
But
literally a
look
role
at Norman
player's
Powell's production
game
at
last
home.
night, bro.
Got to
it
shoot
was
the
just
And
ball.
that,
you know
and,
what,
that,
Taz?
and that's why that game forward was so important. You got to
Kawhi
win
was
that game.
trying.
You
I'm
got to
not gonna
win
lie,
that
y'all.
game.
The whole team just didn't play good.
Okay.
Like just like Taz said, it was the bad Clippers loss, bro. I can't even lie. I can't blame it on Kawhi.
Yeah.
I can't blame it on
hey,
James Harden.
Harden,
James Harden's gonna play like that. He's
Look
gonna
at the
play
I
like
And you
got,
that.
I
can't
got
blame it
rebounds
on
by
news
half.
Ty
for
Lue
you.
either.
Who
I
he
got
had to
news
cover
for
for
you all.
rebounding wise?
I think
Harden
BJ
not
right.
getting re-signed.
Look
Harden
at
not
Ty
getting
Lue, bro.
re-signed. Harden will not get re-signed. Flat
Batum played
news.
34 minutes.
Do not get re-signed.
I
Harden
hope
will
not. I
not
hope
be
not, JM.
re-signed.
I hope not, JM. I hope not.
And
I
Ty
do. I
will
hope
be
not.
fired. And within 1 week, week, Ty will be fired.
Hey, but
Then
JM does talk to the Clippers, y'all. He calls them, he talks to them, and all that. So he's telling the truth.
You ain't shit, Kurt.
That was the last time, bro. He was like, bro, he said, I said this, and they was listening. That's over. My bad. Oh, my bad,
Harden
man.
not get, you can laugh if you want. Harden not getting re-signed for no $35 million.
In all
Ty
seriousness, I
Lue
hope not, bro. I hope not, bro.
Ty Lue will be
It's gonna
fired.
happen. They gonna use the excuse of
One week they
Kawhi
gonna
not
fire
being there
Ty
for a
Lue.
whole season.
But I do, bro.
We're gonna get Paul George back. We
Nah,
gonna be
stop
good
that.
next
Okay,
season.
stop, bro. Stop. See, that's what you got. That's what you got me fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
We're
that's
not
what
about to
we
get him
said.
back, bro.
We about to get Paul George back. He's a free
He,
agent.
that's not, bro. He's not the,
That's
bro. He's
Bro,
not
that's
the
we've
end all
nasty
been
be
work.
all,
I
bro.
hope
exchanging
not.
players
For
with the
y'all sake, I hope not.
76ers for the last
So
3
what do
years.
y'all need
Trying,
then? What do
We
y'all
just
need that
got
y'all
Nick
don't got
Batum
already?
back from the
We need
76ers
that.
after we
All
dropped
we
him.
do, to be
Tyler
honest, we need,
It's
So what
we need
other
a
possible.
players
second.
y'all need, bro? Because the NBA is full of superstars that
We
just
need a
need
consistent number
everybody.
two. We
Nah,
need
Goodness
a
bro.
consistent
gracious,
number
bro.
two.
hey,
A
I
Tyler,
consistent
honestly
number
want to
Tyler,
go
two.
out and get Giannis. I want to get Giannis. I would like to see Kawhi and
But
Giannis
skills, what
and
did he say?
Kevin Durant,
Giannis.
and Kevin Durant, and
Hey,
Kevin Durant.
hey, James,
Man, that's
stop,
sad,
Man,
bro.
stop, James.
fuck
Kevin
Nobody
all
gonna
Because
tell
that,
Kawhi
you that,
Leonard
bro.
really
bro.
I
ain't that
ain't
good
gonna
if he
lie.
need all them
Go,
players.
Damn, that ain't
Shit.
Giannis
go
and Kevin
invest
Durant.
in some young draft picks, bro. Like, please go do some development. As we see, these old
Right.
niggas is not there no more, dog. This
No,
team,
Hey,
this
did y'all
I
see
agree
league,
with you.
Jalen
young.
Brunson,
I
y'all?
agree with you.
Did y'all see
I
Jalen
just
Brunson in the Knicks in Game 6? 33 field goal attempts, 40 points, and a game clinching shot to win the game. Why we can't get a
And
player to just go out on
Kevin
a
Durant.
sword though?
he
Can
lazy.
we
That's
get a
why.
player to
I
go
agree
out
with
on
you.
a
He lazy.
sword, bro? Come
That's what
on,
I'm
Kevin
saying.
man.
We're not
Durant.
hey
saying
look,
be Kobe, but we act like
This is
Kawhi
what
has
I'm
not done this
telling you, bro.
before. Kawhi's done
Jalen
it
Brunson
before.
started the game like that, and he finished the game like that. That's what you want from your superstar player. I
That's
need
all
you
you
to
want. That's
start
all you
like
want.
that
That's all
and
you want.
finish like
It
that.
hey
wasn't.
look,
It
Damn.
hey
wasn't.
look.
It wasn't a blowout
I
though.
I
don't
It
agree
wasn't a.
with
disagree. I
that.
don't
That's not a
disagree
And,
with
team.
you.
and
It
skills.
wasn't a
I don't
blowout.
disagree with you.
I'm
Yeah,
And
I
glad
skills,
don't
we
he
seen
disagree.
that
lost.
skills.
Well,
I'm
y'all
glad
that
he
just telling me
lost.
that niggas ain't built like y'all say they built. I'm
I'm
watching
glad he
everything, bro.
lost.
I'm
But
I'm
sorry.
glad he lost.
it's just out of his character, bro. He's Mr. Efficient. Jacking up shots is just not how he was taught to play
I'm
But
basketball.
glad he
So
skills, but
that,
lost.
that
skills,
so,
All right.
so that's
I'm
skills.
completely
glad.
out. That's
Fuck it.
completely outside of outside of how he's wired, bro. Y'all are right. He should have. Like that's what I wanted him to do. But I'm under the impression, bro. Even if he go out and give you 40, bro, and James Harden still give you 7, and Norman Powell still give you 9, we still
That's
lose the game,
facts.
bro.
That's
Hey,
facts.
but
We
skills.
still lose the game,
But
bro.
skills, that's not true. That's not out of his character
If
skills.
he
He's
give
done
you
that.
40, that's 20 more
Skills.
points. Y'all lost by
Skills, he's done
15.
that.
That means y'all
Skills,
win
he's
the
done that in
game.
game
Y'all.
7 against Philly, bro. He had 44 shots in game 7 against
But
Philly.
he's still
He's done
going.
this
He's going to play
before,
within the
bro.
game,
Hey,
though.
He is
The
their
but
own
fucking
shot maker,
you
though.
know
no,
what
You
the
got to
difference
take
no.
was,
that
though?
into a
That game 7,
consideration, bro.
nah, that
Hey,
game 7 was different. He literally took
He
that game 7, bro. He took that
he
shit. I
took the
watched that
game
shit.
Kurt,
7
He
and
you
he
took
know what the
that
took
game
it
difference
7.
was,
well
though,
because
Kurt?
he started the game aggressive and finished the game
Bro, he
aggressive
was
and hit the
stealing
game winning
balls, all
shot.
that. He was shooting.
Exactly how
Kawhi didn't give
Jalen
a hey
Brunson
look.
did, bro. Come
Kawhi didn't
on.
give a
What,
fuck what his percentage was. He was
hey,
just shooting. I said,
one
okay,
question for you, Kurt. One question for
come
you,
on,
Kurt.
bro.
In that game that you referencing, who was the main ball handler on the Clippers that year?
Lowry, he gave Kawhi the ball. He was giving him
All
the
right,
ball. Lowry was the
that's the point I'm making. That's my point right there.
but Kawhi he wasn't even thinking about nothing. He was just shooting. Like he wasn't
I
thinking about
get,
percentage.
I
He was
get
just
you,
shooting.
but he had a point guard that was feeding him the ball. He had a
That's a
point
good
guard that was
point.
giving him the ball.
Hey, guess
You
what?
want him to be ultra aggressive with a point guard that hogs the ball.
Right.
Hey, Skills. If James Harden wasn't shooting, what else was he doing? He had to be passing the ball to some
Hey,
damn body.
No. He was getting
and look,
trapped and holding the ball. That's what he was
no,
doing. He
but
was
that
getting
motherfucker
trapped.
was holding
Okay,
the
well,
ball.
guess
But
what?
you know
If
how
you're
the
the
Right,
best
game
right,
player,
is,
I
right,
though.
go up
right,
to that player and
right.
slap the fuck out of him and say, nigga, give me the motherfucking ball
Exactly,
right here.
exactly,
BJ
exactly.
gotta pull up that
And
stat, bro.
that's why I don't play team sports right there. Because I would have smacked his ass live on TV in front of everybody. But give me the fucking basketball. Give me the fucking basketball. Because you
That's all
playing
I'm
games,
saying, bro.
you ride down the clock.
That's what
Give
I'm
me the
talking
fucking
about,
basketball,
That's
Skills.
what
bro.
I'm saying, Skills. That's in his character, though, bro. Kawhi, at the end of the day, Kawhi wants to win. We're not talking about percentages no more. This is game 7. I don't give a fuck what your percentage is. You can go out there and get 30. Just
bro.
go out there.
Hey, that's why
Y'all
I
need to
don't
trade
disagree with you, bro.
Kawhi then. Fuck it. Trade that nigga then.
No,
Because he ain't gonna
but
play
here's
next season off of some mysterious ass injury. So
What you about to say, Skills?
no, bro. The only point I'm making is, bro, I agree with you
Right.
I agree with y'all, bro. He should have went out there and jacked up shot. I just don't think he was gonna be able to do that with James Harden on the floor unless he went and physically took the ball from him, bro. But
That's a
even
good
if he
point.
dropped 40,
I
bro,
agree.
even if he
I
dropped 40,
agree.
we weren't winning that game, bro. You have to play team basketball to beat a team like Denver. If you do not share the basketball and you do not play team basketball, you are not beating them. And then you definitely can't afford to let them steal games that they shouldn't be stealing. Like when
That's a
you give Denver games, bro, it's over with. Like it's
no.
over with. It ain't no coming back.
That
My bad.
That
You
But
right
you,
about
what,
man,
what
that.
he
that's
ain't telling you
Kalu's
about? What he
signature
ain't
right
telling you about
there.
that?
Letting games slip away. I promise you.
But you know what, Skills? You might be right, bro. Because I've been questioning this the whole year. Who is the
Hey, to be
consistent number
honest,
two
bro,
for the
they should
Clippers,
trade for
bro?
Jordan Poole, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Jordan Poole
Hell
going out on
no,
a sword, bro. Period.
Jordan Poole.
Bro, I'm
Jordan
on
Poole
Giannis, bro. I ain't
still
gonna
get
lie. I know that
Jordan
shit
Poole.
sound crazy,
Hold
but I'm
on, my
on
nigga.
Giannis.
2022, Jordan Poole averaged 30 on Denver while Steph was injured. What we talking about?
He don't play no defense either.
Well, shit, at
Yeah.
least he gonna go out on his square and not take 7 shots in a motherfucking game. Jordan Poole gonna shoot 40 fucking times.
Bro, I want to get
Okay.
off James Harden. We can package him up, get him the fuck up out of there. Trade off some of these pieces, get rid of Ty Lue. Like I said, I really want to bring in Giannis. If there's any way possible, we can make that happen. You got Big Zoo at the four, I mean at the five, Giannis at the four, Kawhi at the three. Bro, I love that lineup. I would love to see it.
Yeah, if they make that happen, then
You
that's legit.
you
But that's gonna be a
you
tough
still
ask.
leaving
We'll see.
James Harden on the team?
No, he
Hell
gotta
no.
go. He
James
gotta
Harden gonna
go.
be a part of the trade, bro. He got to.
Yeah, he gotta go,
It
bro. He
ain't gonna
gotta
be
go.
no space. It ain't gonna be no space if you got Big Zoo on the court with Giannis. Giannis need driving lanes. Big Zoo is down there in the paint clogging it up. So what we talking about?
That's fair.
Y'all just need a motherfucker who got a little bit of dog and some heart and will inside of him, bro. What's inside of his chest, my nigga? That's it. And who got a little bit of talent. That's it. That's all I need. Because
You
Bro,
James
just
I
call
just
it a
Harden,
draft pick, bro.
he's a scary motherfucker, bro. Like, you feel me? He ain't the type of motherfucker that's gonna get in your face, talk shit to you, and all of that shit. You need one of them type of players because Kawhi Leonard isn't that. So you need somebody to be that. Like, you feel me? I'm just saying, come on, bro. You gotta have dogs on your team. You can't just have hella like, you know what I'm saying? Fucking saber cats and shit, nigga. You need a motherfucking wolf, nigga. Or somebody that's gonna get a couple technicals, a flagrant or something to send a message, bro.
I mean, I agree with you, bro. I just that team that I saw yesterday, bro. I don't recognize that team. I don't know who that is, bro. Because that's not the team I saw at the end, the last stretch of the season, bro. That's not even the brand of basketball that we was playing. Like I just don't even recognize the team that I've seen really the last 2 or 3 games. And I told y'all last time at the end of Game 6 when we were supposed to step on their ass, when we were supposed to crush them, bro. We just look relieved that we got the W. We just took our foot out the gas. We look relieved that like, oh, we pushing it at Game 7. I didn't like what I saw in that moment. I just didn't like the intensity that I saw in that moment, and that shit carried over to Denver, bro. This man. Blow this shit up, bro. Get rid of T. Lou, bro. Get rid of James Harden, bro.
Thank
Like,
you.
man, get them motherfuckers up out of there, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Get them up out of there, dog.
Lawrence Frank gotta go too. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
go.
Get him out of there too, bro. They all can go, bro. They all can go, bro. Like, cause, bro, I just don't understand what the fuck that I saw yesterday. Like, that shit is still like replaying in my brain. Like, these niggas didn't show up at all, bro. Like, they didn't show up at all.
They
Yep,
folded up.
I agree.
They folded up in their
Yeah, they
second half.
folded.
They folded up.
Hey, you
Period.
know what? You know what yesterday reminded me of when Patrick Beverly eliminated John Niggas.
Come on, when he jumped on that announcer
Russell
table and shit.
Westbrook was going.
I couldn't even be mad at
Russell
Westbrook,
Westbrook, man,
dog.
I love that dude, bro. I just
I
love
was
the way
like,
he bring that
talking
energy
shit
to
with
the
Westbrook.
game, bro.
Nah,
He
bro,
was
that
like,
shit
get
crazy.
these niggas up out of here.
Do y'all think the Denver Nuggets are a championship team going forward, or do
Hell
you think
no.
that
Denver Nuggets
Nah,
garbage
nah,
as hell. That's why I'm
nah,
mad that
nope.
the Clippers
Yeah, nah.
lost to him.
what that say about the
Bro,
Clippers? Then if they going, you know what I'm saying?
it say a lot. That's why I say start over, because get rid of everybody, bro. Because here's the thing, bro. I still think, and I could be in the minority on this, but I still think, top to bottom, I still think we have a better team than them. But just because we have a better team don't mean that we play better. You still got to go out there and win the games. And
100%.
so, and the team that I saw last night, bro, the team that I saw last night, the team that I saw in Game 5 and in Game 4, bro, I don't know who the fuck that team is, bro. I just don't know. Because
Hey, Skills,
Norman
do you think we
Powell,
would have been like that if Brian Shaw was there the whole time instead of just that little stretch he had?
bro, I'm gonna say this, bro. The best basketball we played all season was when Bradshaw was coaching. That's the best basketball we played all season, bro.
Because he took people out instantly if he saw them messing up.
Now, agree, and then what? Something else that people don't seem to understand, bro. When you playing these games, you got to be serious and you got to be locked in. But it's a certain element of fun that has to be in there. And when everybody is touching the basketball, that makes the game more fun and more enjoyable. I don't want to play basketball if 4 or 5 possessions going down, and I never touch the basketball. Then I'm gonna be out there lackadaisical, uninspired too, because I'm not touching the ball. Everybody has to touch the ball. When everybody's touching the basketball and the rock is swinging and we passing it, people start to make open shots. Everybody feel confident. You feel involved. That ignites you on the defensive end. It makes you want to play defense because you know on the offensive end, most likely you're gonna get a chance to play some offense as well because you know you're gonna touch the ball. But if you're not touching the ball, you got a motherfucker like James Harden running the clock down to 4 or 5 seconds left and then throwing you a grenade in the corner. Bro, that's not fun basketball. I don't care what nobody said. It's not fun to play.
And I don't understand how come we got away from
Not
that.
even fun to watch.
Game 3. We did that exact thing, skills, in game 3, and that's how we blew Denver out. Even though we played at home, that's how we blew Denver out. And now you get to game 4, which was the most important game of the series. You choke that game, you give them home court advantage back. They go back to Denver, and then they win that 5th game. And you could see it unfolding after that. You know, we go back to playing this ISO ball. We go back to doing like Harden don't know if he want to be a shooting guard or a point guard. See, and that's the problem. When he dribbling the ball, dribbling the air out the ball, he want to be a shooting guard. He want, he want to control everything. But when he a point guard, then that's what you get in game 3. Ball movement. Everybody touching the ball, everybody feeling involved, everybody playing defense, and you blow them out. And that's the problem. That's the reason you have to move on from Harden and get a real point guard who knows how to run the offense. But the offense
Agreed.
is indicative to what Tyronn Lue puts in place. That's what people don't understand. It's easy to blame the players, but you can ask any player in the NBA, the first thing they're going to tell you is they play according to the game plan. And when we understand that, then we understand that it's all on the coach. That's the reason they got rid of the coach in Denver. They put this guy in there, and now you see how free flowing the ball is. You see how Russ is playing. You know, I mean, you can see how it just unfolded. You see Joker is very happy. Man, when I seen Joker didn't have to play as hard as he, usually have to play, I say, oh man, shoot. It's a wrap. When I seen Aaron Gordon giving the effort, it's about effort. Harden didn't give no effort.
He
Powell didn't
didn't.
give no effort. And the
Ball
other
watching.
players, even DJJ, after he went off to that fast start, he come back in. He didn't give no effort, you know.
Yeah, I told y'all this game was going to be about effort and hitting the open shots, boy. Yeah, that's all a game
And
7 is about, man.
we didn't game plan for Russell Westbrook, man. I told you. I say, man, we got a game plan for this guy because if he get going, it's going to be electric in Denver. And sure enough, man, we didn't game plan for him.
Nah, we did, man. It did. It seemed like, cause I text Tez and told him this while we was watching the game. And in the very first couple of minutes of the game, it's like the Clippers didn't understand what the physicality level was going to be. It's like they thought that they
Right.
was just going to be going there and get these calls and shit like that. 'Cause the very first 2 buckets that Denver scored was off a fast break from Derrick Jones Jr. laying on the floor looking for a call, and then from Zubac catching the ball and acting like he got hit in the face looking for a call. They
Right,
didn't get back
right.
on defense. Denver scored twice.
Yep.
That type of shit annoys me because I'm like, what type of game did you all expect out of a game 7? Like I'm expecting blood to be shed. That's what I'm expecting going into the game. I'm expecting it to be ultra physical. I'm expecting to catch elbows and give elbows. I'm prepared to fight if I have to get the W. So the fact that they start the game looking for fouls and shit, motherfucker, this is not the regular season. This is playoff basketball. They're gonna let y'all play. You on Denver home court. You gotta go take that shit. Nobody's gonna give it to you, especially a team like Denver. There is no laying down on Denver. That's why I was disappointed on how we ended that game 6. You gotta step on their ass to let them know mentally, like, hey, bro, we prepared for a game 7 and we coming to take that game 7 by any means necessary. That's not the energy that they gave at the end of game 6. And that psychologically was in Denver's mind. Cause bro, they were just happy that they got the W in game 6. They were just happy that they got it.
I don't know if it was you or Taz skills, but when you said that you looked at Harden, I think it was Taz maybe. You said when he shot that 3-point shot and it barely hit the rim, maybe.
Yep, that
Yeah,
was
that
me.
was Taz. That was
Hell, he
Taz.
played 47 minutes in game 6. Now
That's
That
you
was
what I'm
way
going
too
into
saying.
a
long.
high, you going into a high altitude place playing 32, 33 minutes. And that's how you could see, that's how come you could see the shooting. Really, that's how come you see how good Kawhi really is. Because he can perform in any condition. See, he can perform like he performed in game 6, and then he comes back in game 7, and he still performed, not to the degree he performed in game 6, but he still performed as being the top scorer of the game. You
Most
know,
definitely. And he was seeing the most double teams. He was
right?
seeing the most double team. They double him damn near every time he got the ball. That's why I'm like, bro, I get it if somebody comes in here and says Kawhi could have done more. I'm not gonna argue with them because he could have done a little bit more, and I've personally seen him have better series. So I'm just comparing him to him. But at the same time, it's like you can only do so much if your team is not coming with you. You're seeing
Right.
double teams every time you touch the ball. You're giving me high level offense and you're giving me high level defense.
Thank
Nobody was scoring on
you.
Kawhi.
Thank you.
That's why
Yep.
I can't. That's why I can't agree with Aaron Gordon bully ball because that's not true. The people that Kawhi was guarding, he
It-
was holding their ass at under 30%. They was not getting buckets like that on Kawhi. But it's
yeah,
like
and
it's only so much you can do, bro. It's only so much you can do if your
yeah,
team is not coming with you.
you can see the effect that it had on Kawhi's game, man. Because like exactly what Skills said when they came out in that first half, bro, Kawhi was leaping everywhere. He was everywhere on the court, blocking shots, getting good contests, like rebounding. Kawhi was doing his thing in that first half, but as you saw, as the game got longer and longer, and he saw his teammates wasn't really doing shit, Kawhi just stopped giving a fuck, bro. Like,
Because it's a lot of energy task to exert on both sides of
yeah,
the
Exactly,
ball.
yeah,
exactly.
that's what I'm
But
saying.
hey, that's the key thing right there, old man. And anybody that competes knows this, bro. This shit is not 2K. You do not have unlimited stamina. You do not have unlimited energy. And then when you're playing in a game that's high stakes like that, controlling your emotions is pivotal because when your emotions get out of whack, that shit directly burns energy. So it's like I'm locked in, Kawhi's locked in, but when you see your other guys not coming along, bro, man, that shit deflating. Because at the end of the day, it's like, okay, boom,
Yep.
I
And
keep
then
going back to that third quarter. We start the third quarter off. Kawhi hits a big three, drops the lead from 10 points down to 8 points, right? When we're supposed to go on the run, right? They right after Kawhi hits that three, Denver scores consecutively after that. I think like the next 7 or 8 possessions they score. The problem I had with that is after Kawhi hit that big three, the next 3 to 4 possessions for the Clippers, Kawhi never touched the ball. And then after we missed 3 or 4 possessions, then he touched the ball. And he missed his shot too, but he should have took all of those shots. And that's a problem that I'm having with the team. Like, bro, it pisses me off because I know Kawhi is not a guy that's gonna go and just take the basketball and be like a Kobe or Jordan. I know that's completely out of his character. But in moments like this, that's who I need him to be, and he wasn't that guy. So that's
Yep.
what that's why I'm cool with somebody coming in here saying, "Hey man, Kawhi could have got better." Because from their perspective, if you gonna go down, motherfucker, go down shoot. You know what I'm saying? Go down shooting, and that's how you gonna go down. But it ain't gonna be a situation where I left some shit on the table. I'm gonna empty the clip. I'm gonna empty the clip and be like, "Damn man, I lost." I lost, but I did everything in my power to try to win. And I just don't think Kawhi can look himself in the mirror and say that he did everything within his power to get the W. I don't think that he did. I think he played a good game, but he didn't empty the clip.
Do y'all
Yep,
think?
I
Well,
agree.
real quick, if he's seeing constant double teams and things like that, do you think he could or should be a better playmaker, or is that just a flaw in his game?
Shit,
So
bro. And literally, that's in game 5. He had 10 assists. Like when
He had
people,
11, I think.
yeah,
But I'm just
11
asking
assists.
in that game 7, as it in game 7, when he's seeing those constant double teams, what did Denver do to affect him as a playmaker as well? If you're seeing those double teams, it should be somebody open, and he should be able to
It's
find those guys.
it's a
so
clear indication if he will be able to handle that. And now you would just have to look at the turnover category. You know,
agreed.
What's
Kawhi
that?
didn't have a high turnovers like that last night.
I'm not
He was
saying
actually
turnovers.
getting the
I'm
rock
just
out.
saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying he dealt with the double teams as well as anybody can, which is pass the rock to somebody else. You know,
And
their
true,
game was
and the
relying on
problem
his
was
other guys around him.
exactly, and the problem was he was finding his teammates. They were just missing the shots. They weren't making the shots.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like just to
Okay.
answer your question, Tyson, I think Kawhi played as well as you could out of the double team. I think it was a
Okay.
combination of when he found his guys, they weren't making the open shot, and then you got to factor in coaches. If you see your guys constantly getting double. Then, bro, that's when you pull out that clipboard and draw some shit to get them some easier baskets, bro. It's like I don't. Let me ask you this: what plays and sets were being ran?
No, I mean that team is always been, even when Kawhi and Paul George, it's always been ISO heavy. You know what I'm saying? And you add James
That's
Harden to
true.
the mix. That's all. It's always been an ISO heavy team. So, them relying on like pin downs and Kawhi coming off pin downs and those different type of things has never been their makeup. And you can blame that on Ty Lue. That's fine. He's the coach. He's the one drawing up the plays. But that Kawhi always kind of operated in an ISO type type atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of pin downs. It's not a lot of those type. I don't think he's necessarily that type of player. He gets his ISO, he backs you down, he gets to his spots, you know what I'm saying, and those type of things. And then they operate out off that double team he's going to require if he's cooking. So that's been his game, for most of his career. So I don't know if that's a Ty Lue thing or if that's just the nature of what type of players Ty Lue has. You know what I'm saying?
That's a valid point. The only pushback that I have to that is, when it comes to a playoff series in a game 7, you got to have plans A, B, C, and D. I know that naturally that that they ISO heavy or whatever the case may be, but you have to have things drawn up just in case the shit don't go the way that you got it planned. Your plan A don't work. Prime example, bro. When I spar, bro, I'm a guy that like to lead with my jab. I like to stay on the outside. I like to hit you with the 1-2, but I like to catch my opponent at the end of my punches. I don't like to really smother my work. But if somebody is getting off on me or making it tough, then I switch my strategy. I go in on the inside. I'm gonna bang it out with you. I'm gonna do whatever needs to be done to get the W. Just because my plan A don't work, don't mean that I give up on the fight. I find another way to get the job done. And last night, I didn't see no plan B, C, or D.
Yeah.
I saw
I agree.
the plan A. The plan A didn't work. And when the plan A didn't work, our guys weren't making no shots. I really didn't see no adjustments. I didn't see nothing. We got 3 coaches over there, right? Because like we can blame T. Lue, but then what about the assistant coaches and Jeff Van Gundy? Like, because if I'm sitting out there and I see my head coach is getting out coach, shit, I'm pulling him to the side. I'll be like, bro, you fucking up. You know what I mean? You fucking up. We need to run
Hold
this. We
on,
need to
no
do this
skills.
right
You
here. Like,
said
what
that
you doing?
real quick. You said they was getting open looks out of these double teams. If the guys ain't knocking it down, then I ain't no
There's
adjustment for
shit you
that.
can do.
Sometimes skills when the motherfucker's whooping your ass from the outside and you go inside and he whooping your ass, ain't no adjustment after that. You got your ass whooped.
Yeah, but you can ugly up the fight though. That's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're out skilled than me, if you're more skilled than me, then I'm gonna rely on my athleticism and my strength and my speed. If you're stronger than me, you know what I mean. I'm gonna move things around. Point making
It's
with
skills.
this game, bro. They could have won to the younger guys. We had younger guys on the bench that could have came in and gave us a spark. But see, that's Ty
Uh,
Lue refusing to use our young talent. Young kid
I
Kobe
don't know,
Cove got
man.
in there and scored
Playoff
14 to
7 and 8
15
deep,
points.
bro. Playoff seven and
I'm-
eight deep. I don't know. We gonna go to some players that we haven't relied on and those type of players. You know,
Bro, and go
but
ahead.
but
My bad.
if we already down by 20, we in the third or fourth quarter. Hell, what you got to lose?
the
What you got
game
to
Bro,
over at
the
lose at
that
that
one
point,
point?
brother.
consistent dude on that, bro, it was only 2 consistent people on that floor, bro. I promise you, it was just two consistent people on that floor for the Clippers. That was Kawhi Leonard and Ivica Zubac. We did not give Zoo enough touches that game,
Yeah,
bro. Like
Zubac
that's
didn't
why I
really do too
said
much
it
either,
was
though.
a it was fit to be a physical game. You're gonna need Zubac
Salute
to
to Zoo
also
too,
get it.
bro.
Yeah, he's down there doing everything he can to help this team win, bro.
Yeah,
I
he's fast,
understand
bro.
once you pull him out in space, he can get a little bit slow, especially when you tired as a big man out there playing
Right.
30 minutes in the first half and shit. A lot of shit can get real hectic, but Zoo was still contributing on the offensive end without a doubt. Like every time Zoo put the ball up, we knew that was going to be a reliable shot because Zoo gets to his
Yeah.
spots just as well as Kawhi does, and he uses his physicality just as much as Kawhi does to get to his shots. That is the kind of play that we needed, and the adjustment that should have went to Zubac being the number two option right behind Kawhi was not there. We relied on James Harden holding the fucking ball forever and finally fucking kicking out at the end of the goddamn the shot clock just to give somebody a heavily contested mid-range shot. Like that shit is stupid, man. You have
And
to
then
have these simple adjustments in these games.
you just got to get up off of James Harden, bro. Anytime a
And then,
coach say he is the system, then you're destined for failure every time, bro. That makes no sense, bro.
bro, shit, it really makes no sense, bro. And then I'm gonna be real with y'all too, bro. It's like James, we already know who James Harden is, bro. We been knowing who he is, bro. Like the evidence is in
Right.
front of us. We got years and years and years of data to look at, right? And I just wanted to believe that he turned over a new leaf. He in California. He close to his family. You know what I mean? He playing with Kawhi Leonard. Like, okay, man, he may turn over a new leaf this year. But I was wrong though, bro. The same James Harden showed up, bro.
James.
And,
But
You
we,
know what?
and
you
You
know, a
know
lot of
that
people.
skills. How come Ty Lue don't know? How come the fans know who James Harden is, but Ty Lue don't?
No, no, don't do that. Y'all was saying James was gonna carry it home and do all.
Hold on,
No, we're not doing
hold
that.
on, Tyson.
I've been on here
You
several
don't.
times, bro, and y'all
No, you
said
don't
no,
know
no, no.
us.
Mr.
You don't
Mass
know
was
us.
telling y'all,
he was.
and,
Mr. Mayor was telling us. He was
and y'all
telling
was
us,
No.
bro.
pushing
I'm
back.
just
Don't do that.
saying. I'm just saying. The fans know who James Harden is, but Ty Lue continuously put James Harden in positions that let the fans down. What
He
what
did.
what's going on? It's something going on with that dynamic.
How you think I feel with my motherfucking dumbass coach, bro? Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Elise, you got Kerr, Ty Lue, and Eric Spoelstra. They play the same
The
way,
same
man.
way, bro.
The
And it was the
same
reason why
way.
they was all Olympic coaches. They was
It's say
all
like, yeah, it's
Olympic
like they're
coaches,
a
bro.
damn
And then
fraternity or
they choked
something,
that
man.
off. They then choked that off.
It's
It
a
took for Curry to
fraternity
have
with
to
them
save them
guys,
niggas.
man, for
Shit.
some reason. I don't understand it. But then you got teams that go big, that's 6'9", 6'10", 6'11"
I don't
across
get it, bro.
the front line, and
Hmm.
then you run into that problem. And that's the reason I was saying, Skills. I'm not saying that Kawhi got bullied to the sense that Aaron Gordon continuously bullied him. I'm saying it was a point of time where Kawhi was holding him and
Hmm.
Aaron Gordon backed him down. I mean, just bullied him to the goal, man. We
No,
can't get
no,
away
I
from
You
agree.
you have to give
I,
that
I, I,
ground as a
I,
defender though. Sometimes I ain't
yeah,
gonna lie to you, old
exactly.
man.
Oh, I
See,
ain't
And
giving no ground
but
I
to a
just don't.
goddamn
but the
thing. He's
thing the
tripping.
thing about what I'm saying is he
That's how you
showed that
collect
they can get
fouls.
ready to
The
play,
fuck?
like you said, Taz. He showed that look, we're gonna have to get physical with these guys. See,
And that's my problem that I had. That's the problem that I really had with this whole game, old man. It's the fact that they act like they didn't know what the physicality level was going to be in the game seven. They act surprised and distraught that these people, bro. Their head coach literally in his post
Said
game
it.
press conference after game six said, "We're going to get hella physical with these niggas. If this is how the coaches, if this is how the ref gonna ref the game, then expect us to get super physical." The coach
We gonna
literally
take it there.
said that. We're going
and
to
who
take it there. He literally said that.
you get physical with your best player to send a message to the rest of the players. And then you got Harden and Powell and everybody else playing timid defense now because you
Right.
got
Hmm.
physical with your best player. That's what Aaron Gordon did. See,
I mean, I get what you say. I just the notion that he bullied Kawhi. He bullied Kawhi in one or two possessions, and I think anybody can get bullied in one or two possessions. But if you watch that whole game, bro, Kawhi still could
They
have did
was
whatever he wanted to do. That's why we're mad at him because we feel like he could have did more. Because it's not like it was, bro. They do not have a Kawhi stopper on their team. Let me just put it flat out there, just like that. They threw doubles at him, and he still was able to pass out the double and do what he wanted to do out the double. It's just a simple fact. Nobody came with him, bro. It's only so much one
that's
man
it.
can do.
I, I get it. I get it. All I'm saying that Gordon sent the message.
He
Invest
did.
in
Yeah,
Yeah, he did do that. He did do that. I
he
agree with you
did do
there, old
that.
man.
You know,
yeah.
we can't get away from it. And Zubac, poor guy, man, look, I felt bad for Zubac last night. And I'm gonna tell you why. They was running actions with Zubac, man, and Zubac, Harden and Powell left Zubac on the island all by himself, man. I
All
mean,
game.
he was trying to defend that pick and roll with Jamal Murray and Russ, man, and he just couldn't do it, man. He was like, damn, man. He looked around like, well, where's my help at? You know, because
Mhm.
they just left him on the island by himself. And I felt bad for him, man. And that's the
I
reason on
agree.
the post
I
game.
agree.
Yeah, that's the reason on the post game interview he did. He was like, man, we play. He said it don't matter about the regular season. It's all about the playoffs, and the effort just wasn't there. It wasn't
It
there.
wasn't. It was, and then another thing that makes me feel bad for Zubac is Zubac had a this was a good series for Zubac. Zubac
A
did
great
good,
series.
and
Hey,
in my
Zubac made some
personal
money.
appearance, bro. And in my personal appearance, opinion, he exposed the Joker. He
Hmm.
exposed the Joker to me for a guy that really don't like to play defense. If you really attack him and make him work on the defensive end, as you can see, he didn't put up Jokic like numbers really only in one game where he went
The
out.
whole
Zubac did a
team
I
great job.
told
exposed the
y'all that was
Joker,
gonna
though.
happen.
The whole team
Told y'all
exposed the
that was
Joker
gonna
been
Joker.
happen.
exposed on defense. He been getting exposed on
That's why
defense.
I'm mad, bro. Because Norman Powell exposed it. Anytime you drive aggressively to the rack, it's a free layup. That's
It's a
really what the
layup,
Joker's
Breezy. It's a
telling you. He's
layup.
not
If Aaron
contesting
Gordon
no
ain't there,
shots, bro.
if Aaron Gordon ain't there to help, it's a layup.
It's a layup, bro. It really is. You know what I mean? I
That's why
agree,
they went
bro.
to their zone.
So can somebody
And
explain to me
Payne Watson
why
too.
we
Payne
didn't
Watson,
feed
the
Zoo more?
defense, he tried too.
Yeah, that's a game plan, bro. That's on James Harden. He
Well,
the
that's
point
why they're
guard.
gonna get beat
You
though.
gotta get him the ball, bro, and let him get Joker out of the game. And then you know with how Denver is when Joker not on the court, you really
That,
can take advantage of the time that his minutes when he's not on the court, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And that was
that's
the
why
bad part. We
get
couldn't
beat.
even take
When
advantage of those minutes. And that's the frustrating part with me.
that
Like
was frustrating.
that's how I know this team is not there. You know, that game just was about the fact that these guys could not get in any kind of rhythm. The effort was not
Right.
there because they could not match any kind of energy that crowd nor that team gave. Like
But I
that
thought
was
y'all had a
really a
solid first
statement.
quarter though.
They
Y'all took it
did.
to
And
21. That's a solid first quarter, bro.
that
I
they
think that's the
did, but
only
that's
quarter
the
we
crazy
won.
part. Kawhi had 14 of those points by himself. Like
No,
that
he had
wasn't just a
14 points in
spread
the
out.
first half. I said the first quarter. Y'all
Oh, the
outscored them.
first quarter.
Y'all had a 5 point lead going into the second quarter, and then they outscored you 37-21.
Yeah,
I
that's
Man,
was just like,
because
what
of
the
the
hell?
adjustment that David Adelman made. He
He
made
did,
an
and then another
Yeah.
thing T. Lue did that I hate that he keep doing that. He kept taking Kawhi out of the first quarter with like 2 or 3 minutes left, and I just think in the game
Hmm.
seven, you let him run that whole first quarter. You know what I mean? You let him
Yeah.
run that whole
Yeah.
first quarter.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that. You know what I mean? And bro, it's so many shit. There's so much shit I can point to. You know what I mean? That like why they didn't live up to the
That's
hype. Like, oh, why won't we feed Zoo the ball? If Jokic is so easy to score on, said make his
thank
ass
you.
guard then. Make him guard.
Yeah.
That's what the
But
that's what the good offensive do. That's why they lose because they expose Joker as a horrible defender. But they do that with pick and roll and those type of things. And the Clippers just didn't execute that game plan well enough in that pick and roll.
see. You
it,
Mm.
mentioned
and
see what you mentioned, Tyson. You said what?
No, I
Game
said the
plan.
execution.
You
They
said
ran the pick and
game
roll.
plan.
They didn't execute though.
See, it's all about the game plan. See, so you going ISO heavy, that's a predictable offense. It's
No, but
easy
they
to
ran the
adjust to that.
1-5 pick and roll with Zubox in there. It just wasn't as effective, and they didn't have the players and they didn't have the 3-point shooting to execute it properly. Batum got off in the games he got off, and the games Norman Powell got off. They played well. In that game 7, it was the same game plan. They ran that 1-5 pick and roll, but it just wasn't effective because Cass wasn't knocking down shots. Or Norman Powell, when they're scrambling, he wasn't able to be effective in those situations. I don't think the game plan was necessarily all the problem that you guys are making it. I understand that Ty Lue, no coach is perfect, especially when you lose. You can always point to a coach in a loss and say they should have did this and should have did that. But at the same time, you got to execute what was open. You said they had wide open shots. They wasn't knocking them down. That's not Ty Lue's
But
fault.
but both things can be true though. You know what I mean? I don't know why we act like it got to be one or the other. I feel like
No, it's
both
not
things
one or
are
the
true.
other.
You know what
But
I
we
mean? I
can
feel
blame
like
any
both things are true.
coach in a loss though. Skills.
Most definitely. But here's the only difference in this situation, because I don't disagree with what you're saying. But here's the only difference in this situation: the problems that we saw in Game 7 are problems that people that's been watching the Clippers have been seeing all season. This wasn't just a
Right,
one game
right,
isolated thing. We've been watching him do this all season. I've been
right.
saying all season that the 3 guard lineup was not going to work. It took him 6 games to figure out and make that adjustment. I've been saying all season that James Harden is playing too many minutes and is going to come back and catch him because the man is 35 years old. He has a high usage rate. It don't make sense for him to have a high usage rate and play 37, 40 minutes a game. He's going to wear down. This is not 2K again. People, these are real human beings that do not have an unlimited stamina box. Muscles do get sore. People do have to recover. And he's been playing too many minutes all season. This is shit that we've been
I,
saying
I
all season long. You
I
know what I
agree,
mean?
Skills,
So
but who's the backup point guard that's going to facilitate and set up offense for y'all?
Ben
we
Simmons.
had it could have been Ben. It definitely shouldn't have
Ben,
been
come on,
both.
don't do that. Don't do that.
What do you mean? Don't do that.
Ben
I mean, I
Simmons?
feel like we had one that, but we traded him. I feel like that person could have been the kid that we sent to the Bucks. I feel like we should have held on to him specifically because
Okay,
we
so
got
he
rid of
not
him for
there.
nothing.
But okay, Skills,
Ben
he not
Simmons
there.
was the
So who was
perfect
the
guy.
guy?
Ben
I mean,
Simmons was
the second guy, we would have to go with Ben. That would be the only other option we have.
Okay, and and this is me personally, y'all can disagree. That's fine. But Ben Simmons, for a team that has offensive struggles, is not the answer.
no.
So,
It's not. It's not about the offensive struggle if you have a guy like Ben in there because Ben don't dribble the air out the ball. He initiates quickly the offense. It
Right, but you don't
allows
have to
it.
guard Ben at all. So
Well,
now that double
it's not.
team on Kawhi is
But
easier.
that's not
Now that
about.
double team on Zubac is easier.
That's not what about. That's not what you got Ben in there for. You got Ben to initiate the offense and
I'm
play
telling you what
deep.
the problem with Ben is, though, old man.
Hold on, and play aggressive defense. Have James playing off ball along with Norman Powell, where they can get better shots because now the ball is swinging. That's what happened in Game 3. That's what happened in Game 3.
With Ben Simmons?
It was ball movement in Game 3, and it was
Okay.
defense being played in Game 3, and we blew them out.
Well, first of all, he said he said take James Harden off the court. Now you saying put Ben in with James Harden.
That you
People
put Ben, yes,
No,
because
but he talking about saving James Harden's legs and putting him off the court. I'm saying in response to that you guys didn't have the personnel to have a facilitating good point guard and be a decent scoring option out there. You guys just didn't have that personnel. So Harden's
Yeah.
going to have to take up those minutes because you just don't have the options.
you
I
looking at it
mean,
from an
the only
offensive
thing
perspective, though.
the only thing Ben Simmons didn't do right was score the ball. Like that was literally he took one shot and he missed that shot, and that was the last that we saw of
He
that
shot
man.
an air ball from 3 feet.
No, I get that, but look at the impact. Like literally, he literally just before that happened had 3 defensive possessions go our
No, right,
way.
right,
Like
right. But
so y'all crying
That
about a
ship has
fucking air
sailed with
ball
Ben
when you
Simmons,
literally
y'all.
have a
Stop.
guy that is going to be able to be a screener. I understand he might not finish at the basket, but I would
Don't start
encourage
being
that motherfucker to
facetious,
keep
man. Don't
trying
start
if
being
you was
facetious,
me.
man.
Like
I get what you're saying, but I think Ty Lue and maybe to a fault, I think he knows this team has offensive struggles at times, and putting
yeah.
Ben Simmons on that floor, I think is not going to help that. But he does bring something defensively. I won't disagree with that. But I'm just
I mean,
saying the
you
defense
making
has
a
been
valid
good.
point.
Huh?
I said you making a valid point. You know what I mean? It's just I guess if Bogey, because I get what you're saying. When Bogey's out there, he is going to provide a certain amount of spacing and a scoring threat that Ben is not going to do. The only problem that
Right.
I have with that is if Bogey is not making shots though. If he's not making shots though,
That's
then
right.
I would
He
rather
can't
have
get
the
a
guy
stop.
out there that's
Bogey
going to be
made the
bigger and play
shots
defense.
last night and got torched on defense. What are you
But
all
but
But
missing
but
here?
That's what
I
I'm
And
I
saying.
to
If, he,
me,
I,
he
if he's
was a
not
I
making the
solid
understand
guy.
shot,
what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Skills. But at the same time, Bogey is still going to be somewhat respected by a defense, even though
oh,
he may not
most
be
definitely,
knocking down. He's not going to be knocking down
you
shots.
can't sag
It's
off
still
of him.
you can right. You can't just leave him like you can do a Ben Simmons. So just the prospect of him getting hot and making shots is going to affect how the defense plays you, right?
No, most definitely, I agree with that. Like, because whether he's missing or making shot, you can't leave Bogey open because of the threat that if he gets hot, he can run off two or three threes immediately. I get that point. It's just when we see that that's not working though. When we see that that's not working, you got to try different things. To your point, whether I'm fighting inside or outside, if I lose, I lose. But at the end of the day, I can know that I tried my plan A, B, C, and D, and I just
Right,
end up
right, right,
losing to a better fighter. The
right.
Clippers, the way that we lost Game 7, I didn't see plan B, C, or D. I didn't see us execute every possible thing that we could have done to get the W. Because at that point, you can lose, you can live with losing. But we didn't empty the clip for lack of better terms. It was still shit that we could have tried, that we could have did, and we didn't do any of that shit. And we've been saying all season long, some of these holes need to be patched up, and they just didn't get patched up for whatever reason.
And who is that to blame? Who to blame for that?
You can blame everybody, but I'm gonna blame
Ty
mostly Ty
Lue.
Lue. But you can blame everybody. Everybody get a little bit of blame though. I don't think nobody is
Every,
above blame.
it's
Y'all just
always
need to trade for
everybody get
Kaminga,
blamed,
bro.
man. We got to blame
Like,
everybody
forget
down
it.
from Kawhi to
See,
Lawrence
Tyson
Frank
Thomas
to
talk
Harden.
about game plan, but yet and still he want to blame the players. You want to talk game plan, and if the game plan don't work, you want to blame the players instead of blaming the coach who initiated the game, who instituted the game
No,
plan.
no, because
That's
you
not fair.
misunderstanding what I'm saying. You misunderstanding what I'm saying. You can have the best game plan. The coach can draw up a one game plan, but if you don't execute, that's the players.
Okay, what was Tyloo game plan then?
We saw his game plan. We
No,
saw
I
what he
want
was
Get
you
the
to
doing.
ball to
answer.
James
I
Harden
want
Don't,
and
you
let
to,
him initiate.
since you blaming the players, tell me Tyloo game plan.
Get the ball
you
to
want
James
me?
Harden. That's the game. He told you the game plan at the beginning of the season.
That's a
Hey,
trash ass game
but
plan.
hey, you still
I,
got to
And
blame the players though, because
yeah,
nobody got to
I'm not.
tell you
I can
what
give
type
you
of
the game
intensity
plan.
to bring to this game. You know what I mean? Nobody got
Stills,
to tell you how intense this game gonna be.
you can't blame the players if the personnel don't fit the game plan.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I just feel like both
Whenever
ways
I
can be
played
true.
on terrible ass teams, bro, I was still in the All Star games because I didn't give a fuck what kind of intensity my team was bringing. Everything I put on the
Exactly.
floor was gonna be fucking solid.
Ex-
Somebody gonna
Exactly.
get elbowed. Somebody gonna get punched. I'm gonna make it
Exactly.
look like an accident, but that shit gonna affect the
And,
goddamn
and then
game.
what? They ain't got shit to do with coaching. No coach had to
They ain't
tell you to
got
bring
shit
that
to do with
intensity to the
coaching.
game. Nobody had
Hell
to tell you to
no.
do
So
that.
Skills,
And that's the difference
That's a fact.
between the Dennis Rodman and the
That's
motherfucking Jokic, man. Like it's just effort.
hey Skills, I'm gonna ask you this since you're a boxer, you say. So if your trainer say, look, you stick to what we got in place and you get off of that, or you say, well, I'm gonna go with your philosophy, but I know my skills don't fit that trainer's what you trying to tell me. Are you gonna fight that way still for your
Hey, hey,
trainer?
hey, hey, oh man, I ain't hear nothing you said, bro. You went out for a minute. I think
Oh,
I lost signal.
I'm sorry. Say your trainer in boxing say, I got a game plan, and your skills does not fit that game plan, and you go into the ring against your opponent, and you're gonna fight the way that your trainer wants you to fight, even though your skills doesn't fit that game plan. Are you gonna fight that way? Are you gonna be
I mean,
successful?
just for the sake of this question, because it would go a lot different in my situation. Because if he was trying to tell me that bullshit game plan while I'm training for the fight and it's sparring and shit, and I'm getting my ass
facts.
whooped
That's
in
what I was gonna
sparring,
say.
there's no way I'm taking that game plan into fight night. Hell, there's no fucking way. But to your point, let's say that I'm at the ring and he telling me to do something, and I'm going out there and I'm trying to execute it, but for whatever reason, the guy's slipping it or whatever the case may be, I can't get it out, bro. I'm abandoning that, and I'm just trying to win the fight at that point. For me, it's like, to Taz's point and to the point that I'm trying to make. I agree with you, old man, in the sense that T. Lue needs to go. I don't know what the coaching game plan was for this game. I can't even look at it and tell you. But the point I'm making is, when you come in to win a game, it doesn't matter what the game plan is. Like, I didn't see the effort, the intensity that I needed to see. That, like, okay, we trying to win this game by any means necessary, and that has nothing to do with coaches or anything like that. That's about heart and what's beating in your chest, and the will of a champion, a person that refused to lose. The game plan can be trash, but your effort don't have to be trash.
So, okay, then we done
A
had a
game
whole
plan,
series.
real
We done
quick.
had a whole 7-game series, and we had a perfect game plan, whether who instituted it or not, in game 3. So now we see how successful that game plan was. Now we get to game 7 in the elimination game, and we don't do nothing we did in game 3 in an elimination game. Who fault is that?
You want me to be real with you, old man? I'm gonna be 100% real with you, and this is the realest that I can be. I think in some cases, I think T. Lue did give them a game plan. I think Harden just goes out there sometime and does what he wants to do. I really
Okay.
believe that.
Okay. Okay.
I really believe that. I really believe. Now, look, let me preface my statement by saying T. Lue needs to be fired. He needs to be gone. I don't want to see him as the head coach next year. But I do think it's instances where he gives James Harden direct orders, and then James Harden goes out there and holds the ball for 24 seconds anyway. I think James Harden does what he wants to do in some possession, and that's a problem that I've had with him for majority of the season.
Okay.
Let me
I think two things. I think two things can be true. Ty Lue needs to be fired. I do agree with that, but I don't think it's because he's a bad coach. I think that whatever his message is not getting through to the locker room at this point, and then they laid an egg in the game 7, and that falls on Ty Lue because he is the head coach.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I don't think he's a
Hey,
bad coach. Though.
let me
I agree with you there, my
let me
brother.
let me
For real.
let me go to Bolt, and I'm gonna go to D Rod. What's good, Bolt?
Oh shoot, I'm finally in. My bad, I was at Walmart.
Nah, you good? Go ahead.
Uh Man, I ain't gonna lie, that's the worst game I ever seen us play. Tell you the truth. I think the only person that showed up was Kawhi and like Zubac, honestly, but I think at that point in the third quarter you just start trying stuff. That's not Ty Lue. I would have liked him to bench like everybody that wasn't doing nothing, honestly. I was gonna say. The only good thing that I seen at the end of that game was us playing the young guys and them actually doing something against some burn. Because they did a lot more than the stars. They kind of just checked out in that third and fourth quarter. So I can't really say I put all that on Kawhi. I was up in here earlier listening. I was commenting a little bit, and I was like, man, what more do you really want Kawhi Leonard doing? Man, he already scoring for you. He getting doubled and triple teamed. Nobody can beat that zone. He's playing defense on some of the best players. He's rebounding. He was getting assists probably too, because I know he has been all this series. So I'm not really sure what people really wanted Kawhi more to do. I was gonna say, because when nobody else shows up, there's not really too much you can do. It's still gonna be a loss. So I mean, I seen him getting mad out of character. I'm like, damn, that ain't Kawhi. Like halftime, he started like cussing people out. He was like yelling at people. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'll be doing too, because this shit ain't looking right. But I think going into the offseason, we should definitely consider firing Ty Lue. It's been past time for him to get fired. He should have been fired years ago. I consider us moving off of Harden. We can go get somebody else besides Kawhi. Like, for some reason, we're trading Amir Coffey. So, I mean, I guess we can get some value for him. We need to get that's not doing nothing. And I heard somebody say we got some incomplete players on our team. I do kind of believe that, but some of them guys you do need, though. But I do see what they mean by incomplete players. We need to get dudes that can, like, have a all around game, or like they just not good at certain things. They good at like multiple things. So I mean, I think there's a lot of work that needs to be done, and I don't even really want to talk about Game 7, man. Game 7 is supposed to be a lot better. We were supposed to play through Kawhi, Zubac. Norm and Harden are not the constants on the team. I already knew going into Game 7, we get what we're gonna get from them. So I wasn't really expecting nothing. I was hoping Harden did something. Cause like Game 6, after Game 6, I gave like a point breakdown. I was in the comment section because I was like busy, but I said like Kawhi should have got like 25, 30 points. Zoo should have had like probably 20, maybe 25, but he didn't get the touches he's supposed to. So, I mean, I can understand that. Harden, I didn't even say Harden supposed to have nothing crazy, just 20 points. Man had 7. I thought Harden supposed to get 20 points, maybe do some assists, some rebounding, play make, orchestrate the team like he's supposed to. He just went completely ghost. So, yeah, that's really all I got to say. We don't need to rebuild or, I mean, do a restart because we ain't got nothing. We ain't got no picks till like 2030, so we just need to ride this on out to the end. We just need to retool the roster around Kawhi. We need to actually build around Kawhi. We ain't been building around Kawhi. This team was like Kawhi and Harden. And you got like two different personalities going against each other. That's what I think. Harden is not like the headstrong, like, he ain't got no dog in him, honestly. He's like real chill, lackadaisical. He plays when he wants to. I don't know. He might not even be better than Paul George with his mindset and mentality, but I don't know. We basically just have the same situation we had with Paul George, honestly, in my opinion. But yeah, we need to do some. We need to make some changes. This ain't looking right.
Yeah. Let me go to D Rob. What's good, D?
What's good, BJ, man? Salute to the panel. Congratulations to the Denver Nuggets. BJ, you did do a video, I think it was a couple months back, talking about how James Harden and Kawhi Leonard don't fit together. And it showed in Game 7. And this will be, what, the 5th different roster change since Ty Lue been there as the head coach. I think it's time to get rid of him. His style ain't working, man. His offense, especially his offensive style. Kawhi, and I mean, he did what he could. I do understand y'all felt like he could have scored more, but what else could he do? He's getting double teamed. Ain't nobody cutting. Nobody's trying to make it easier for him. At least at Toronto, they did have an offensive set to go to get people open. Clippers missed a lot of wide open shots. It was no effort. Really was no effort. I don't know if they gave up on Ty Lue game plan. I don't know what it was, but that's not the Clipper basketball that we been seeing, especially from Game 6. I felt like James Harden could have been more aggressive, but he doesn't show up in Game 7. So they just look like they're going to have to get rid of Ty Lue. They have no choice.
Hey, I got to jump in with something real quick. Seeing the way Steve Ballmer looked, man, I think
Yeah,
it's
that's what I
high
was
time
looking
to
at
make
too.
some moves. Cause Steve Ballmer, dog, he not finna keep taking disappointment and heartbreak like that. Like that man was really like upset that we lost, especially getting blown out in that fashion. Like he flew 125 people out just so we could have like our little like what was it? Our little wall, and I don't know, dog. That's just not how you play in front of your owner who gives so much to y'all. So I think there is gonna be some moves that get made. Ty Lue should be considered to get fired.
Yep, that was the
Should be
face of
fired.
trades in their future.
He
He
Bro,
should
should
be
have got
fired.
fired last night, bro.
He shouldn't even roll back on the plane.
Nah,
That's how
facts,
done
bro.
I am with
Facts.
Tyler.
Facts. He should have
Drop that
when that
nigga off.
game was over with, bro. When that game was over with, he should have had that email. You know, I'm sorry to let you go, but you know your cubicle and everything has been packed up, my nigga. You can come pick that shit up when you get back to LA. He shouldn't even have
No,
a job right now, bro.
if you seen his
Mm.
face, you could tell that like he didn't know what was gonna happen. Like I don't know, Ty
Yeah,
Lue face always gets me, dog. I don't know, just looking at the man,
Oh
yeah,
he
yeah.
don't
Mm.
I
exude
also
confidence,
got one
dog.
more thing, man.
Yeah,
mm,
I don't know how true it is, but for you to lose on your birthday like that, Ty Lue, that's crazy.
that's crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy.
He had to bring that up, bro.
Man,
Let me go
I
to
thought his birthday was the day before.
No,
it's
they
yesterday.
saying it was yesterday.
Damn.
Let me
That's
let me
fucked
go
up.
to Mad Max. We good, Mad Max.
What's good? What's good?
It's good.
What's
BJ,
going on, brother?
you remember the convo we had about y'all just ain't got enough two-way players. You feel me? You
Yeah,
agree with me. You agree with me. But
yeah, I did.
everybody else said, yeah, we don't. But we got Kawhi. So all that don't matter. Ty Lue don't matter because we got Kawhi. What if we got Kawhi energy at now? That's all I need to know. What Where's that we got Kawhi energy at now? This ain't 2006 no more. You need more than just Kawhi. You need some other players. You need two-way players now. You can't play liabilities like that. Like it just is what it is. Y'all talking about Ben Simmons should have played more. He barely could get playing time in Brooklyn on the lottery team.
Nah, I
Like,
think that
come
was the
on.
Ty Lue's fault though, because like he
Bro,
had impact throughout this series. I'm not gonna lie, but the man getting played 10 minutes, that's not 5 minutes actually. Sometimes he didn't get enough time to show what he could do. Honestly,
we know
I
it.
don't really care about
Bro.
Ben.
I had Ben Simmons winning the most improved player these last 2 years, bro. Because I'm one of them. I'm one of them Ben Simmons fans. It's over with, brother.
Nah, I mean we still gonna hang on to
It's
him,
over
but
with. Ain't no impact there. Hey, he don't want to impact the game.
he play defense and he get rebounds and he playmaker. His scoring just don't be there. And
So
if
does
you don't worry about
Vanderbilt,
the
but you
scoring, then
can't
you'll
play
be all
with him.
right.
You got to worry about the scoring. That's what the name of the game is, the score.
I mean, you put him on the court with like other shooters and scorers and just let him.
He can't
I
do
don't
that
know,
no
just
more. He can't do that no more. Him being on the court with other shooters and scores no more with other shooters. Wow. We just gonna guard the shooters because you're not gonna look to score.
I mean, you can't guard four shooters.
If
Somebody gonna be left open.
with Ben Simmons initiating, yes you can because he's not gonna look
I
to
mean, he
score.
gonna go to the rim though. I mean, he was
No,
like the
he's
only one
not
going to the
though.
rim.
He's
I ain't
not
gonna lie.
though. He's not
I
though.
seen him go. I seen him go to the rim. He
You
may
seen him
not been
go
putting nothing
one
good up,
time.
but
Nah, I gotta agree with Mad Max on this, man. He ain't going to no rim, bro. You know what I mean? He may
nah.
do
I
it
mean,
one
he was
time in
being.
the whole game, but he ain't
I
driving
don't
to
think
no
he got
rim.
enough
No.
to play.
I
Yeah, he
don't.
put up an
Y'all,
airball the time I did see him drive, but
he
damn,
ain't going to no rim. He's scared to go to the free
Yeah,
throw line. Come on now, we're not doing that.
Yeah,
Mad Max right, man.
Mad
He
Max, you
right.
coming in talking about Kawhi though? What about your boy James Harden? Because I remember you being on here, you know, telling us
Yeah.
we need to ease up on James Harden. You know what I mean? What more do we expect from James Harden? And you know what I'm saying? You coming here talking about Kawhi. What about your boy though?
He did what I expected.
hey, Ben Simmons could
What?
be better than.
He did what I expected. I never said he was no awesome playoff performer.
Man,
I
nah,
said he
man,
not
cut
gonna
that out,
change
man.
your game. I
Cut
said
that
he
out,
not gonna change
dog.
your
Cut that
game.
out, dog.
But I told y'all he was gonna be a problem for y'all, and y'all said it don't matter. We got Kawhi Leonard. When
Man,
Kawhi
I
Leonard
know
get in the
damn well
playoffs,
ain't nobody said it don't
Ain't
matter.
nobody saying no shit like that,
I don't
Mad
think
Max.
nobody said
Mad
that,
Max, you
man.
Nah,
got the
cause
wrong panel,
the way
Mad
James
Max.
Harden
I
put up
don't
Yeah,
think
he
so. I
statistics,
don't
does,
think
Mad
dog.
nobody
Max, you got
said
the
that.
wrong
old
panel, Mad
man,
I
Max.
don't think nobody
old
said
man
that.
said
Nobody
that.
said
I
that
know
shit.
old man
Now,
said
Oh
now,
man, I
that.
know they say no shit like
No,
that.
Yes, he
I don't
did, because
think
Man, he
that.
everybody
he's
besides you, when I brought up the two-way players, said because you was on my side. You was the only person on my side that day. I wish I remember the podcast episode. Because it was me and you, and then everybody else was like, well, we got all this. We got Kawhi. We got Norman Powell. It's that, yeah, and because niggas was saying
I
Norman
must have
Powell
not
was
been up
playing
in here.
defense. I remember arguing that. Niggas told me Norman Powell was a good defender. I remember arguing that.
what y'all think we should do with Norm?
this man attached my
We gotta
Trade
name
get
to
off
trade him
Norm,
with some
man.
Uh,
pieces.
Yeah, we gotta get off Norm. Cause
we
bro,
might need to trade Norm. I'm not gonna lie to you.
yeah, we gotta get off Norm.
Y'all
I
want to
don't
talk
know
about
what happened.
talk about hijacking the offense. How many possessions?
Yeah,
If he do that,
bro. And you know the crazy thing is
He wasn't going
he
to the
had
rim neither.
he had a terrible shot selection, and I don't know what happened after the hamstring injury, bro. He was balling out of his mind prior to that, but when he came back post All Star, bro, he was just never the same, and he hasn't been the same.
Oh man, what'd you tell me
He
was
not
Feelings,
wrong with
doing
Norman
man.
good either.
Powell? What's wrong with Norman Powell, man?
He in his feelings. He in his
I can
feelings.
believe that, bro. I can believe that, bro, because some is definitely off. I don't know what it is.
He been in his feelings ever since All Star break.
See, I
Mm,
ain't got
mm,
time to deal
mm.
with feelings and
we ain't
shit.
got
I ain't
time
got
Yeah,
for
time
them
that.
for all that.
turnovers last
Yeah,
night
yeah,
from
bro.
Norm.
Ain't
Hey,
nobody got time
that
to be
shit was
dealing with no feelings.
disgusting, bro. Like that was the worst basketball I've ever seen being played in a playoff series, bro. And I
But
done seen some bad basketball players, even
I
out of
have
this
to
year's
agree.
playoffs, man. But
I
that
agree with
shit right
Tyson
there
though.
was
Hey, I
disgusting.
had a question.
I agree
I had
with
a question.
Tyson
I
to the
don't really
point of
remember from watching the game, but how many did Norm have? Did he have more than Harden? Because I don't know. I can't
He
remember
had
from
Yeah,
two
watching
he
the
more
had
game.
points, bro.
9.
He had
Oh yeah, I
nine,
figured it
bro.
about that much. I figured it about that much.
He had nine, bro. That shit was trash, bro. All that was trash, bro. Like
yeah,
Now, see,
9.7 points in the game seven. That shit trash.
I
Tyloo
Hey,
don't
got
Derrick
young.
Jones
understand this
Jr. He was
question
looking all
about
right at
Norm though.
first. I ain't gonna lie to you, but that second half, I don't know what happened to Derrick Jones Jr. I don't
Hold
even
on, let
remember
me
if he
finish real
played.
fast. In my opinion, I agree with Tyson. I don't think Tyloo a bad coach, but it's time for him to get up out that locker room. You just everybody need that voice in that locker room ain't hitting no more. You get beat that I don't care who you is, Greg Popovich,
True.
anybody. You get beat that bad in the game, Sam. You didn't have your players in it. That you didn't pump them up. You didn't do for them to come out that lethargic. I know it ain't on Tyloo, but that's a representation of you at that point. How your players come out for a game seven.
I got a question for
I would
to
keep Norm if we had a chance to get a complimentary two for
What type of
Kawhi.
point guard complements Kawhi?
For Kawhi, if
Somebody
we
that's
can
gonna
get
give him
a
the
power
ball.
forward type situation or a person that can extend the floor with Kawhi, you
You
know,
need a utility guard with Kawhi, man.
We should have got
okay.
Fred Van Vliet. Tell you the truth, I kind of regret not
Slick,
getting Fred Van Vliet
slick,
now.
But
Looking the way he
slick.
ball
I agree.
consistent.
if we don't have to get rid of Norm, we keep Norm because he got a skill that's needed, just like Amir Coffey.
Oh yeah.
See, we
Man,
need catch and shoot guys.
If we're
You
gonna
need
keep
you
Norm,
need
he definitely not starting no more, though, man.
you
His
need
ass
two
going
way
to the bench.
players, old
And
man.
that's
No.
fair. That's fair. That's
You need
fair.
2 way players, old man.
That's
You don't just
fair.
need catch and shoot guys.
No,
We
we
need
need a
three and
couple of catch
D's.
and shoot guys to
Yeah, we
spread
need
the
some three and
floor.
You
D's.
need 2 way players. Them catch and shoot guys are getting fizzled out the league.
I said again, we need a couple of catch and shoot guys to spread the floor. They
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't have to
I
dribble the
agree.
ball.
Yeah, and
I
this
mean, we got
NBA,
catch and shoot. We got a
in this
mirror. We
NBA,
stopped
you
playing
damn
them.
near everybody damn near do need to be able to dribble the ball. Everybody needs to be able to attack a closeout on your team in this
You know
NBA.
why you need catch and shoot guys? Because it consists of ball movement.
But
Do you
I just don't
understand?
understand how these guys got to the NBA and they can't dribble the basketball. Shit, to
No,
me,
I'm not
that should
saying
be a
they can't.
requirement.
I'm
Goddamn,
not.
you can't dribble the ball.
I'm not
They
saying
used
they
to,
can't
not in the
dribble the ball.
NBA.
I'm saying that when you got those type of guys, just for instance, Golden State. Golden State had catch and shoot guys, right? And look what they do with the ball. They move the ball. They dribble when they have to. Of course, you got Steph and you got Draymond, but they move the ball and you got a free flowing offense. Look at the Boston Celtics. The Boston Celtics got a free flowing offense. They
They
got
got two.
guys that can catch and shoot and don't
Every
That
necessarily have
speaks
to
to our
dribble.
coach
I
too. That
mean,
speaks to our
but to
coach.
Mad Mac's
everybody in
point,
Boston lineup can play defense.
these guys that you just named, though, right now they in the series with a two-way team. You know, we often lack, like we often give the Rockets a lot of slack because we don't think they got enough shot making. You know, but at the same time, when their shot making is actually there and consistent, then we see what the fuck they do to the Warriors because their defense is just too much. You know, so a lot of shit can go a lot of ways, and I do agree. Like, and I think I understand what you were saying, Mad Max, because I think I was one of the guys that was trying to say that we do have two-way players, but we have a lot of specialty players as well.
Yeah.
Cause I know damn sure Chris Dunn, I was not calling him no two-way player. I know damn sure I wasn't calling no Bogey a two-way player. Norman Powell, I was one of the guys that said he can play both sides of the ball. He's not the best, but when he wants to, he definitely can do it. But I do agree this team needs to get a lot bigger and a lot more skilled. And that is why I say we got to look to the younger generation because that's simply how God is making these basketball players nowadays. It's just bigger and more skilled. So
Yep.
you got to go into these draft classes and start pulling out great specialty picks on guys. Hold on, baby.
Six
But you
eight
got to
wing
go.
defenders. 6'8"
Yeah,
wing
6'8"
defenders.
work on their jump shot as they come into the league, not while they already got their presence. Like Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons didn't really have problems until he got deep into his well, not deep, but
Until
probably
he
about
hurt his
five.
back. Until he hurt his back. But get my man
Yeah.
career in it. Get my man career
Yeah,
in
like it did fuck his career up, but like we see where that shit went. Like you're gonna need guys that's gonna be able to at least take a shot, have the heart to take a shot. Because Ben Simmons don't got the heart to take them shits.
Okay, let me just ask you this question. When Russ was playing with us, how good was Amir Coffey playing with Russ? How good was Powell coming
Oh,
off the bench playing with Russ?
they was phenomenal.
Yeah, they were
You know
playing
why?
pretty
Because
good.
Energetic.
they was catching and shooting.
Yeah, that's true. And
See,
Westbrook was gonna drive and kick it.
Amir Coffey took Luke Kennard place. See, Luke Kennard was that catch and shoot guy. We let him go to Memphis. Amir, he stepped in and he did well in that role. The thing about Norm can do both things. He can catch and shoot, or he can go aggressively to the hole.
Norm
See,
hijacks the offense a lot, man. I know we don't want to admit it because that's y'all. Y'all want to call him y'all best player because y'all want to hate on Harden, but that nigga hijacked the offense a lot. The ball swing to Norm is staying. Ain't no extra pass.
I would keep him rather than keep Bogdanovich.
Well, I
Both of
got a
their ass
question
gotta
for you,
go.
old man. So would you trade Norm for Trey Murphy?
Would I trade Norm for Trey Murphy?
Hell yeah, he out of here tonight. He
Yes.
out
Why
of
would
here
the
tonight.
Pelicans do that? Yeah, I
No,
help him. I
no,
pack his bag.
Yeah.
no. Because
He out of here tonight.
Trey Murphy can't go aggressively to the goal like Norm. Have y'all ever seen Norm go to the
But he
goal?
will
Have you
get you a
seen
stop
Trey
on the other
Murphy?
end,
Yeah, he
bro.
Have
will.
you seen Trey Murphy go to the goal?
Well,
He
the
is a
reason why I
bigger
say that
leaper.
because New Orleans
But
trying to rebuild around
Zion.
Zion again.
I
But they
heard
gonna keep Trey
I thought
Murphy the third.
I
They
thought
No,
gonna keep
they're not.
the report said they brought Joe Dumars in there to trade Zion. That's what everybody's saying. That's why Joe Dumars got picked up so he could be the one to facilitate the Zion trade. Then they're gonna build around Trey Murphy and everybody else.
I just think Norm Norm, he has a killer instinct to me. I don't know about anybody else, but I know he one-sided. He got potential. Now, I've seen glimpses of him playing defense better than Harden anyway. So I
That
just
ain't
think
saying much.
I think he goes to the hole more aggressively and can get to the hole better than Harden. I really believe that. And I believe coming off of curls and coming off picks, he can catch and
Yeah.
shoot.
Yep. That's his game, man. That's his
That may
game.
be true,
That's
old man, but we ain't see it last night.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That
yeah.
may be
Like
true.
he
What?
said.
No, go ahead. My bad, Ted.
No, you good. Go ahead, Sid.
No, I was just saying, bro, we didn't see that shit last night. And whatever, hopes I had into Norm, bro, it died. It died in game 7. It's over with. I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him being tossed out. Because here's the thing, bro. If he's not scoring the basketball, what else is he doing? That's my only question. Like we can even look at a person like Chris Dunn. And on the outside, the average person would be like, Chris Dunn got played off the floor. And I think eventually game 6, game 7, he did get played off the floor. But I also think in the first 2 or 3 games, He contained Murray. He did his job. We were supposed to win those games. If we win the first couple of games like we supposed to, we win this series in 5-1, and nobody has a bad thing to say about Chris Dunn because Chris Dunn did his job. Jamal Murray really only had one fantastic game this entire series, just one. He didn't have two or three; he just had one. So Chris Dunn did what he was supposed to do, but eventually what happened? The coach made the proper adjustments and had Murray coming off that pick and roll, and for some reason Chris Dunn just couldn't guard that pick and roll.
So that's the
Feet in
reason
the
I said.
sand.
That's the reason I said on the last show, you got to stagger Powell and Harden, and you got to play a defensive guard with them to cover for their defensive deficiencies, and that will allow them to concentrate more on their offensive game. But since we playing two deficient guys together, this is the turnout. You can't have Harden and Powell on the floor together.
So, oh man, but they only got one defensive guard, and that's Chris Dunn.
I feel like they cancel each other out on offense too. It's not just
No,
defense.
they got DJ as well.
Well, he's not a guard though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
four.
Okay. True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't.
I
Well, yeah,
guess.
we ain't really got no defensive guards besides not DJJ.
Chris
And you
Done.
see
Chris
how important
Dunn.
Ben Simmons
Yeah.
is. The
Yeah.
utility,
Yeah. I
the
see what you're
Swiss knife, the
saying.
Swiss Army knife.
The
See,
idea of Ben Simmons, he ain't it. Like,
well, that's your opinion. I'm talking about what
no,
he can
that's like
bring.
literally the fact.
I'm talking about what he
That's
can
it.
bring to what we needed. See,
Yeah.
Okay.
that's
Okay.
what I'm talking about.
So I
Yes.
see what old man
Y'all
saying.
didn't
So you
need
saying
y'all didn't need defense. Y'all needed offense.
No, we needed
We didn't
defense
play no
last night.
nah, they
defense.
Don't
We
get
needed
didn't
that
play
shit
no
defense
twisted.
last
defense.
night. They needed
Nah,
defense
we needed
last
Don't
both.
night.
get that
Man,
shit
y'all
I'd rather
twisted.
Uh,
play
bro.
defense than offense. We needed both, but damn.
At y'all offense is so bad it didn't matter. I promise you. They was getting
No,
anything. They was getting out in transition. Y'all wasn't getting nothing on offense. It didn't
our,
matter.
our offense just only it gets ignited once the clock hits 6 seconds. That you're not gonna generate any good offense that way, bro. Like in the first half, the ball was at least moving around.
yeah.
Hell, as soon as the second half came, James Harden just started holding that bitch, waiting for everybody to get in the perfect position. Bitch, don't get people in the perfect position. Throw people into the perfect position.
What
You
was
know,
that
that's a
energy he had game 6, man? That man wasn't calling for screens. He wasn't dribbling the ball trying to get to the rim. That man had no purpose. He wasn't shooting step back threes. What happened to him, dog? I don't know what
I
happened to him.
In
Bro,
game
he
I
seven, what you
bro,
mean? It's
nah, bro,
Harden. That's what he
he
do.
changed in
He
game six
folded.
though. He
He
changed
folded.
in game six, bro.
Oh
The
yeah, he
whole
did
game
start going
six,
down.
bro. The whole game six, we shared the basketball literally until the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, and then he
Yep.
went back to James Harden style of basketball, and that's why Denver almost came back. But we watched him change in mid game.
yeah.
That's what I don't like about
I
Harden. If he
mean,
play the right way, he good, but he want to get in his own way and play his own style.
the,
That's
the
what I don't
thing
like
is
about him.
about the thing is with me about Harden, like in that first half, I honestly think Harden was doing what he should have been doing. Because I didn't want Harden to be taking a whole bunch of step back threes yesterday. You know what I usually want Harden to do, and which is something that he does on a good night, is get your team consistently in their motions. Like get the ball out fast. But it's always, I'm gonna grant Harden always one quarter where I let him do his thing. And it was clear when he tried that shit was not gonna work. And that is where the Clippers usually get their energy to do anything is through Harden's one quarter of scoring because he usually doesn't have a full game. Of course, it comes here and there, but he usually scores in spurts and quarters. You know what I'm saying? So with Harden last night, his scoring just wasn't working in the places that he needed to. And somebody said it earlier. I don't know who it was. I think it was Russell Westbrook that actually fucked with Harden way more than anything else on that basketball floor. And I told people at the beginning
Yeah.
of the series that Westbrook will get inside of James Harden's mind, and I think we saw that shit last night.
He'll run Russ, bro. It was hard. That's who Harden
Especially that
being.
block. He
He
held the
did this
ball.
shit playing with
He
Russ.
held the
It
ball
wasn't
until
Russ.
like the end of the shot clock, and then he got blocked.
Russ was on his ass, bro. I'm telling
Russ
you.
was on all their ass. Russ was
Yeah, he was.
Russ
He
Russ
was.
was giving. He did his
He
thing.
know how he play.
Hey, I'm proud of him. I hope they get a championship now just because of Russ.
Yeah, that
I
shit ain't
don't
gonna
have
I
the
happen.
don't think
expectations
That
for
shit
it to
that ain't
happen.
gonna happen.
I
Yeah, that
don't
shit
think
Yeah.
ain't gonna happen.
OKC do good against Denver, dog. I just don't think. I think Denver could probably beat them. Honestly, I feel like we could beat OKC, but we just couldn't beat Denver. Denver could
I
probably beat
mean,
OKC, in my opinion.
Well,
with how much heart Denver just showed me that they have, I think they can actually get to that Western Conference Finals. But I think they're going to keep getting stopped by Ant-Man over and
Oh
over and
yeah,
over and
yeah.
over,
I forgot
bro.
about him.
That
I
shit
forgot
ain't
about him.
working.
Man, I don't know.
You
Julius
can't
Randle
forget
got to
about
keep
that
showing me
nigga. How
something.
you
I like
forget about
Julius
that
Randle.
nigga?
I
Yeah,
ain't
how
gonna
you
lie.
forget
Yeah,
I
about Ant,
like
bro? How
Julius
you
and
Randle.
forget about
honestly,
Ant?
bro, I think OKC defense is gonna stand up a lot better than ours did, though. I don't think their defense is
Yeah.
gonna be as inconsistent as ours has been. Because, bro, the top three
and
and
that
top five
bench.
defense that we done had all year, bro, I didn't see that. I didn't see that in Game 7. I
Yeah.
promise, I didn't see that, bro.
OKC
Everybody
ain't
Nope.
got
got size, dog. Aaron
yes.
Gordon gonna
Why
feast on
don't they
him.
got size? They
Cause you
start
got
two
Chet
7-footers.
Holmgren. You
They
got
start 2 7. Yeah, that's a 7-1, 7-2.
two seven
Yeah,
footers.
yeah, they got
Yeah.
two 7-footers that start.
Isaiah Hardenstein is cool, but Chet is finna get killed, dog.
Why is that? Y'all think? Do y'all
And
not
then
watch Chet?
J
That
Dub,
nigga Chet competes. Like he competes. I don't give a damn how skinny he
he
is.
compete, but he
He
too damn small.
no, he's not. It works.
Bro, I watch cause I like OKC. I watch them. I just don't think they're not ready, dog.
The length
I
is the
don't
This is
see.
not
difference
the
with
year for
Chet,
them.
man.
Yeah, he's skinny. But he's one of the longest players
What
in the
Chet do
league.
I
against
tell you
Memphis?
what,
What Chet do against Memphis?
He balled.
Yeah,
He
he
ball, but not
balled.
all the time,
He
dog.
hit
Not all
some
the time.
major
He don't got
shots,
a ball
boy.
all the time.
That boy,
They got
he clutch as fuck, man.
they got
Shea
eight
gonna be
players.
calling a lot of screens. That's what he
They
gonna
got
be
eight
doing.
players
They
over there
finna put
that can
somebody
play.
on
He don't
Chet,
got a
dog.
ball every game.
They finna put somebody on Chet.
Yeah, that's one piece. They don't got enough to guard
Who
them.
who
They
they
don't.
got for Chet though? That's
Yeah,
my
I
question.
put Aaron Gordon on him, honestly. Seeing how he did
Shit.
on Kawhi, Chet not better than Kawhi.
Nah,
Hey man, Gordon ain't no
nah.
scrub, man. I don't know why people think Gordon is a
he's
Yeah,
not.
scrub.
I
I don't
don't know
know
He
why they
either.
good.
think that
Thank you.
too.
If they let
Thank you.
Gordon get off like
Yeah.
that, like we just did, dog, it's gonna be a hard time for him, dog.
If
Aaron Gordon's getting them rebounds and putting back.
If Aaron Gordon is guarding Chet, he's just gonna space the floor. Who's gonna protect Jokic at the rim? Because that's what Aaron
Mm,
Gordon's job is. That's
I don't
mission
know. That
accomplished
is a
right
good
there.
question. That is a good question.
that's a good
You
one.
got me right there.
Say it again. What was the question again?
If Aaron Gordon is guarding Chet, who gonna help Jokic at the rim? Who gonna protect Jokic at the rim?
Yeah,
Because that's
because
what Aaron Gordon's
Chet is
job
gonna
is.
space out. Yeah,
Well,
that goes to the Jokic
it
problem.
depends
His
on what type of
defense.
defense they play. Like they played against us.
Like
They
they
may play a zone defense.
It's not.
true,
Yeah,
That,
please
true.
play
that
a zone defense
that's
against
that's
OKC.
nah. You can't do
Please
that.
do that.
Wait a minute.
Don't
Say
do
that
that.
OKC
again now.
shooters are good. OKC shooters are good, but they not like that, dog. Tell me. They not like that.
Well,
Nah,
Everybody
you ain't
over.
gonna tell me Isaiah Joe one of the coldest shooters I've seen with
man,
my
He
two
is.
eyes,
No,
man.
no, no. I looked at their stats, dog. Me and my dad was talking about this shit. They
you
got a
can't go
few
off
good
them
shooters.
stats. Man.
Everybody on
They've
their
been
team shoots averagely. They
they've
got a
been the
couple
best
guys shooting
since
40.
the trade deadline. They've been the best 3-point shooting team in the NBA by a mile.
Past the
Like
Celtics.
it ain't never been
Yeah.
close.
Well, Isaiah Joe don't see that much time though. I think it's Aaron
This is
Wiggins the one that see the
Yeah,
time
Aaron
most.
they
Wiggins.
got
Hey, Aaron Wiggins is a dog. I'm
they
not
could
gonna lie to
play.
you.
They could play. They got 8 to 9 guys that they can put in the game. That's not a liability on defense. They can make shots and they can pass.
But you know
Legit.
what? You know what? Their defense is going to be challenged against Denver, just like our
Yeah,
defense was. Just like our defense.
It
If we
will
got the
be.
number
It
two
will be challenged.
defense,
we had the number two
Yep.
defense. Yeah,
Yeah, they had the
okay
number one. They
then.
had the
Hey,
So
best defense. By the numbers, they
Yeah.
had the best defense in NBA history.
you got Jamal Murray and you got
I don't
Peyton
expect
hey,
Jamal Murray to
Christian
have a good
Brun,
series.
cool. I put Christian Brun on like I don't know about J Dub. I put him on like Lou Dort or somebody. Lou Dort's not
So
gonna be a
who
factor.
gonna
Tell you
guard
the truth.
SGA?
man, I'm gonna tell
Uh,
y'all something, man.
I
They're
don't know.
gonna
Tell you the
put.
truth.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't know.
gonna
They
tell
it's
might play
y'all
Peyton
it's a
something.
Watson or
lot of
Russ
Joker's
different
gonna
Westbrook or
have a
matchups.
somebody.
field day, man, with
Oh
OKC.
yeah, Shea gonna have a field day. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
no, no. I didn't say Shea. I said Jokic.
Oh yeah, Jokic
Jokic
is
is
gonna
going
have
to
a field
have
day
a
with
field
OKC.
day with OKC.
Yeah, he
No,
gonna have them
Harden is not
series.
stopping him like Zubac was stopping him. I'm not lying to you.
exactly. There's nobody
That's
that
why
can
I say they're
stop
too
him.
small.
There's one player.
Yeah, but
We just
Did
seen.
y'all
We just
say? Did
Ross
y'all?
said.
Did y'all say? Did y'all say who gonna guard Shaq?
Yeah, they didn't at all.
I'm
I
putting
put
like
Russ
Russ
on.
or
I put Russ on Shaq. I put Russ
That's
yeah.
on
not
Shaq.
gonna work.
Yeah, but Russ
I'm
can't start the
putting
game off.
Russ or
That's the
like
only thing.
Peyton Watson. Put Peyton Watson on him. I don't know. I don't think you can
Yeah,
start Peyton Watson though.
Peyton Watson. Yeah, he can guard point of attack too.
Put
You
somebody
put
Yeah,
a
bigger on
long guy
true.
on Shea,
Shea.
he have problems just like he had problems with Derrick
Put
Jones
somebody
Jr.
bigger on Shea.
See,
Yeah.
He been playing. That was one game he had problems with Derrick Jones Jr. He been playing. He been busting ass all year, no matter who people put on him.
Shea had problems. Against the truth. He the best. I watched that.
Let me lagging to him.
It's just other guys actually. I mean, Memphis sucked, but the other guys.
no, I want to see since my team is out now. I want
It'd
to
be
see a
interesting to
good.
see.
I want to see a good Western Conference Finals. I want to see the Wolves play against Denver. That's what I want to see.
Oh
A
yeah, that'd
rematch.
be yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, old man. I don't think Denver just gonna make it through the
Cat
next
wasn't no
series
factor.
because they got a lot going on over there. Because MPJ is still gonna have to go through another physical series, so I don't know how well Denver is gonna hold up if things go left in the next series. But either way, I think it's gonna be a good matchup
Yeah,
between
they are a little banged
OKC
up.
and the Timberwolves.
Well, man, it's just naturally for me. I got to go with who beat us. you know,
Yeah, I
you know
feel
what I
you.
mean. That's just how it is. Whoever beat us, you got to roll with them until you know they meet an
Yeah,
opponent. Like I
But
said,
see, that's the thing. That's the thing about Denver though. Russell Westbrook can will you into a series with all that shit going on. Denver don't have, or OKC don't have that. They don't have that.
Well, why not?
they
They
go
don't.
how
They
Shea
don't.
go. They go how Shea go.
Yeah, Shay's real laid back. He laid back.
They got Caruso. They can go. They got Caruso.
He off. He off the
That's their
bench.
rush.
He off the bench.
So is Russell Westbrook. So it's
Yeah,
the
he
But
same
off the
rush.
but
bench.
but he but but
man,
he but he not.
Yeah,
Caruso
but
He
he
ain't
don't.
don't got
no
the same impact.
he ain't
He
no
ain't got the
Yeah,
Yes,
same
he
Westbrook,
does.
impact.
bro.
he ain't no
Okay.
Westbrook,
We just
man.
gonna lie. We
He's
just
not.
gonna
He's
lie.
not Westbrook. He ain't
We just
Westbrook,
gonna
bro.
No,
lie. We
Caruso
just
ain't
gonna
been
lie.
having the year that people think he been having. He's been alright. I've been watching him. He's
But
been
Caruso
alright.
been one of the 5 best defenders in the world this year.
He been hurt,
So
my
so
friend.
How
He
He
been
been
so
on
hurt.
so
hurt.
defense? What he been doing on offense?
He playing now though.
Yeah, he playing now. We
So
just seen him. We just
so y'all think
we
Caruso gonna
we
match the
just
minutes
seen
with Russ?
we just seen Caruso
He
get asked to
good, yeah.
guard Jaren Jackson Jr. He did it. Completely locked
I wasn't
Jaren
really
Jackson
paying
down.
attention.
Ooh.
Yeah, Caruso is a
yeah, that
different
he
defender. I'm
open.
not gonna lie. He's the one guy that I would say is on a
Yeah.
level like Kawhi. I'm not even gonna lie.
I agree, and I agree. I
So he going Jamal Murray, right?
probably
Yeah,
so.
he should. He
Okay.
Yeah.
should.
Okay.
Well, no,
But you know that.
I thought Lou Dort was gonna get Jamal
I
Murray.
mean, but they don't play.
No,
Nah,
They
hell
don't
no.
play their
they gonna
Hell
guys.
no.
put him on like somebody.
Lou Dort will get Jamal to start the game, but that's the thing about OKC. That coach he don't play them dudes 35. He don't play them 40 minutes a game because they so deep. Lou Dort can get
Yeah,
him a
Denver
good.
is gonna have to worry
Lou
about
Dort
getting
can
tired.
ball out in his 30 minutes and not have to worry about fatigue because he know he can put Caruso in and a better. He getting a better lockdown defender off the bench than his starter lockdown defender. That
Hmm.
OKC team some danger. It's something we ain't seen something
Man,
like this OKC team to be honest.
I ain't gonna
from what
count
I
them out. I
seen
just
was
want to
just
see something from them. I ain't seen enough from them. I just want
Yeah,
to see something. I've been
You
watching
ain't
them.
watched
that's
I
them
need them to
enough.
prove
that's
themselves.
true.
This they proven. No. This is everybody in the playoffs needs their proving game or their series. This is a series to prove themselves. I need to see something from them. I'm gonna be watching.
and
This
from
is
what I
what's
seen
gonna show
last
people.
night with the ball movement of Denver against us, you know, even when Jokic bringing up the ball, whether he bringing it up or whether he flashing up to the free throw line uh on the high post and he passing to the cutting, he passing it either to Aaron Gordon or he passing it to Russ on the baseline or whatever. You can defend somebody or a team that's stationary all the time, but when you can't defend movement like you can a team that's stationary all the time. So that's the reason I say OKC defense is going to be Test
When
it.
I got people that can move at every 5 positions, I can defend movement.
When you got what?
See,
People,
but you see, you can't. The defense that OKC has in the season, that's not stopping Denver's offense. It
we'll
ain't. It
see.
ain't gonna take.
I mean,
I mean,
it's easy to.
Denver ain't gonna fall in with the old mano y mano, Lou Dort Garden. They run sets. You can't beat an offense that has sets like Denver. All that running
Yeah,
around and switching and stuff, bro. That shit ain't gonna matter when you have
Mismatches too.
when they picking
they,
apart your front court, because Denver's front court is what really, to me, separates them from OKC's front court.
Can't
I mean,
deny that.
they
Get
don't
Yeah,
just
mismatches
let.
too.
that's the truth
They
too.
don't.
They got
They
OKC has
don't.
It's gonna be a tough
mismatches.
series though.
Except
OKC
Shea.
got athletes.
Facts.
Like,
Facts.
It's gonna be tough. I'm on 7.
we got more athletes. We have more athletes in Denver.
no,
Look what
y'all,
happened.
no, y'all don't.
We got more athletes. We got more athletes in
No, y'all
Denver. Yes,
don't.
we do.
I
No, y'all
gotta
don't.
go
Derrick Jones
6 or
Jr.
7.
Yeah, y'all got
athlete.
more athletes than Denver. Y'all don't have the athletes that OKC
Denver
has.
win it, but
I'm saying Denver has a system. Everybody knows their
Yeah.
roles. They have a
they
system, and they
match
got
up well with
championship.
each other. That's all.
Yeah,
What
they
OKC
Denver
they
got
does
definitely
well,
okay. So why does
and they
OKC
and
not having
the
a
team does
defensive
well. Like they
system
the opposites
where
to
they
each other.
where
They
they
match
don't
up well
get
with each other.
where they don't get
Or
mismatched
like
women?
it's gonna
They
be a
don't
bad
put themselves
matchup.
in bad positions. They don't allow one of their guards to guard a
They
big.
match up good or they match up bad.
Like
So it's gonna get
OKC
different this week.
don't like people want to do that stuff. OKC don't let people. They don't let Shea get switched on to a big. They don't let Lou Dort get switched on to Jokic. They fight through and get back. Like they're okay. Like I hate OKC this year. Like, I ain't no Shea fan because everybody try to put him over my boy. He better than my boy, but my boy got about a year or two. He gonna be better than SGA. Talking about Ant. So I don't even like
Yeah.
OKC. I don't even like OKC like that. But I gotta like when you watching, bro. That's some of the best defense I ever seen in my life.
talking about that zone defense.
The peel switching they do, the front they do, the backside help. Like they legit can play any way. They can go small. Them going small is taking Isaiah Hartenstein out and keeping a 7'2" guy in there. That's going
So
small
what
for them.
offense? What lineup they gonna go up against the big front court that Denver got? They gonna use that small ball?
They can. Aaron Gordon. I mean,
Yeah,
J
that's
Dub
not
can
gonna
guard
work.
Aaron Gordon.
No,
J Dub can go.
BJ, I
J
think
Dub
they're
can
gonna
guard.
start Chet and
Wait,
Isaiah.
how is J Dub gonna guard Aaron Gordon?
Start
Cause
Chet
he
on who?
can.
Where in the post?
Who they
Yeah.
gonna start
J
Chet
Dub.
on?
Nah, he can't. He can't guard.
Okay.
He
See now
can't guard
y'all just
Aaron
ain't watching
Gordon.
enough. This nigga J Dub played center for 25 games and they still the best defense in the league. They had no Chet and no Harnstein, and J Dub was playing center at 6'6".
Okay.
That man got
Who
like
they
a
was
top
But
5
facing?
wings playing.
so if Kawhi has a little bit of trouble guarding Aaron Gordon in the post. I like to see J Dub try.
I mean, you're gonna have trouble, but you live with Aaron Gordon in the post at this point.
What about Jokic in the post?
That's what I'm saying, old man. They got no size, and that's the thing about OKC. Their
They
size is
got
fragile,
size.
man. Off on the bench. Chet Holmgren, I'm sorry, he plays like a 5 man on the
He
perimeter. He don't play inside.
no, but he played defense like a real 5 man though. I get you on offense. But he will bang on defense. And he will bang with Jokic. And we're not seeing it every game of their career they play.
And
Jokic
That's
Jokic is
might
why
get
gonna
they.
the
get
That's
to the man.
that's why
Jokic
they
might
got
get
him at the
Jokic
four
might get
though.
Jokic might get the advantage because that's Jokic. But Chet ain't going down there to not looking for contact, not trying to bang with him. Chet is trying to bang. And he's
Man,
So when
so
Chet
Chet
gets
smart.
ain't banging with nobody.
Okay,
Stop.
so now we just gonna lie. We just gonna lie. Like we ain't gotta
so when
lie.
Chet gets in foul trouble, who's gonna back him up? Hardenstein?
Harnstein they probably gonna start both bigs and then rotate that way. They
Okay,
gonna
that might work.
start both
That
bigs
might
and
work.
then when one come out, the other stay in. One come out, the other stay in. They gonna stagger their minutes. Harnstein probably gonna get in foul trouble about 2 or 3 games though, so I can see that it's gonna be a problem because he a little foul tendency. He go for up fakes and Jokic,
It's
so
gonna
that
be a
will
good
be a
series
problem.
for Jokic.
Jamal Murray finna have a field day if Lou Dort's guarding him.
So yeah,
He's finna have a field. He's about to
I
have a
don't see
field day.
Jamal Murray having a good game this series
How you not have him seeing a good game though?
because they got like the best perimeter defense in the league.
Bruh, Jamal Murray just needs a little bit of space off that screen
He
he's
do.
pulling up.
Yeah.
That's why I think Jamal Murray
But
have a
they got
better series than when he played against us.
so many wing defenders to throw at Jamal Murray. He gonna start with Dort on him. Caruso gonna come in. Then you gonna probably get some J Dub minutes. Then you gonna probably get some Casey Wallace minutes. Then you gonna probably get some Aaron Wiggins minutes. They got so many bodies to throw at him. That
Can
man
I
gonna
ask you a
struggle.
question, Max?
Yeah,
Do they rely on Shea getting them the ball, or do they have ball movement?
both.
Both?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he played. He played. He had the ball majority of the game, but I done seen they play a way of and they find like the players fine with it. That we know we gonna play defense. Shay, you go lead us through on the offensive end, but they can move the ball. Like when Shay get out, they move the ball a lot. It ain't just
Yeah,
they don't run the same system that they do when Shay in the game as they do after the game.
I agree. I agree with that. They do. They do have a system when he's out the game. I don't know. It's gonna be a
And
tough
they
matchup
hard. They
though,
can run
man.
five out. Five out hard to guard, bro. You got five legit shooters out there on the perimeter and having to deal with one player, no help. That's hard to guard. And I don't think Denver ain't got nobody to stay in front of.
Stay in front of Shea?
Yeah.
Well, you can run 5 out all you want to if you're allowed to play zone. You
And
got
but
to do number guard to 3-point line then.
how? Shea versus
If
Jokic.
you play zone,
If I end up with Shea versus Jokic at the rim every time, I'm happy with that.
well, you
Shea
say
gonna
5 out. You talking
yeah,
about
but
with Shea handling the ball?
yeah,
Okay. So you ain't got to do number play zone. That's what happened to us last night.
yeah. But if you can't play zone against
But,
OKC,
but oh man, I don't think they gonna just be standing at the 3-point line like we
No,
do.
but if
no.
So,
I'm not
not the
saying
series,
okay, see, gonna cut and everything. So
I'm not saying you. I said you. What you do is if they are posted up on the 3-point line talking about this 5 out, and you got Shea handling the ball on top of the key, and his goal is to penetrate. Well, he can kick it out all he want to, but you got guys that's already there at the 3-point line
but
primarily.
who gonna stop Shea from penetrating? Once you break the middle of his zone, the zone is broken, and he can
So
break it. He can break it damn near
Russ,
easier than anybody in the league.
Russ is more faster than Shea.
Yeah, Shea ain't faster than a lot of people in the league, but he still get his shit off.
He's crafty, but I give you that. I'll give you that.
how many
But
3-point shots do they shoot a game? OKC.
Not too many.
Not too many.
Yeah, they not. They
they're
not.
not point
They
shooting
not.
team.
Yeah.
So they don't have to go at the 3-point line then.
No, but they
So,
got 3-point shooters. They don't focus. They focus ain't on shooting threes.
okay,
They
though, but if they don't shoot consistently out there, then
no. If you let them shoot, if you let them sit out there and shoot, they will burn you. They can just sit out there and shoot with the best of the teams in the league. They don't though, because they know basketball is more than that to get the best result. That's why they won 60-some games, because they know how to get to the best shot, not the first shot.
okay. Well, we'll see then.
man, it's gonna be tough.
They well coached.
Oh
Yeah, they're
no,
gonna be.
he's a good coach now, for real.
It's gonna be the first game. I think OKC gonna win, but I think
Uh,
Denver's gonna split it. Within 4 games, they're gonna split it.
I think right now I'm gonna say OKC in 6. I like you said. I think OKC will win the first. I think Denver will get the next 2. Then OKC get that last one at home.
So who would you rather
And
see against the Wolves? Would you rather see Denver or would you rather see OKC?
I don't know yet. I don't want to deal with Jokic again for another year. I don't want to deal with that as a Timberwolves fan. But we do got their number. We not beat them like 9 times straight or something like that.
yeah, it's something ridiculous. So.
Yeah, we got their number, but I don't want to deal with it. And I think we the one team outside of Boston that can knock the Thunder off though.
Well, I'm not saying you can't beat them, but you barely beat them last year in the playoffs because they got tired. So, and then Ant-Man didn't have a good game that game 7. So you
Cat
barely
did though.
squeaked that game out because Jokic got tired. At first, he was killing y'all,
You know what? I would love to see Denver and Wolves in the Western Conference Finals, though. I want to see that Julius Randle and Aaron Gordon
Oh,
matchup.
man. Julius Randle and Aaron Gordon going at each other.
Yeah, I love to see
Oh,
that.
There's
man.
like two
Then
offensive
Nas Reed
linemen.
coming off the bench. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
Well, ooh.
Yeah,
They
that'd be
ain't they.
nice.
We got too for Denver. That's the problem when they play us.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Hey, BJ, it's been a pleasure, man. Y'all take care, man. Good talking with y'all,
Yeah,
brother.
I'm out too. Appreciate y'all.
All
Holler
right,
at you,
off man.
BJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all, man.
All right.